Ba 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 da 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 da. Halloween party time. Halloween all the time. Right now we might be live, getting ready to party crime. Everybody does the time, does a little party time. I don't know if we are live. I mean, we are, but I won't see what's going on for at least another little minute. Anything can fucking happen. I think we're good. I see an ad playing. I gotta open in my phone. That's me! Oh my god, I have the voice of an angel. What is up, everybody? Hi! Hello! How are you? What the hell is going on? Cody says hello. Apparition says yo. Blackwater Rust, what up? Harrison Lanier, what's up, y'all? Heavy Metal Music of Destruction, Aiden French. Hey, Doom Guy Rocks 115. Howdy, y'all. This is so crazy. It's Halloween, guys. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, y'all. How y'all doing? I hope we're all having a fantastic, super fun, super cool day because it's Halloween time and it's time to party. And it is time, raise your glasses, for the Metal Meltdown's very special Halloween Party 2023. Hell fucking yes. For those of you who have never tuned in to a Halloween party here on the Metal Meltdown or any of our live streams, first off, loser. Second, we're gonna drink, we're gonna shoot the shit, and we're gonna play a bunch of video games. Anna wanted to do, like, fucking Arkham Asylum, but she's actually not here at the moment, so she doesn't really get to decide what happens. I don't know what I want to play, personally. I don't know. I did re-download Outlast because it's like 10 years old, and I just realized I'd never played it, so I figured that might be a fun thing to do. I've got a bunch of old Resident Evil games. I've got, like, you know, Tomb Raider, which counts as something spooky, I guess. What else do I have? Old Mortal Kombat and Doom, and I mean, I am feeling like Arkham Asylum. I will probably end up doing Arkham Asylum, but I might wait until Anna gets here. We'll see. The point is, we're gonna have fun, shoot the shit, hang out. It's gonna be a fucking silly-ass evening, and I'm so happy to have all of you here. Raise your glasses to the screen if you have one. By the way, this is not a normal drinking game. This is just a live stream, although we are going to be drinking like motherfuckers, and who knows, maybe we'll institute some rules depending on which game we pick. Apparition, important question, is Anna dressed up as Gabagool, Pastrami, or otherwise? Anna and I'm going to be a hot dog for Halloween, hence the hot dog costume that you saw in my metal horror video, and Anna's going to be a slice of pizza. And we're gonna, you know, go party downtown over the next couple of days and do fun Toronto Halloween stuff. It's gonna be cool. Last year we went to the Village near Yonge and Wellesley, which is the gayborhood, and it was fucking awesome. We went to a bunch of drag shows and we got absolutely wasted at like this nerdy bar called the Stormcrow. It was fun. And this year we're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Just a bunch of shit in general. I'm actually having trouble keeping track. Hell, even yesterday we were up in St. Jacobs for the big farmers market and went out on the town here where we are in our area. Blackwater Rust, how am I? I'm drinking and smoking weed because no work today and sports team's disappointing me as always. Kevin Mitchell, I noticed you're a hot dog and Anna's a steak. Anna's a slice of pizza, actually, although a steak would also be great. We wanted to do a couple's costume because we'd never had actually done one. And our first idea was ketchup and mustard. But we couldn't find the fucking costumes. I also want to do, like, a whole condiment crew and have, like, a bunch of different, like, ketchup, mustard, relish, barbecue sauce, mayo, soy sauce, like, all that shit. Like, have a whole group of people dressed up as fucking condiments. Maybe we'll do that next year. Cody, play Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, if y'all are down, I'm down. I'm really okay with that. I got no issue. On that note, but guys, this is what's on my Xbox right here, as you can see. Feel free to vote. Feel free to just tell me what you think you want to play, what you think we should play. Again, Anna was voting for Arkham Asylum, and we probably will start that up when she gets in, because that's what she wanted to play. But, I mean, I've got classic Castlevania, I've got Doom, we can kill some time with Outlast, Mortal Kombat, whatever, let me know. In the meantime, we're just gonna hang out and chill and talk for a second. Wow, there's actually a lot of comments. Little Fur JC, I literally made it just in time for the stream. Hell yeah, you did. Hell yeah, you did, bud. Nice to see you. Doing Shy Pete, Nuts and Bolts. I mean, that's definitely a scary fucking game. That's definitely really fucking scary. No argument there. Christian Perez McDougal, Tomb Raider. I'd be game for some Tomb Raider. I don't think Anna's ever played Tomb Raider, come to think of it. I don't think so. I'm game. I love Tomb Raider. I like the newer Tomb Raider games. I genuinely thought they were solid, especially the first one. Like, that was a close to a 5 out of 5 game for me. Just really great story. I liked how you were able to explore the world. I liked its adventurous elements. It was cool. Doom Guy rocks. Cody, you're talking to someone else. All right, cool. Heavy Metal Music of Destruction, the metal horror video you put out, I absolutely loved. Yeah, you might be one of the only ones. A lot of people seemed, like, upset that I had forgotten, that I had left off, like, Deceased and Necrophagia and Ghoul. I'm just like, I don't know. It is what it is. That's how it is on the internet sometimes. I'm happy I did it. It was something cool Halloween-y to do. I wanted to do it with Anna, but she's actually a busy motherfucker nowadays. I can't even get my wife onto the Metal Meltdown. Isn't that crazy? Apparition, the classic Tomb Raider games are coming out next year. Oh, like an HD collection kind of thing? That's kind of cool, honestly. Doom Guy Rocks 115. I never played Tomb Raider. Need to at some point. Go for it, man. They're great games. Blackwater Rust, Outlast. Almost typed Outcast, Lamau. We can play some Outcast, too. I'll get a copyright struck. I'm feeling Outlast. Like, I think is a fun horror game to actually start off the evening. That's what I feel. All right, show of hands, comment, or, type in if you want to play Outlast. Let's try to get a consensus. How does that sound? Cool. Leon, not much of a gamer, so I let you guys decide. Not that I don't like it, it's just a lot to keep up with, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I feel that. Doing Shy P, Red Dead Zombie expansion. I wanted to do that too, but for some reason, it's not working on my Xbox. I don't know. I think I need to, like, re-download it. I should have checked that before. I should have done that beforehand, but it is what it is. So that's on me. But we can do it again in the future. I don't know. We can just do a fucking Red Dead stream. Outlast for sure, says Saul. Saul Goodman is in here. Holy shit. Cody, I'm down for Outlast. Neo Space Jet, Outlast. Amandus, I have arrived. Harrison, I never heard of Outlast, but the cover looks cool. Sure, Outlast sounds good to me. Visco Metal X, I'd say Resident Evil 7. Now, there's an interesting one. We here at the Metal Meltdown love Resident Evil 7. I'm game for that, too. Doom Guy Rocks 115. Outlast is great, in my opinion. Not the best, but it'd be entertaining to see people's reaction to it. Hell yeah, Outlast is a classic. Probably one of the best horror games in the genre. I would agree with that. I mean, I actually wouldn't, because I've only played a little bit. But, I mean, I've heard a lot of commentary, seen a lot of videos, read a lot of articles that agree with that. Like, Outlast is critically acclaimed. It's a classic, apparently. So, I'd be super down to finally dive into it. Mindful28, I'm not familiar with Outlast, but I'd say play it. We definitely have a fucking consensus on Outlast. Little Fur JC, Alien game is terrifying. It is. We played that last year, and it was fucking horrifying. Amandus, I vote for Resident Evil 7. I mean, I'm game if y'all want to go into that too. Once again, folks, right now the consensus is Outlast, but if I hear an overwhelming consensus for fucking RE7, maybe we'll switch it up. Tyler Hackner, Resident Evil 7. Look at that. All right, maybe I can... Am I able to add a poll? All right. Am I able to add a poll? Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, okay, I can add a poll. Cool. One moment, folks. And I'm going to throw in Arkham Asylum because I know Anna wanted to play that. I have to. We might still play it anyway, but we'll throw it in. No, actually we won't. Yeah. Damn it, I can't. Cool. All right. There you go. There's a poll in the chat now. Or at least there should be. Let me know if you find it or not. Now we can get a bit of a consensus. There's still, I mean, in general, the chat is saying Outlast. So, I feel like that might be where it goes. We'll see. Outlast. Outlast holding on to that fucking lead. Holy shit, look at that. That's awesome. I'm gonna have a drink. I've been sitting here just holding on to this drink and talking to y'all. Cheers, folks. Oh, hell yeah. Aiden's last name, RE7. Super Virgin. Resident Evil leans on more gore and grossness. Outlast focuses on atmosphere and creepiness. Castlevania. Symphony of the Night is a certified classic. It is. I'd be game for Castlevania too, but we're going to stick with the games we've chosen. That's what we're going to stick with. Resident Evil 7. Cool. It still looks like it's Outlast, although it is narrow. We're going to wait a minute. We're going to wait just a minute. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having fun. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're having a really pleasant evening. Because if not, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, man. Hell yeah. I think the stream's getting a little fucked. On my end of things is getting a little fucky. Cheers, Robert. What are you having? Right now, I'm just having myself a good old-fashioned Jack and Coke. Cody, are you in the hot dog suit currently? You know, I thought about trying to hook up the webcam and wearing the hot dog costume, but that thing was I was boiling hot. I was boiling fucking hot in that goddamn thing. Like, it was crazy. So I was just like, I can't. Der Aldi, it's 9 p.m. here in Austria. Watching this party when it's dark outside is quite the experience. Oh, shit. Well, thank you for joining us. Cheers from Austria, I guess. Hip Hop Junkie, yes, sir. I hope you do, too. All right, it's been a couple of minutes. Right now, it looks like the chat is saying Outcast. So we're going to end the poll just so that my fucking thing can, like, load properly again. Outlast wins at 67%. That's the consensus. We're playing Outlast. Let's go. Did I have this open earlier? Okay. Whatever. Mad Mike, when are we getting your rendition of the Oscar Mayer Wiener song? Probably never. for next Halloween, next April Fools. Cody, all right, Outlast time. Fuck yeah. It'll be fun. Like I said, I've actually never played this game before, so this will be fun. Normal difficulty. Outlast contains intense violence, gore, graphic, sexual content, and strong language. Please enjoy. You are Miles Upshur, an investigative reporter whose ambition is about to earn him an intimate tour of hell on Earth. Always willing to risk digging into the stories no other journalist would dare investigate. You will seek out the dark secret at the heart of Mount Massive Asylum. Stay alive as long as you can. Record everything. You are not a fighter. To navigate the horrors of Mount Massive and expose the truth, your only choices are to run, hide, or die. Damn, what the fuck? Alright, what a hell of an intro. A fucking Star Wars ass introduction. What the fuck is that? That's crazy. I'm spooked already. We'll play this for a bit. Oh, the controller's rumbling. Is that a good sign? I hope it is. I'm gonna have a Jack and Coke for good luck. Yo, I'm driving a car! 10 out of 10. Game of the year already. Dude, I remember when this came out, because people were losing their minds over this. It was fucking crazy. Mindville28, if you could bring any band back, what would it be? Mine would be the Dillinger Escape Plan. I think for me, it would be Dillinger Escape Plan as well, because honestly, like, that's one regret. I never got to see them live. But, if they came back, I would want them to come back, like, for a couple of shows, a small tour, nothing massive. Like, they've made it clear, like, they don't really want to come back, which is why I'm also, like, I'd be satisfied with just one show. I'll travel to that show. I don't fucking care. Blackwater Russ, Hot Dog Robert, bathing in the hot dog flavored water. No thank you. Amandus, I don't fool around with no Oscar Mayer wiener. You best be sure that your girl is pure for the funky cold Medina. Super Virgin, oh yeah, this game have nudity, just saying. It has nudity. Alright, well, alright. Trigger warning, I guess. Just a heads up for any, like, little kids in the chat. I don't know. This is 18 plus. This is a rated R episode of the Metal Meltdown. I got a little camera. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Yep, that's a camera. Why would you park your car there? Why would you park your car there? That just seems weird. All right, objectives are updated in your reporter's notebook containing your note. Okay. Picked up documents. Okay. Cool. Amandus, I don't know what kid will be watching this, but their parents must be awesome. I would honestly hope no kids are watching this, because I am a horrible person, and I swear, and I scream, and I, you know, this is just not kid-friendly. Cody, out of curiosity, favorite post-rock albums? You know, I actually don't know. I don't know. I never really thought of it. Okay, so that's how I raise my camcorder. Mount Massive Asylum. Oh, yo, there's a guy in the window! I saw you up there, bro! Oh, that's spooky. Mad Mike, Gerrymander died again. No, he didn't. No, don't even lie. Why are there military jeeps out here? It seems really unnecessary for there to be military jeeps out here. There's like 3 of them out here. What the fuck? What are these for? There's like 1 light on up there. What's that about? Okay. Gerrymander did not die. I doubt that. I fucking doubt that, man. Gerrymander, you know, it's... Hearing that Gerrymander has died is like when you're watching a Marvel film and you're hearing that Loki has died. It's like, yeah, sure. Or you know, it's like... It's just like, yeah, sure. We'll see him in like a week or so. We'll see him in the next installment of whatever the fuck, you know? Gerrymander doxed by Sniper Wolf and then was murdered by Ronnie Radke. Ah, yes, the trio of chronically online maniacs. Okay, well, that's locked, I guess. Maybe I can find another way around. Can I run? I can do a weird little hop. All right, cool. Harrison, dude, what if Gerrymander is the guy in the window? Yo, I mean, that's possible. That's possible. It wouldn't be the... This would not be the first time that Gerrymander has evaded both authorities and Mike. It is a real possibility. So I can't get in that way. Okay, that's okay. We'll just look around. It's fine. It's fine. Gerrymander played Creed at his funeral and then rose from the dead. You know what? I could actually picture that happening. Gerrymander strikes me as the kind of guy that would do that. He'd pop out of his fucking, grave like a fucking zombie. Maybe this is something over here. Am I able to run? Chat, can I run? Oh. See, this is just stupid. In real life, if I drive up to an asylum, which I wouldn't do anyway, but if I did, and all the doors were locked, and this was the only way in, that would be the point where I'm going home. I'd be like, all right, fuck this. I'm going to go to Dave & Buster's instead. But it's a video game, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to go through here. Oh, we're saving. There's a good sign. That's fucking crazy. By the way, I'm going to be drinking periodically throughout this. This is not a drinking game. However, if you want me to take a shot, like a big shot, feel free to make a donation to the Metal Meltdown. Why not? For realsies, we're gonna institute that. If you want me to fucking just gulp it down, feel free then open your wallets. It don't have to be much. It can just be a cent. It's a great way for me to pay for bills and you to watch me get drunk. I think it's a win-win. I'm also just fucking around with y'all. I'll be drinking anyway. Aiden, last name, can you take me higher? I can't, unfortunately. What? Who's playing that violin? Huh! That's like the most goofy-ass fucking jump I've ever seen. I mean, I didn't expect this motherfucker to jump like the fucking Master Chief in Halo, but goddamn. Why? Oh, my god, this man is so stupid. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this at all. Why does it look like this? Little Fur JC, Seth Putnam versus Ronnie Radke in a street fight? Yo, that's a great idea. Why did you fucking, like, do that so quickly? We just... Hi! Someone there? Astolfo. Oh shit, Astolfo actually did it. Shit. I was half joking, but here we are. Cool. My word is my word. Cheers, y'all. Oh, thank you, Astolfo, for 2,000 huff. I don't remember what that is in Canadian money, but thank you. Wepser says hello. Hello, Wepsfer. Eternal Knight, Seth would stomp Ronnie. To be honest, guys, I think that'd be an even fight. Say what you will of Ronnie Radke, but, like, he objectively knows how to fight. Like, it's half of what he does online, and also, he has literally been in several real fights. He was an accessory to someone fucking dying, like, years ago. And there's, like, you know, like, he could win a fight. I don't doubt that for a second. Casey Scott, good work, Astolfo. Carlton von Hammerstein, damn Astolfo. The Prison Meddler, Ronnie would run and complain on Twitter. You know what? That's also fair. Here's what I think would happen. I think that there'd be a lot of taunting and taunting online. I do think that Ronnie would eventually say yes to a fight. Whether or not he would go through with it, I don't know. But irregardless of whether he goes through with it or not, and irregardless of whether or not he wins, I think that he would still complain about it on Twitter somehow. Or X, or whatever the fuck they want to call it. Leon, they're both pit bulls, but I guess Seth is in worse shape. I mean, Seth, like, I mean, he's a wild card, man. He's fucking nuts. He's Extreme Metal's answer to fucking G.G. Allen. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to put that motherfucker in a corner. You know what I mean? Cody, can someone look into the future and give me a jump scare timestamp list for this Let's Play? No. Oh, I love my fucking, like, weird, like, my weird fucking sliding feet. Oh, yo, there's bloody footprints! Shit. Where did the bloody footprints go? Oh, shit. Who the fuck is there? Oh, it's Anna. Hi, Anna! Why did I slam that door? How you doing, Anna? How you doing, Anna? That's alright. And then the blood... Cool, so now there's blood there. And that's a totally normal thing to happen. Chompy versus Ronnie would break the internet. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. I'd pay for that. There's a spider web in that direction and a light in this, so we're going in this direction. There's someone down here. Hi, Anna! We're playing a spooky game. The chat voted for Outlast. That's what I actually let them decide this year. Outlast. It's a spooky game that I've had on my Xbox for a bajillion years, but never fucking played. Yeah. You okay? Had a tiring day? Yeah? You bought spooky flowers. Look at that. Amanda says, hello, Anna.
Hi.
Little Fur JC, I thought that Anna was a part of the game for a second. I mean, she opened the door as someone in-game opened the door. So, you know. Blackwater Russ, Ronnie Radke and Chris Barnes versus Seth Putnam and G.G. Allen is the real fight. Oh my fucking god, yes. That literally makes me want to do a fucking, like, Super Smash Brothers stream all over again. That's awesome. Hi. You can go rest for a bit? That's okay. Do you still want to play Arkham Asylum? That's okay. I mean, we're gonna be streaming most of the night, so I let the chat decide, and we're gonna do Outlast for a bit.
Okay.
You join us whenever you feel like it, okay?
Okay.
Apparition. Chompy's built like King K. Rool. Not many peeps stand a chance. Chompy is an alligator, so by default, he stands a solid chance at winning any fight. You know? I don't know if I'd want to go up in a fight with an alligator, like, personally. Ah! Jesus! Why did the game do that? Yo, Hans Zimmer, cool down with the fucking music! Jesus! What the fuck even? What am I even looking at? What is that?
They killed us. They got out. The variants. You can't fight them. You have to hide. You can unlock the main doors from security control. You have to.
Cool, so I'm gonna put on some subtitles. Oh my god. That was actually a good jump scare. That was a good, solid jump scare. How do I turn on subtitles? There.
Get the fuck out of this terrible place.
Understood. Can I go back the way I came? Because that seems like a smart thing to do. Whew, alright. Hey, I like Danny Diablo. Well, technically a hardcore singer, but okay. I thought he was a wrestler. You know what? I'm actually not sure who we're talking about, so I'm just gonna... Why did you do that? Why do you open doors like that, you fucking psycho? Oh, that's cool. Trail of blood. That's normal. Speaking of horror, have you seen Kame Pixel's The Oldest View series? I don't know what that is, bud. The camera glitched the fuck out for a second. It's too quiet. I don't like it. Something about to happen. There's gonna be some kind of... Oh, hi! Hi, buddy! Oh, shit. Oh, he fucked my shit up. I'm dead. I'm fucking gone, bro. He threw me like 80 fucking stories. I went through a window. Websfer, what do you think of medium rarities? That's the... You're referring to the compilation from Cattle Decapitation, yes? If that's what you're referring to, then I like it. Cattle Decapitation rules. Speaking of brand new horror movies, have you seen the new Exorcist Believer movie? No, I liked the trailer when I saw it, but I've heard kind of shit things about it. Honestly, Anna and I have not seen a lot of horror movies this year, or movies in general this year. We saw the fucking Ant-Man movie when it came out. We saw Guardians and Spider-Man. We saw Oppenheimer, Barbie. Did we see anything else? I saw Evil Dead with Moose, the new one. Yeah, we didn't actually go to the movies a lot this year, in general. We used to go almost every week. Anna's laying down for a bit. She's all pooped out. She's gonna join us later on, folks, and when she does, we'll maybe switch to Arkham Asylum. I don't think her poor little heart can handle this. She's more than welcome to prove me wrong. But, I got a funny feeling. We got time, though. And we're gonna enjoy this for now. To peek? Oh, that's an interesting idea. Oh, hi! There's just a man in a wheelchair out here. That's normal. What's up, buddy? Okay, good talk. Hi. Oh, cool. Everyone just chilling out? A little guy time? Excuse me? Okay. No one gives a shit. What the fuck? Mad Mike, I saw the Paw Patrol movie recently, a true horror classic. Oh, hell. Dude, what the fuck? How'd you even survive a movie that vicious? How'd you do that? That's insane. Wheels of Mercury. Hey, guys. How you doing, Wheels? What's up? Little Fur JC, the Paw Patrol movie was unreasonably violent. Are y'all fucking with me, or are you telling the truth? Y'all have a history of fucking with me. I mean, I feel like you're lying, but who knows? Maybe it's like a Doki Doki Literature Club scenario where it's like, oh, it's just like a silly little fucking, like, game or whatever. And then it's like, no, it's horrifying. Collected objectives. A crowd of broken men watching a dead channel. They look like patients. They survived whatever happened here, but nobody's home. Oh, I'm, like, making little notes and shit. Okay. Kieran, you can get through the game in just over 20 minutes if you know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing, though. That's the thing. I have absolutely no idea. And even if I did, this is not a speedrun channel. Like, not even close. You're more than welcome to guide me if you're suggesting that we can get this done in a nice little trim package time. Oh no, I can't go through that fucking nightmare place. That's horrible. That makes me so sad. Oh, that's the worst. I bet, you know what? I bet this guy... Wait, I had a key card. Yeah, he gave me a key card. Yeah, he gave me a key card, and I can probably use that maybe out in that main area. Okay, let's give that a shot. Excuse me, guys. I'm just gonna walk through here. I know y'all are busy watching the Discovery Channel or whatever. Don't mind me. Hello, sir. You just continue. Ah! Jesus! See, that makes me not want to help you, bud. That makes me not want to help you. I don't know why you did that. That makes me not want to help you. Straight up. Okay? I'm not on your side anymore. Oh, it's dark. I don't like that. I feel like... Was it this dark in here before, or am I just going crazy? Whatever. Don't matter. Proclaim the gospel? Of what? What the fuck? Eternal Night, thoughts on Deceased? Been listening to him a lot recently. You know, I've never actually paid much attention to Deceased, so I can't really comment. I think I saw them live at, like, one of the Decibel Beer Metal Fest things, but, like, they're not a band that's ever really grabbed me. I'm sure they're cool. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people fucking insisted and that I had fucked up by leaving them off the horror metal blend video thing, so... You know. Oh, God, reading. Ew. In the matter of the seizure of affidavit having been made, blah, 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 we are satisfied, you're hereby required by acceptance of this document. Yo, what the some shit. A whole ass page just for the word responsibility? That seems unnecessary. That's ridiculous. That's a bit much. Harrison, why would you be a journalist that goes to all these dangerous places if you're not a fighter? You think I mean, journalists do that all the fucking time. Look at all the journalists who are out in fucking, like, Israel and Palestine right now, like, trying to cover, like, all that shit. Or, like, journalists who go to, like, the fucking jungle to do whatever the fuck else. Or, like, you know, that's for some journalists, that's quite literally a part of the fucking job. I mean, for years, they sent journalists over to Afghanistan and Iraq. Now, here's a real question. Would you rather be sent to the Middle East or a jungle or some shit and have to fucking be in a war, or would you rather go to an abandoned asylum and deal with this shit? That's the real question. Metal Trenches, a book! Ah, yes, the scariest thing. Can I just walk out the front door? Okay, noted. And that's where I came in. That's the outside. Okay. Okay, alright, well, let's just look around, I guess. I can't go there. Oh. Go downstairs, I guess. I don't like that man. That man was kind of scary. Websfer, what gore grind band played here? I'm guessing all of them, to be honest. There has not been a janitor here in weeks. This is disgusting. We need to call somebody. Never, you know what? We need to get a cleaning crew in here. This is ridiculous. Apparition, by the way, unless it's a 3 to 4 hour vid, I doubt anyone's got time to remember every single metal band that contributes to horror. Yeah, I mean, and when you're dealing with metal, I feel like metal more so than any other genre of music, like, there's just so much crossover with, like, the horror genre. So for me, I was just like, I want to talk about the bands that go out of their way to blend horror and metal into something really unique. Not just bands who are talking about metal or who are, like, really into metal. And that's why I brought up bands like Lion's Daughter and Portal and King Diamond over, say, Necrophagia or whatever, you know? Although, I don't even know much Necrophagia. Come on, guys! Who would put that in a toilet? Y'all don't know how to flush? Is that a head? Oh my god, that's a head! That's fucking crazy. That's dope. I want to know what the fuck someone ate to put a head in the toilet. Can I open this? Oh, yes I can. Okay. Well, alright, got it. And there's at least one motherfucker that's been running around. We've seen him. We'll deal with him. We'll deal with him. Visco Metal X. During Halloween, I like to listen to some calm Christian music like Gnaw Their Tongues, Emit, Zaskfur, and Abruptum. Yeah, that's great. Good old-fashioned, like, Christian vibes there. The Prison Meddler. Serial killers would put heads in the toilet. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I don't know many serial killers. I'm also the one white guy that doesn't watch, like, a bunch of, like, serial killer documentaries. Like, I'll tune into the odd JCS video now and then, but other than that, I don't pay much attention to, like, true crime shit or serial killers. Like, I'm just not interested. The Big Stink. I'd recommend my Dick's Don't. I'm not... That feels like a trap. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I don't even care if it's a real band. And it might be, but I'm not saying it. They lie. Good to know. Little Fur JC had a gig at that asylum. The Nathan explosion of Def hit another band singer with a Mortal Kombat fatality, never playing with Def again. That sounds about right. Oh, wait. I'm a fucking dumbass. I could have just clicked the thing. And I just opened the door like a dumbass, so now I'm extra stupid. Why'd you do that, bro? That's so unnecessary. Hi. Ah! Hi! What the fuck? I mean, yeah, what am I supposed to fucking do there? What the fuck? Dude, he fucked my... Okay, got it. Hide in the locker, don't try to fight. Got it, understood. Chompy, message redacted. Chomp, what are you doing here? Chompy, what are you... How are you even... Where did you get a laptop? Where'd you get a phone? What the fuck? Blackwater Rush, you want goated Christian music? Listen to Christian hater Lingua Ignota then. Oh, hell yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. He's just gonna stand there in the doorway. I'm gonna wait. He's just bye. I'm gonna wait a minute. Chompy, I'm doing your mom. Yeah, this is how I know it's not the real Chompy, because Chompy wouldn't do that. We found a fake. We found a fake. Anna can literally account for Chompy right now. Anna? Where's Chompy? He's right here with you. This isn't the real Chompy, folks. This is an imposter. Very sus, very impostery among us, blah, blah, blah. Ritual Homicide 6-6, spooky time. Leon, the only Christian music I have at the moment is some traditional Armenian folk singer. Gotta check his name for a second. I don't have any traditional Christian music. Unless, I don't know, does Lingua Ignota count? That's the closest thing I got. Okay. All right, so I gotta turn on the generator. I think that's what they said I gotta do. Understood. Can't go in there. Can I go in here? Oh, cool. His skeleton is glowing. Oh, his whole body's glowing. What the fuck? Can I go in here? I cannot. Understood. Well, where can I go? What can I do? Owen Reese just popping in to say hi. Hello, Owen. How are you? I hope you're having a great evening, and I hope you're not pooping your pants like I am right now. Oh, I hear someone. There's someone walking around. It ain't me. There's someone else around here. We're gonna deal with him later, though. Or her. Women can be serial killers, too. It's 2023. It's important that we're inclusive when we talk about fucking people who can kill you.
Who's there?
Nobody's here. It's okay. Everything is okay. Turn on 2 gas pumps. Okay, and I'm guessing they're in this direction. Got it. Not that way, though. Okay. Astolfo, at the Metal Meltdown, minor spoiler alert, you have to collect batteries in order to keep your camera working in case you run out. I mean, that makes sense. Where do I get batteries then? I haven't seen any anywhere. Psst. Huh. Alright, that's okay. We'll keep an eye... Well, now that I know that, we're gonna keep an eye out. Cool. Alright, we're off to a good start. We got the gas pump going. Oh, shit. I'm hiding in the corner. Hopefully he don't find me. Oh, he is spooky motherfucker. Batteries are found mostly in corners and under objects. Understood. Thank you for the heads up, Astolfo. Thank you. Blackwater Ross, August Burns Red are still sick, though. Hell yeah, August Burns Red are great. There's one in the barrel in the first generator room. Okay. Oh, speak of the devil. Batteries are used for the infrared lighting in your camcorder. You can reload by pressing Y. Understood. Well, I'm staying the fuck here. I hear some stomping. I don't think there's any great place to hide here, but if I leave here, I'm fucking done. Like, I can hear him. I can hear that big fucker from earlier. Fuck it, we'll just hang out here for a bit. It's fine. I'm in no hurry. Amandus, I forgot their name, but they're a black metal band from a land. I don't know what that. I don't know what that is. They focus on Christmas. Okay, cool. All right. That's a good Christian band. Is Zao or Zao, whatever their name is, like they come to mind. They're awesome. I got a funny feeling he's doing laps, so I'm just gonna have to try to find some way to sneak past him. We're good. We're just going over here. Chilling the fuck out. We're good. There's no need to panic. There's no need to freak out. We're all having fun. This is not scary. In fact, I gotta say, this is a game for babies. Ultimate baby game. Alright, Kieran Buckley, at the Metal Meltdown, question, why do you think that bands like Metallica and Iron Maiden won't retire when they have nothing left to prove? I mean, it's not about whether or not they have anything to prove. They won't retire because they like money. It's just that simple. Like, that's what I mean, I'm not saying, obviously they love what they do and blah, 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 and they want to keep going. I've just always argued that they should retire because at a certain point there's, like, diminishing returns. Like, the quality of the music goes down, and, like, they can't bring it live anymore. And also, like, these old guys being around for so long... I'm gonna pause for a second. The old bands being around for so long makes it more difficult for, like, new bands to come up and, like, do the big shows and, like, build hype and anticipation. Like, we're only now reaching a point where bands like Parkway Drive, Bring Me the Horizon, and Gojira and Ghost are headlining big rock festivals, even though some of them, they've been around for like 10, in some cases 20 years. They're considered new, when in reality, they've been a part of the scene for a while. Like, we need to start supporting, like, the new generation of metal, and we can't do that if we're devoting all of our time and attention to these old fuddy-duddies who are just not making music that's really that great. I mean, it's fine. 72 seasons it's fine. Senjutsu is fine. But anybody arguing it's the best in their discography is fucking insane, you know? Or they're 12, which, you know, whatever. I mean, I remember being a kid and thinking, like, oh my god, Death Magnetic is awesome. And now I'm an adult, and I've heard other thrash records, and I'm like, it's not. It's actually not good. Astolfo, I don't care what anyone says, Thousand Foot Crutch is an awesome Christian rock band. They are what Skillet wishes to be. I'll take your word for it, because I've never been a fan of either band, frankly. Okay. He is a spooky friend. I don't like him. We can hide in here a little more safely for a second. Senjutsu is Maiden's worst album yet? Nah, I mean, I would still give that a particular distinction to either of the Blaze Bayley records. Like, those are just not up to par in my opinion. Just felt like they were going through the motions on those things. I would say that Senjutsu is the band's most inessential album. Like, there's not even really a lot to talk about. It's... They just they just kind of did their thing, you know? They kind of phoned it in a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Websfer, also Slipknot wants to continue even after the original members are gone. Yeah, and I think that's weird. I don't know. I feel like I would rather see that torch being passed on to new bands. And new singers and songwriters and producers and new talent, you know what I mean? Like, how about instead of Slipknot continuing with a brand new fucking lineup with no original members, how about instead we let fucking, you know, Knocked Loose or Code Orange try to do, like, a big festival, you know? I don't know. Like, again, I don't feel like there's not going to be any support for the new generation of metal if we put all of our energy into supporting the old fuddy-duddies. Like, that's just kind of how I feel. ASM Arsonist, Blaze Bailey's solo work is phenomenal, in my opinion. Actually, yes, a lot of Blaze Bailey's records, the solo stuff, even some of the more recent stuff, has actually been really good. It's not an issue with him being untalented, it's just those records, like, they just didn't really know what they were doing, and Blaze was kind of forced to fill in for, like, a singer so dynamic and so iconic. You know, it was just a rough period. And I know there were some personal issues behind the scenes with some of the members that was kind of impacting the way they were writing and producing as well. You know, they're just kind of fucked up. Blackwater Russ, I just hope this new Judas Priest album is their last. I kind of think it will be. I mean, these guys have been around for... God, it's got to be, what, like 60, 50... over 50 years at this point. But it feels like longer. Like, they've been around for fucking forever. At some point, they gotta call it quits. And that's another reason why I'm always like, oh, this band has to retire. Because the bottom line is, all our favorite bands, they're not lasting forever. One way or another, they're leaving. So they can either leave willingly, with some... Oh, no! Don't mind me! I'm a nobody! Don't mind me. I'm good. Nope. No, why'd you do that? Buddy. Friend. We're being friends. Okay. Well, yeah. Cool. Cool. That was not very nice of him. I feel like he was being a real meanie. Dude, I'm all the way back here? What the fuck? God damn it. Alright, you know what? Oh, I totally missed this. Ugh, fuck. Alright. Cool.
Who's there?
Noted. I cannot climb or jump with the fucking camera open, which makes sense. That, to be fair, does make sense. That's right, the gas pump. Okay, so I gotta do this again. Alright, no problem, because I know where I'm going, and I know what I gotta do. We got this. We're big kids, and we're not scared. No one is scared. Not even us. Ha 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 ha. And same thing as before. We're gonna sit here in the corner and just hang out. We're gonna let him walk in, and we're gonna let him fucking do his thing and leave, and then we'll go. Mad Mike, one has to wonder what kind of song title Seth Putnam would come up if he was still alive today. Dude, I don't think he'd be able to survive in this modern climate. Like, I just feel like he'd piss too many people off and be too fucking weird, you know what I mean? He'd be done. But it is certainly a fun thing to think about, in a way. There was no putty tat here. Alright. And now I know that the other pump is in here. And I saw him in the corner of my eye, so we're just gonna sit here and wait once again. I was fucking right! I love being right. I'm so good at being right. Eternal Night, Seth would be lynched if he was still alive. You know what? You're probably right, honestly. Like, he'd be so fucked. There's nobody here. Just keep 'em moving. ASM Arsonist, now in terms of newer artists I enjoy, Mutoid Man, Gnome, Wofat, Scythe Lord. Yeah, there's so much good stuff out there. Like, I don't know, anyone arguing that there's no more good rock or metal music, quite frankly, has not been paying attention. I firmly stand by that. There's lots of good stuff out there, you just have to be willing to look for it. I think that's it, yeah? Restart the generator in the basement. I think that's it. I think I just need to actually, like, physically restart it now. And the main breaker? Where's the main breaker? I don't know where that is. Ooh. And I'm gonna stay here, because he's probably gonna come looking. Alright! Whew! How's everybody doing? Heads up, try to be quick. The enemy can turn off the generators. Okay. Okay. Noted. Noted. I'm gonna have another drink. Whoa. I thought something happened. Hey, sorry, I had some weird issue. I had something pop up on my screen here on my end for a second. I thought something was wrong. Doom Guy Rocks 115. People who say metal isn't good anymore are just wrong and don't know where to look. Exactly. Perfect Cell. Melty, are you a Blink fan? No, not really. Like, not at all. Guys, any update on the whole Thy Art is Murder soap opera, by the way? Not really. Thy Art is Murder is, you know, contrary to what transphobes would like to think, Thy Art is Murder was not canceled, and I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Just kill me. I have no defense. I'm cornered. Just kill me. It's fine. It's all good. I know. Ah, this is horrible. Yeah, you got me. Kieran, do you listen to any punk bands? Yeah, I listen to lots of punk. Just not Blink-182. I don't even really consider them punk, to be honest. Like, I don't know, I don't know. I like Soul Glow, I like Idols, I like the Muslims, classic punk as well, like the Clash and the Sex Pistols and shit like that. The Stooges, Black Flag. Oh, damn it, I gotta do this all over again. This game's cool, but it's also kind of annoying, because, like, there's no defense for fucking anything, and you're just taking your time and doing shit over and over again. Alright, so be it. At least I know where to go. Blink or comedy rock? I mean, I'm not a fan, but I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't. Wait. How come that didn't get fucking pressed? Whatever. Doesn't matter. We're good. Thyroider's Murder will never be a good... I don't know. Wheels of Mercury, Thyroider's boring. I don't know. I mean, they've never been my favorite band, but they've never been my least favorite band. They exist. They're fine at what they do. They've just never really been my cup of tea, so I'm like, eh. Although I will say, like, I thought that new album was solid. Straight up. And I don't want to hear anybody going, like, oh, because you're liberal, because, like, I did a review for that album where I didn't even know that they had replaced the singer, because I honestly couldn't fucking tell, and I recorded it before they made the announcement. And, like, straight up, I was like, this game's fun. Or, sorry, this record's good. Like, it's solid. Like, the initial score I had was the same to the final score I had when I found out about the singer situation. So, whatever. Michael MacVitti, what game we playing? This is called Outlast. And we are trying to outlast. That's not even inaccurate. That's pretty much what this game is. It's very spooky. It's also kind of frustrating. But it is spooky. Ah! Jesus! Damn it! Is there any way to fucking get away from these people? Can I run? Can I fucking throw something at him? Can I do anything? Like, that's it. So, like, that's it. He finds you and you're done. That fucking sucks. He popped up out of fucking nowhere, too. Amandus, no, they actually do have several joke songs. They do comedy rock. Alright, fair enough. If they actually have comedy rock, then more power to them. If that's actually what they are, then sure. This is kind of annoying. I'm just repeating this one section over and over again. Alright, I'm gonna have another drink. Anna? Oh, she's dead to the world. I'll leave her alone for a bit then, so be it. It's very exhausting to be Anna. She's a very silly Billy, and that's very tiring for her. We'll go bug her in a bit. Astolfo, I always hated Blink, so not much is lost for me. I heard their stuff, and now anything new they put out is just... I just avoid it like the plague. You can sprint Meltdown. I think it'll show you if you look in settings. Cool. Options, then. How do I sprint? It's the fucking left bumper. I swear to God I pressed that earlier. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We know. So maybe now we'll not be terrible at this. That's right. Cool. So I don't think he really even shows up until I fucking do this. Oh shit. That big fucker's down here. Alright, it's okay. Speedrun! Metal Trench's new Blink is pretty solid in my opinion. Not as good as the classics, but in my opinion, best since the 2000s, self-titled. Kevin Mitchell, Green Day, the albums I don't mind, except the Uno Trilogy and Father of All. For me, it's been a downward spiral with Green Day ever since 21st Century Breakdown. Like, I liked American Idiot. I liked the story. That was my introduction to Green Day. I liked the concept. I liked all the different like progressions and movements, and I think a lot of the songs are catchy. And of course, like the earlier stuff, like Dookie and shit like that. Like those are all great pop punk records. I think I have like the only greatest hits album I own on vinyl is actually like a Green Day's International Super Hits. So like I do dig like classic Green Day. But, like, from 21st Century Breakdown onwards, it's just so fucking mid. And I think I'm even being generous when I say mid. Like, it's just not good. It's just not even a little bit good. Ah! Son of a bitch! Fuck it, I'm just running. This might be a bad place to hide, but fuck it. It's what I've chosen. I'm gonna hide in this dark corner. Maybe it'll work for me. Only one way to find out, eh, folks? Fucking hell. Beast, Mortuary, Dookie, and Insomniac are still fantastic. Astolfo, good thing I didn't keep up with the Die Artist controversy, and I'm putting the word controversy in quotation marks because kicking out a piece of shit shouldn't even be controversial to begin with. No, it really shouldn't. The whole thing was just kind of dumb, to be honest. Like, honest to God. Kieran Buckley, by any chance have you checked out No Pressure? I'm not really sure what that is, so no comment. 1 minute, folks. I'll be right back. Just a minute, folks. Alright, I'm back, folks. Just like I had a little message I had to respond to real quick. We're good. No worries. Blech. How's everyone else doing? What's everyone drinking? I'm still drinking my Jack and Coke. I might finish that off in a second. Blake Gunnels, does anyone like Green Day's Warning? It's been a while since I jammed that record, but like there's still some good songs on there. Huh?
You bought Coke?
I actually did, yeah. There's a few Cokes in the fridge.
Hi, Jackie. I'm gonna have chippies. I'm gonna just take a quick shower, okay?
Okay, no problem. Anna's gonna join us in a bit. Yay! You want to play Arkham Asylum?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what Anna wants to play. That's what she's been fucking waiting for.
I had a nice time with my sister. It was very nice.
I'm happy to hear that.
It was just me and her.
That's great.
She gave me one of her old purses. Like, this is a nice brand purse.
That is nice. Anna's sister is moving to fucking Calgary.
It's a little city, like, outside of Calgary. There's only, like, 34,000 people there.
Ugh.
I know. She showed me some video. It's cute.
I mean, it might be kind of fun to go there, like, when they get all settled in. We can finally go to the Calgary Stampede.
Yeah, she said if she's not able to get that time off, I still want to go up there because we can go up to Banff. We can go up to the mountain. We can go to Banff.
That'd be fun. I'd go to Banff.
Yeah.
Fuck it. We've actually never done much traveling in Canada, and this is a beautiful province.
I would personally like to do that.
Or a beautiful country, I should say.
I would like to do that in July.
Sure. So shout out to metalheads who live in Calgary. We might be up your way in a bit. Can't wait for work to be done today so I can listen to that new metalcore album you recommended. If you like metalcore, it must be good. Oh yeah, the fucking, yes. I know the one you're talking about. The, End, it was called. Yeah. Fuck it, the one I just reviewed today. My brain fucking farted for a minute. Yo, I'm finding all these batteries now, dog! I'm gonna let this one die the fuck out so I can use it as long as possible. Kieran Buckley, has it snowed in Canada yet? I mean, in some parts, not my part, if that's what you're wondering. So maybe I can run back to that area. Fuck it, we running! Fuck it, we running! Fuck it, we running! We're good. Wheels of Mercury, my aunt and cousins live out in Calgary. Alright, well, shout out to your aunts and cousins. Fuck yeah. Mad Mike, the retail store I work at is already putting Christmas stuff out. I want to die in Minecraft. Dude, I fucking hate. I'm so done with Christmas bullshit. I'm done with the holiday season. I'm done with how, like, I'm done with Christmas and holiday capitalism. It sucks so bad. So this actually works kind of great, because now he's going to run back out. Yeah, because he's going to go try to turn off the fucking thing. So I might be able to time this in a way that is super beneficial to me. Hell yeah. I don't remember how I got down here, but I know how I'm gonna hide. Saving! Fuck yeah! Love it. Love it! We did it. We made it through this part. That's a victory. We win. We won the game, guys. Let's look around for some batteries while we're here, while we have a second. Since apparently those determine the outcome of the fucking game itself. I don't like that that's locked. I don't remember that being locked before. These are all boarded up, too. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. We're going home. Or not? Oh, we gotta go back to that security room. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. I'm a dingus. I'm a fucking dingus. It's okay. And that was down here, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was. Saving! Yeah, what the fuck? Where'd you even come from, bro? Where did bro even come from?
I didn't want to have to do this to you. But you can't leave. Not yet. There is so much yet for you to
Oh, you look
witness.
like an asylum motherfucker. God damn.
Will you see it?
Weird bug-eye fucking face, man.
Our Lord, the Wall Rider, tearing his truth into the unbelievers.
The Wall Rider?
The only way out of this place is the truth. Accept the gospel, and all doors will open before you.
So, okay, fine. I accept the gospel. Can I go home now? Can I go? Okay, it don't work that way, I guess. Easy Bake Coven. Evening, fellas. Evening, Easy Bake Coven. How are you? I hope you're doing fucking great. Blackwater Russ, gotta love holiday capitalism. Dude, it's for 2.5 months of the year, we're bombarded with Christmas crap and holiday parties and, you know, commercials and terrible Christmas music. It's just, I hate it. Super Virgin, Halloween doesn't exist here because they sell Christmas ornaments before Halloween starts. Ew, you should move. I don't know where you live, and I don't know your financial situation or how old you are, but you should just go. You could get out of there. Remember that notes are only added to your notebook when your camcorder is raised to record events. That's true. Okay, that all looks safe and normal. Ah! Hi! Oh, why did that door open? Did I do that?
Get back! Get the fuck away from me! You can't look at me.
This is normal. This is normal asylum behavior. Ah! Hi! I want to give you a high five, but you don't seem like you're in a high-fiving mood. We're just gonna... Yep, you're just gonna stay in there. That's what we're gonna do.
Maybe Father Martin's man.
Maybe.
He looks nice.
I would like to kill him.
Oh.
As would I.
The preacher
Oh, these... I'm gonna move the camera up here, because these men are straight up nude.
not here.
We give him a running start.
There's an idea.
Okay.
And when we kill him, we kill him slow.
Situation.
Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I bet. Oh, I'm leaving you the fuck alone. I'm not.
Don't trust them. They'll tell you it's science, but
Bro, what happened to you?
they were waiting for us.
What the fuck?
This place. Billy understood. They always.
Easy Bake Coven, maybe I'm sappy, but I tend to enjoy the holidays because I tune in less on the capitalistic aspects. It's hard for me not to because I work in a restaurant. Like, we deal with holiday bullshit and stupid people all the time. I don't know. I mean, Anna, you worked in, like, Canadian Tire and shit like that way back in the day.
Yeah.
Like, I have nothing with the actual holiday of Christmas itself. Like, on Christmas Day, I will bake cookies and sing the stupid fucking songs and watch The Grinch and, you know, all that shit. And it's fine, and it's good, and we have fun. Hello, gentlemen. Nice to see you. But, like, everything leading up to Christmas, I'm just like, just stop. Just please stop. How you doing, Anna?
Good.
That's good. Can I open this door? I cannot open this door. What can I open, if anything? Bro's having a rough one. Best to leave him alone. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck around with a lot of these guys. They're in rough shape. It has not been fun for them here. I can't imagine insane asylums, even in the best of circumstances, are fun. So we're gonna leave most of these guys alone. I don't trust these two. The fact that they're just standing there naked is very menacing. Please, nobody report this video for two fucking CG game characters choosing to be that way. How you doing, Anna?
Fine.
Okay. I, right now, am just trying to look around, I guess. And I don't know really where to go. Is there a vent, maybe, somewhere that I can... Oh, hi, buddy. Okay. Good talk. Love you, too. Someone in this corner? No. Ah! Hi!
They're in my blood if they want to get out. You.
Did I open this one? I can hide under here, that's something. That might be useful later. I don't know about right now. Am I missing something? I feel like I've missed something. Oh. Or perhaps not. Okay. We continue then. Oh, there we go. Ah! Hi!
God damn it! What the fuck is the matter with you? You weren't invited to this, you goddamn sicko! It's sick. You're sick.
Hold on, let me put a new battery in. Continue with what you're doing. Lights, camera, action. Fucking hell. This game's wild. No, I don't feel like it. I might not have a choice, though. Ugh. How you doing, Anna?
Good.
What's up?
Good.
Mongolius, better late than ever, glad I could make it. Hell yeah, how you doing, bud? The prison meddler, just don't drop the soap. I don't think soap's gonna be a problem. I feel like this is just a dangerous situation with or without having dropped soap. I don't think it matters. Alright, I think I'm crossing this way. Okay, we're good. Astolfo, the Rider of Black. That's a lot of blood. It is, isn't it?
I didn't wait until I finished. But I saved some for you. Just wait.
No. Oh, come on, dude. What the fuck? Oh, dude, what the fuck? I don't like this already. They just sprayed me with the fucking goblin gas, man. I don't like it. Oh, fuck. I hate this game. Why did I agree to this? I found a battery. It's a battery, thank you. We'll play for a bit more, but I think we're definitely going to be moving on to Arkham Asylum in a bit. How you doing, Anna? Did you make yourself a Jack and Coke?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm going to pause. Cheers. Yay. Happy Halloween, Anna.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Mwah.
Look, I bought spooky flowers.
You bought spooky flowers. What makes them spooky?
They're like black and white.
I guess that does make them spooky. It could make them old-timey as well.
I guess a little bit.
Like an old movie. Like an old horror movie. Oh my god.
Sure. Too silly.
Blackwater Russ, I swear some of the gory images in this game would be perfect for Cannibal Corpse album covers. We did unintentionally pick a very metal game. Like, holy shit. We're in an asylum, there's monsters, and like someone doing all these weird surgeries and shit, and there's like a religious element. This is very metal. This is very, very, very metal. Little Fur JC on vocals, Jack Skellington on vocals, Grinch on drums, Krampus on bass, and Santa Claus on guitar. What are you talking about? What the fuck kind of creation is that? I'm not objecting. I'm just wondering what the fuck is, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about like a Christmas villain crew? Does Jack Skellington count as a Christmas villain? I mean, he did literally try to fuck up Christmas, and he came damn near close.
He kind of like treads that line.
You know, when you think about it, that movie's moral kind of sucks, because it ends with him being like, no, just stick to what you do. Fuck dreams.
Yeah.
Like, just fuck it. Hey, bud, how you doing? Okay, good talk. I'm gonna go see what's down here. Oh, and I'm happy I did that. It's a good thing they have glow-in-the-dark documents. Like, holy shit. You see the battery or something, feel free to just, like, poke me or let me know.
Yeah.
Why are you telling me this game?
Shut up! Let me think for a minute! Quiet! Quiet!
Everyone is being kinda silly. Okay. All right. Suggestions on how we sneak past him without raising alarm.
I don't know if you can avoid him.
Yeah, I think you might be right. The way he's positioned there.
And the way it told you to, like, close doors behind you.
Yeah, I think maybe this is part of the game. Okay. I'm gonna think for a minute. I'm also gonna read some comments, because I actually haven't been reading comments in a bit. I'm playing The Witcher while streaming Lamau. Good for you, Caleb. I like The Witcher. I've actually never played The Witcher 3. I've gotta buy it sometime. Jeffrey Duran, hi! How you doing, Jeffrey? Shy Gal Jaggerjack says, hello there. What's up, Shy Gal? Eternal Night, you don't have to have your camera on all the time. Well, like, you're supposed to record a bunch of stuff because you're a journalist, yeah? And, like, that's also how you get notes and documents and, like, little hints, and you can save progress and stuff. Like, the actual fucking, the infrared night vision thing, yeah, you don't need to have that on all the time, but the actual batteries, like, you know, that's useful. Alright, fuck it. Oh, he didn't even care. We're good, fuck it. Moving the fuck on, running for my life. Shit. Damn it! Yo, what the fuck? Ah! There's nowhere to hide! I'm gonna hide in this locker. Ha-ha! Ah, shit. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Kieran Buckley, have you played Starfield? I've been listening to Blake. No, I have not played Starfield because I do not have the new Xbox One SX, whatever the fuck it's called. But I think we're gonna pick one up eventually. Because as much as we want a PS5 to play Spider-Man, the PS5 is absurdly expensive. Anna, would you like to move on to Arkham Asylum?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, folks. Outlast is cool, and I'm totally game to play more of this later. But Anna's been wanting to play Arkham Asylum for the Halloween stream ever since we did that little bit in the End of Summer Spooktacular. So if y'all don't mind, we're actually going to move on to a new game. I hope that's okay. I can't picture it being an issue. Anna, how do you feel about this?
I like it. I like Batman.
Batman! Anna's also been in a Batman mood lately. Not that I blame her. Astolfo, any plans to play Five Nights at Freddy's? You know, I want to, but because I have Five Nights at Freddy's on the Switch, and we're on Xbox right now, and it's extremely difficult to switch over without fucking up the stream. So, unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to pass. But that's okay, because we have lots of silly games that we can play later on. We're gonna do some Arkham Asylum for a bit, because that's what Anna's been wanting to play this for a while. And I'm happy to play it, because, hey, it fits the Halloween mood. Much like Outlast, we're exploring a fucking asylum. So, you know.
Yes.
It's all good. Leon, sure, let's go for it. Blake, okay. Shy Gal is okay. Super Virgin, I never got into The Witcher 3, and I find that kind of odd. I love the Elder Scrolls franchise, but I can't enjoy Witcher. I mean, sometimes it just doesn't hit, you know what I mean? Like, I love Fallout, but for some reason New Vegas never clicked with me. And I'm well aware that that's like sacrilege for saying, but something about it, I never got into it the same way I did Fallout 3. I just never did. Oh, I feel like Fallout 3 was kind of like lightning in a bottle. Like, I just love that environment and that setting so much. Because even Fallout 4, I mean, I played it all the way through, but I never really, like, got crazy into it. Astolfo, silly games like Cuphead? I mean, maybe later on in the night.
Maybe.
I downloaded a super game called I'm Toast,
That sounds
which is
good.
where you play a piece of toast.
Yeah.
You try to toast yourself. You're a piece of bread.
Oh, I know that. I know that game.
It's a silly game.
It is a silly game.
And we also have shit like fucking, like, we still have Guts and Glory, which is always good for a fucking goofy-ass laugh. That's that right there. That's when we did the fucking, the end of Summer Spooktacular. We're gonna start from the very beginning, though. Subtitles, yes. Just to be safe. Anna, since you're up, would you mind making me a Jack and Coke?
Sure.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. I have a glass here.
I'm coming in.
Or, you know, I can just stand here with my glass like
Coming,
this.
coming.
Eternal Night, Fallout 3 is honestly a really bad game. Nah, we're gonna have to really disagree on that. I love Fallout 3. I mean, it definitely has aged. That's not up for debate, I'll give you that. I will concede it's not as fresh now as perhaps it was back in, like, 2007. But, like, I feel like seeing, like, iconic landmarks like the Washington Monument and the House of Commons and shit like that, or the House of Representatives, just absolutely fucked up from, like, nuclear bombs, and, like, the whole thing of, like, living in the vault and then emerging into the wasteland, like, I just feel like that story and that environment is so powerful, you know? And I put so many hours into that fucking game. Doing Shy P donating $3 to the Metal Meltdown. Fuck yeah, bud. And y'all know the drill. I will drink every single time y'all fucking donate. Every single fucking time. So thank you very much. Blackwater Rush, drink. Oh, I plan to. Anna's making me a drink right now because she's so nice and wonderful.
I got my old Motorhead back. Oh,
Wow.
Motorhead shirt back from my sister.
Holy shit, I didn't even know that was cool.
I think this might fit.
The stream's being a little fucky wucky, so we're gonna hold on for just a second. Just a second. That's also our first super on a live stream, apparently. I don't know what that fucking means. Cheers, by the way, folks. Thank you, Doing Shy, for donating that $3. That's awful kind of you. It will go to, I don't know, maybe I'll buy a hamburger tomorrow.
Hamburger. I bought my sister and her husband some pizza.
That's nice.
Yeah, I was like, whatever, you know. This way you guys don't have to cook dinner. You're already packing everything.
Spooky Asylum.
I know, I like this.
I love this fucking game. Arkham City and Arkham Knight are way more ambitious, but this game, like, as far as just being like a straight Batman story and having a really cool mystery, I think it's one of the most perfect, like, Batman adventures. And it's got a really amazing atmosphere that the other games just don't have.
Hey, Sharpie. Love what you've done with the place.
That's Warden Shop to you.
Oh shit, he pulled rank on him. I wouldn't do that with the Joker. I would just throw him in the cell.
Shut it, clown. A lot of people here really want to talk to you.
Oh, wow.
Really? I don't mind walking. Not so tight, boys. You'll crease the suit.
Blackwater Rush, Arkham Asylum is so cool. Oh, I love this fucking game. You know what's kind of fascinating? Like, this game, I feel like, is more important than people want to admit it is. Because, like, for a long time, licensed games, especially games based on superheroes, fucking sucked. And, like, suddenly, like, this wasn't based on a movie. It wasn't rushed to come out alongside a movie or a TV show or something. Rocksteady came in with a really cool idea, and they brought in the cast from the OG Batman cartoon, like Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill. And they just told a really good Batman story that happened to also be a really good Batman game. And between this and, like, the South Park Stick of Truth, and, like, the Walking Dead Telltale games, I feel like that was something where it was, like, developers all realized, wait, people will actually pay for a good license game that has characters and ideas that they recognize that is also a good game. We don't have to rush, you know?
Yeah.
Spider-Man on PlayStation is so good, and I still want to play it. I mean, hey, if y'all want to donate and help me buy a PS5, maybe we can do a fucking Spider-Man stream. Straight up, I don't know.
Spider-Man.
You know, if we had gotten a PS5 or even an Xbox Series X in time for this, the original plan was to do Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah.
That was the original plan. But it's also fun to just jumping back and forth between a bunch of games.
Batarangs,
I bet you he does have bat snacks. He just doesn't want to admit it.
He's got like a little granola bar in his fucking...
Oh, they're little gummy shaped like
They're little gummy bats?
Yes.
Aww.
There'll be time enough for you later, Cash. Speaking of time, tick-tock. Is that a crocodile I hear?
Is Chompy here?
Chompy.
Fun fact, Killer Krunk and Chompy are actually very closely related.
Yeah.
They're not, I mean, not, Chompy doesn't talk about it a lot, but like, you know, they're very
We all
closely
got one
related.
in the family.
Carlton von Hammerstein, before this, if it wasn't Spider-Man, superhero games were doomed to suck. That's true, the Spider-Man games were consistently solid. I mean, the Spider-Man 2 and 3, the games based on the movies, were pretty good. Web of Shadows, Shattered Dimensions. I remember even playing Friend or Foe for the Nintendo Wii, which was a very basic, like, action brawler where one player would be Spider-Man and the other would play as, like his sidekick, essentially. And, like, his sidekicks, for the sake of the game, I'm pausing because I'm going off on a tangent now. I remember, like, you could play as, like, Prowler, Iron Fist, who else? Silver Sable, Black Cat, and then as you went through the game, you unlocked more characters, like you'd unlock Venom, Green Goblin, Dr. Octopus, Sandman. You'd unlock the new Goblin, which was basically Harry Osborn from the Spider-Man 3 movie, because there were a lot of set pieces that were pulled from the movies. And there was also Scorpion, Rhino, the Lizard. There was also like an alternate version of Spider-Man where you got the symbiote suit. I remember that game. Shit, I haven't thought of that in a while. Anyone wants to send me a copy of Friend or Foe, we'll play it. Bless you.
Thank you.
Websfur, don't forget the Lego Batman game. You know what? The Lego games in general, like, they were solid.
Games were fire.
I remember when Lego Star Wars came out, man, and that was a fucking big deal. That was so fucking fun.
They were so good. Like, they had no right to be that good.
Lillifur JC, Kevin Conroy opened a big door for gay actors. Yeah, that's... You know what's funny? I never knew Kevin Conroy was gay until he passed away. I had no idea. But yeah, he's like, Batman's gay. Which isn't shocking, because, I mean, look at him. Holy shit. But, I mean, all jokes aside, that's, like, really fucking cool. Like, and it was never something that was talked about or discussed, and Kevin Conroy's, I would argue, maybe still the best Batman, at least as far as, like, nailing the tone of Batman, you know? Like, his voice, in the early seasons of the animated series, not so much, but especially from, like, the new Batman Adventures and Justice League onwards, like, he just nails that, like, dark, gruff Batman tone. Like, the Killing Joke animated movie wasn't even that great, but I watched it solely because of Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill, because they are that good in their respective roles. Look, it's Chompy! There's Chompy!
I know.
There's Chompy! Okay, the Killer Croc section is actually kind of scary. I hope we get to that, because it's actually kind of scary.
I remember.
Hi! What's it doing?
I've got your scent, Batman. I will hunt you down.
Haha. L plus ratio plus gator disease.
A toy collar won't
Go back to Florida.
killing you,
Chompy's better than you.
and rip you.
I do like how Killer Croc's an actual monster.
Yeah.
It's not like the Suicide Squad movie where he's like a guy.
Yeah.
He just has like gator skin for some reason. It's like, oh, well, we didn't want to do a big CG monster. And you know what? I'm like, respect, but also, could you have maybe cast somebody a little bigger? Like,
Yeah.
like that's where you get like the Mountain from Game of Thrones and you just plaster him in makeup, you know what I mean?
You know, I don't know, put them on stilts or some shit. Use some forced perspective.
Oh yeah, I mean, look what they did with the Hobbits and the Lord of the Rings. Those are all normal fucking actors and they made them look tiny as shit. I'm gonna need you to put your foot down there, because if you knock that, then that... Sorry. That's good. That is a good thing. Amandus, it looks mad. Yes, Killer Croc does indeed look very mad. Kieran Buckley, I still love the 1989 Batman movie. I actually think it holds up pretty well. I think it's fun. I think it's good. I like that we actually get to see Bruce Wayne and Batman. I feel like that's been kind of lost in all of the subsequent live-action Batman movies. Like, we get to see Bruce Wayne be a suave playboy billionaire, and he actually does have, like, an action scene. I'm not big on how Joker, like... Joker, for me, is always supposed to be anonymous, so I don't like that he's got, like, a real name and shit. But, like, that's nitpicky comic book nonsense. It's overall a really good fucking movie. I think it holds up really well. Blackwater Rust, the Scarecrow section of the Arkham games are actually pretty scary. Yeah, they are. Like, it's really cool. And I loved how they made Scarecrow the villain in Arkham Knight and just made him like a fucking, like, full-on fucking terrorist. We almost did Arkham Knight as well for this because that actually takes place on Halloween, but Arkham Asylum, I think, fits the spooky vibes a little better.
Yeah. Batman's a Halloween villain.
Batman, you know, Batman is really a very Halloween villain. Like, this game, even though it's a superhero license game, it fits the Halloween vibes.
Batman.
He's a Batman. There's a giant crocodile monster. There's an evil clown. We're in an asylum.
Gothic architecture and the gargoyles.
Yeah.
And shit like that.
Carrie Payton voiced Killer Croc. Really? Isn't that the guy who voiced Cyborg in Teen Titans? I remember he was on Walking Dead, too, as Ezekiel.
Crazy.
I think that's the same guy we're thinking of. Noogie, yesterday was my birthday. Got to see Holder. They ruled, donating $5. Happy birthday, Noogie!
Birthday.
And since you donated, we're drinking as well.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a night. Hopefully the last one we'll ever have with him.
Ah! Remember, you know, every dollar you donate, not only does Robert drink, but it goes into the Robert Gets a PS5 and Plays Spider-Man on the Metal Meltdown Fund. We might not be able to bring world peace, but we can bring Robert Walton some Spider-Man. I'll settle for an Xbox and Mortal Kombat. I want to play that new Mortal Kombat so bad, bro. I want to...
I want to play Lords of the Fallen.
I want to play it so bad!
I don't like it. At least he's back where he belongs.
I love it. Mortal Kombat's like the only fighting game series I care for because it's super self-aware and super goofy and it's so brutal and gory and the fighting game mechanics are actually really good. NetherRealm, I mean, speaking of Batman, NetherRealm did a great job on the Injustice games as well. Injustice 2, unironically, one of the best fighting games ever. Although Injustice 1 had a better roster, like, generally, because it had all the iconic characters, you know what I mean? Noogie, my liver needs a break. No, it doesn't. Peer pressure, bro. Amandus, Robert, what would you do if Music of Destruction joined into the stream? I'd probably make fun of him, straight up. Because he's a fucking goofy motherfucker who deserves to be made fun of.
Yes.
He is like the one person I have no interest in collaborating with or speaking to. Like, he's just a fucking piece of garbage. There's nothing redeemable about him. He's a fucking transphobe and a homophobe and a bigot and an asshole and a moron. Ha! Dude, Batman flew across the room. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Caleb Cottrell, what's your favorite Mortal Kombat character? I always liked Liu Kang. Like, I don't know. Like, he's based off Bruce Lee, and he always had some of the coolest fucking special moves and shit. Johnny Cage is fucking badass, too.
Katana's my favorite.
Katana's your favorite? Hell yeah. I also really liked, Terra and Gore, I think, from Mortal Kombat X. Like, I just really like the dynamic of their character. If we're including guest characters and not just Mortal Kombat OG characters, then I always loved playing as, Predator in Mortal Kombat X. Like, that was fucking awesome. And being able to do an Alien vs. Predator fight in Mortal Kombat X was extra awesome. And I think we're playing Mortal Kombat later tonight. I think so.
Mortal Kombat.
Obviously not the new one, but...
I know.
I'm in control of the asylum. You're not going anywhere I don't want you to. Understand?
If you think I'll let you run.
Shut up!
Always for the heroes. Ooh, I'm getting bored of watching you. Why didn't you just come find me?
I'm gonna kick your fucking ass,
Yeah.
asshole. Caleb, mine's Shang Tsung. Oh, I love Shang Tsung too. Especially in 11, because like they brought back the actor from the OG movie to play Shang Tsung, and he fucking is so... Honestly, I feel like that actor is to Shang Tsung what Kevin Conroy is to Batman. I'm just like, no, he needs to be him forever. Like, he's just so good. I know that they didn't cast him again for Mortal Kombat 1, but like they clearly modeled the Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat 1 after the one from 11 and the OG actor because he's so fucking sassy and gay and I love it. Ah! Where'd you guys come from? Dude, imagine you're in jail for just petty shit, and all of a sudden Batman pops up. I would jump back in my cell.
Okay, but this is Arkham. People are not in jail here.
Oh, holy shit! Leon donating €7. What's a euro in Canadian? What's the
I
equivalent?
don't know. Probably like $1.50.
Well, thank you, Leon, and as per the deal, we're drinking.
It's like $1.50 per our dollar.
Ah! Oh, excuse me. One for the PS5. I like your attitude.
So
Thank you,
I
bud.
think a 7 might be like $9.50.
Hey, Batman! I'm over here!
Like, the prisoners in here are not in for normal stuff, though.
I mean, everyone in Gotham just goes to Arkham. That's it. They just go to
It's not
Arkham.
like regular prison.
Name one prison. Name one prison in the
Okay.
Batman series that is... That's... Literally watch any Batman content, and literally everyone just goes to Arkham.
Okay. I didn't know.
I'm not saying regular jails don't exist, but typically everyone just goes to Arkham.
I had no idea.
Gotham kind of fucked up that way.
Yeah.
What happened? Caleb Cottrell, W for Reptile. Yeah, Reptile's great too. The new design for him is awesome as well. I also love, fuck Scarlet, because I always liked that she was like basically a bloodbender and could like make weapons out of blood.
She's cool.
Like, that's awesome. I liked Kotal Khan a lot. And Cassie Cage, because she was the best of both worlds. A little bit of Sonya Blade and a little bit of Johnny Cage. The weapons, the martial arts, but also the fucking sass, you know? It's great. Oh. Huh. Alright, well, we'll have to come check that out later. Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat 1 sounds like the movie actor, in my opinion, has the same mannerisms. Yeah, they modeled him directly after the movie actor, which I think is awesome.
Oracle, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's up?
Joker's escaped custody. He's running free in Arkham.
Do you need anything? Is my dad still there?
Commissioner Gordon is safe. Joker's not far ahead. I'll stay in contact.
Oracle!
Yeah.
That's cool. I forgot she was in this. Kevin Mitchell, I like Sonya and my girl Sindel. Yeah, Sindel's awesome.
Sindel's a bad bitch.
Dude, they made her so fucking hot in the last couple games.
She's always been such a baddie, though.
Oh my god, absolutely. I like, Anna didn't know that, like, the characters, like, the face models were modeled after real fucking actors and real people. So she saw the face models for, like, Liu Kang and Reptile and shit on TikTok, and she was like, oh my god! Takeda is cool, can't wait till he drops an MK1. Oh yeah, Takeda was always really fun to play as. I'm interested to see how exactly he is introduced in MK1, because in MKX, he's supposed to be, like, Kenshi's son. Like, that's, like, the whole thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know that there's, like, timeline multiverse shit that's in that game, and they'll probably fuck around with it as a result of that. I don't know. Dude, your eyes are popping out of your head. Look at that. Okay, Batman. I'm so pumped to play as Omni-Man in MK1, too, when I get MK1. I finally watched Invincible pretty recently, and I fucking loved it. Like, I was actually I was mad at myself for having waited that long to watch it. I liked it that much. I love how it starts off as a really good story about a father and a son trying to just bond and connect. And then it turns, I mean, that's what it builds the foundation of its story on, and that's awesome. Because that when it does get weirder and more brutal and more complicated, like, it's still rooted in something really simplistic and great and, like, interesting and relatable. Like, everyone can relate to, like, trying to connect with their father, you know what I mean? Maybe not in the same extent that, like, Invincible can relate to connecting with Omni-Man, but even so. Kaboom! Gotta fucking jump on him and I gotta beat his ass so hard he glitches.
Yeah.
Leon, alright, time for another gin and tonic from the good bottle now. I am not a huge fan of this Harley Quinn design, gotta say.
The problem is that there's way too much going on. Either choose the maid outfit or the corset. You know what I mean? Like, there's just too much going on. And I prefer, like, the red and black look over the purple and red.
So, Anna, what's your favorite Harley Quinn look?
I don't want to be
Because you have feelings on this.
Yeah, I mean, I love the classic look a lot. I love it.
Like the
but-
red and black jester suit?
Yeah, I love that. But then there's also that corset one that's red and black as well. That's really good. Which Batman game was that?
There's Arkham Knight where she's got like a corset, and it's kind of like this, but the color scheme is all red and black, so there's a little more cohesion to it.
That one I like more.
Okay. There's also Arkham City where she has like a red and black jumpsuit. One of my favorites is the default suit she has in Injustice 2. Like that's awesome. The red and black, the biker jacket, that has become the basis for almost every look she's had since. Like, she has that same look at the beginning of James Gunn's The Suicide Squad, you know? Side note, it is a fucking crime that... I mean, I don't like Jared Leto, but it is a fucking crime that in the Suicide Squad movie, despite having Batman and the Joker, they never once actually encountered and had any actual interaction.
Yeah.
Mad Mike, J.K. Simmons is so amazing at playing a piece of garbage. He really is, man. I mean, look, I know they don't give out Oscars for fucking voice acting, but if Invincible were a movie, and if they did, J.K. Simmons deserves an Oscar for Omni-Man. Like, he just puts his whole fucking J.K. Simmons Aussie into it. Like, it's one of his best fucking roles. It really is.
Someone donate him.
Oh my god, I need a drink then.
Here, take some of mine.
Would you, actually, you know what? Why don't you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say grab me a
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say grab me a pickle beer. But thank you. Perfect Cell donating $6.99. Cheers, everyone. Get that PS5, bud. Awful kind of you. I like how that's what this has turned into. The Get Robert a PS5 fund.
I'm drinking a little bit of the pickle beer.
Go for it. It's all good. Thank you very much, Perfect Cell. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you have a great night.
I don't know why I'm struggling to open cans today. Can you help me?
Why are you struggling to open cans?
I don't know.
It's a fucking can. Blackwater Rush, J.K. Simmons will always be J. Jonah Jameson, in my opinion. He plays him too perfectly. I mean, he really does. Like, rewatching those Spider-Man movies, he's so good. And I love how he's so good at his role that Disney was like, fuck it. We're recasting him for the fucking MCU. We don't give a shit.
Okay, did you see... Okay, there was a company at Pickle Fest that sold sparkling pickle water.
I do not remember that.
And
That's silly.
Yeah, they had some leftovers, so they're selling them at some breweries, but I would have fucking had the sparkling pickle water.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
That sounds good.
Caleb Cottrell, looks like Homelander got some stiff competition. Look, I've only seen one season of The Boys. I gotta change that. I'll change it soon. But I will say, based on what I've seen, Omni-Man fucking destroys Homelander. Like, it's not even... Even the creator of The Boys is like, yeah, it's not a close fight. Like, straight up. Omni-Man dominates.
Someone said who would win, Omni-Man or the Powerpuff Girls? Their powers are pretty crazy.
Okay, well, Omni-Man, look, without getting spoilery, Omni-Man takes on a lot of motherfuckers at once at multiple points in Invincible. Motherfuckers who are more powerful than the Powerpuff Girls. So as funny as this is, I feel like the odds are not in the Powerpuff Girls' favor. That being said, I don't know if Omni-Man is evil enough to kill children. I mean, maybe. Actually, he might be. Oh, I wonder if there's guys around the corner, Anna. I wonder, do you think there's guys around the corner?
A skeleton rave.
Mad Mike, y'all should check out Oz. J.K. Simmons plays the Aryan Brotherhood leader in that show, and he's unbelievable. Okay, I'm checking that out. That sounds amazing. The more I think about it, J.K. Simmons might be one of my favorite actors. Oh, it's the Poison Room!
Finally. Mom found the poison room.
Astolfo, better question. What kind of music does Robert think the Batman characters listen to? I don't think Batman listens to music unless he's working out.
He listens
Straight
to Lips
up.
of an Angel.
No, I don't think he listens to any music unless he's working out, and even then, I feel like he's listening to, like, classic rock or jazz. I don't even think he cares. You know what I mean? I feel like Nightwing is into girly pop. I feel like Red Hood is into, like, edgy industrial and nu metal. I feel like Catwoman is into, like, smooth jazz and shit like that. And I feel like all the Batman villains are too busy having their asses beat to comment on the matter. What are your thoughts on this? Joker's chaotic. He listens to Psycho Sinner.
I think Catwoman listens to Nicki Minaj.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck it. What do y'all think? I don't know.
I think Batman listens to Gregorian chanting when he's working out.
Gregorian He listens to Joy Division, classical music.
Yeah.
And like the Metropolis soundtrack from back in the day. The Joker toxin. Oh my god. I gotta go save the mana.
But Nightwing is absolutely listening to hyperpop.
Yeah, Nightwing is absolutely listening to like Kim Petras and Doreen Electra and like really crazy, like over the top hyperpop and girly pop kind of stuff. Like it's not even up for debate. Again, Red Hood is an edgy boy, and he's listening to edgy shit. He's listening to butt rock and industrial metal and nu metal.
He loves 3 Days Grace.
He does, unironically. Here you go. I feel like you could have done this by yourself, but alright. I feel like this asylum was built so that Batman could navigate it.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm gonna fall.
I'm going after the animal who did this.
Batman! There we go. I like how he looked up like, "Wow, Batman, thank you," and then immediately got a fist to the face. Like, Batman doesn't know that he's gonna fucking attack. For all Batman knows, that guy's in there for, like, insurance fraud or something.
Yeah.
Or like, some kind of weird false accusation or whatever. Like, for all Batman knows, this man's innocent. It's fucking crazy. Websper, Joker listens to Insane Clown Posse. Amanda says that Harley Quinn listens to The Great Cat. I bet one Batman character listens to Tyler, the Creator. Ooh, who would that be, though?
I feel like Harley Quinn listens to ska.
Harley Quinn might be... You know what? She might be into, like, 90s alt-rock and ska punk and hip-hop. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like she'd be a 90s girl just at heart, in general, music-wise.
I also feel like she would listen to the horror pops.
Yes.
I don't know why, I'm getting that vibe.
Detective mode!
Like a lot of goth billy kind of music.
Goth Billy.
Yeah. Rockabilly, goth billy kind of music.
PlayStation Metalhead, Littlefur JC, nah, the Joker to me would probably be more of a G.G. Allen stan. You know what? I could picture maybe Joker being into G.G. Allen. Littlefur JC, unironically, Insane Clown Posse goes hard on Halloween, if you say so. I don't know. I've never been an Insane Clown Posse fan. I just, There was one guy in the top 10, like, bands that blend horror metal video. There was one guy that was like, oh, how could you, like, not include Insane Clown Posse? And I was like, pretty easy, actually. It was pretty easy for me to
Honestly,
not include them.
I would probably add Ghoul to the list, because I don't know if you've listened to some of their albums, but some of them have, like, an actual, like, horror story going on.
I got a lot of comments for not including Ghoul.
Yeah, because they have a little horror story that goes on throughout some of their albums.
For me, I was like, I want to include bands that, like, I threw in, like, Lion's Daughter and Portal, bands that, like, create, like, who bring in horror influence to not just by talking about horror or telling a horrific story, but, like, really creating, like, a horrific atmosphere.
Yeah.
And I got a lot of motherfuckers, I talked about this earlier, but I got a lot of motherfuckers who were like, what about Necrophagia and Deceased and Ghoul or whatever, who, like, they're horror nerds. And I'm like, I feel like y'all didn't pay attention.
Have you listened to that new album that Lingua Ignota did? The Gregorian, like, the Christian hymns?
Yeah, it was, I'll say this. It was a very interesting record. I love the attention to detail. I think she did a great job at channeling, like, gospel and Christian folk music and Appalachian folk music into something really haunting. The production makes it feel like something, like, out of the fucking 50s. Like,
Yeah,
it's
because
grainy and scratchy.
it was recorded on like a cassette tape.
And of course, vocally, she's amazing. But as far as the actual music itself, like, nothing actually grabbed me.
Yeah.
It's an album I think is more so interesting than genuinely, like, captivating. I do like it. I don't think I'd buy it on vinyl. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think, since you brought it up?
I still have to like listen to the rest of it.
I'll say this, coming hot off the heels of the lingua ignota records like Caligula and Sinner Get Ready, I definitely think it, like, you know, it's definitely a change of pace, and I don't know, it's weird. Ha! Look at this fucking monster thing. Ha! I like how look at his bones sticking out of his body.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool. I can't, if I remember correctly, Joker fucking took, like, the shit that Bane uses and amplified it with something that Poison Ivy has, and, like, that's how he made these monsters. Oh, I did it. I kicked you in the shin. Get fucked. Get fucked, you dummy. Okay. I got backhand slapped. Point of view, you left the bathroom after 40 minutes. Come on. Oh, I do glitching like a motherfucker. You see that? Look at that! Oh, you good, bro? Are you good, bro? Eternal Night. Feel like Batman likes the Smiths. Yes, but he doesn't like Morrissey. Or maybe he does. I don't know. Bruce Wayne's a billionaire.
Yeah.
Which is something that the move, like, it's never really been discussed. In the comics, he's shown as being, like, staunch and stark and, like, politically neutral. But, like, with the Batman, like, they make a point, like the Matt Reeves movie, they make a point of being like, dude, Bruce Wayne can't relate to shit because he's a fucking billionaire who lives in a tower.
Yeah.
Which is great, because we actually will get to see some development for Bruce Wayne in the next few movies, as opposed to just Batman. Like, I feel like the Batman movies, even at their best, I feel like they prioritize Batman being Batman, but they forget that, like, there's also Bruce Wayne. Compare that to Spider-Man, and the Spider-Man movies have consistently done a great job at balancing, like, Peter Parker and Spider-Man.
Yeah.
You know? And I would even say this for the Amazing Spider-Man movies, which I'm not even, like, a massive fan of. Congratulations, you have unlocked a Wayne Tech upgrade. I like how, like, in the middle of this asylum, Batman is like, oh, suddenly I remember how to do the fucking inverted takedown. Like, that's so fucking funny. Mad Mike, pretty sure Batman just jams the Adam West theme all day. Like, Batman unironically listening to Batman music would be kind of goated. I can't even lie. Bro, I didn't even run it. I just moved.
Get in here before more of them come.
I mean, more of them are gonna come. I'm gonna come. That's what he said.
Yes.
Or
that's
she.
right.
Or they. Kevin Mitchell, Joan Jett, Pat Benatar, Paramore, Blondie, Lita Ford, The Runaways, and Hailstorm. What's the context for this? Oh, that's what you think Harley Quinn would listen to? Like, just
Oh, yeah.
like, okay, yeah, okay, fair enough,
I
yeah.
can see her listening to Pat Benatar.
I can picture her listening to Paramore.
Yeah.
Yes, I lost the USB. I mean, it's an asylum. That's a legit possibility. Galo Sniper, to be fair, the comics never really gave much attention to Bruce Wayne as much as Marvel with Peter Parker. Yeah, Bruce Wayne has always been more of an afterthought, whereas Marvel has, well, again, at least as far as the movies are concerned, there's been tons of stories in the comics where they've done a better job at balancing those ideas. Even Mask of the Phantasm from, like, back in the day, and, like, the Batman animated series, and you know, even these games, like the Arkham games, because, like, there's a lot of moments where it's like, you know, Alfred will talk to Batman and be like, look, you have to decide, like, you're Batman. Like, Batman needs to save the city. But, like, he's kind of like, well, I also need to do this, and blah, 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 and I love her, and blah, 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 you know? But the movies, again, the movies consistently have been kind of like, alright, like, Batman. That's what everyone wants to see. That's what everyone wants. Astolfo, old or new Paramore? Probably old Paramore. She's into new Paramore, but she really loves old Paramore. The map can be viewed at any time.
Joker's escaped. He sealed himself off. He's got your father.
He's making him watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I love how, like, the critic score for fucking Five Nights at Freddy's is, like, 20% on Rotten Tomatoes, but the audience score is, like, 100.
Yeah.
And I can't tell if it's because of memes or if people genuinely love it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's almost a repeat of, like, the Minions movie from last year where everyone was just really into it for some reason, and everyone showed up in suits to go see it. I think it also helps that there's, like, an entire generation of people that, like, grew up with Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, I remember when Five Nights at Freddy's came out, for God's sakes. If I remember correctly... Okay, yeah, this is a Riddler location, but I can't actually do the Riddler shit yet. That's weird. Leon, I'm so getting a skinny puppy game with vibes like this. I mean, yeah, you know what? Maybe Batman would be into industrial rock. You know what I mean?
Maybe, yeah.
The Batman from the Matt Reeves movie is definitely into industrial rock. It's Batman! Oh, he hit my gut so hard that I have to hold my head.
Yes.
So fucking goofy. I go this way? Yeah, okay. Blackwater Rust, okay, Spider-Man debate. Who's the better Spider-Man, Peter Parker or Miles Morales? They're both Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I'm not even... I know that you're not trying to be weird or whatever, but I'm not even... They're both Spider-Man. I will say, I grew up... The stories that I'm most familiar with are the Peter Parker ones, because that's what I grew up with. But I really love Miles Morales, and I love the perspective that he's brought to Marvel. Like, I have a collection of, like, when he debuted in the Ultimate Comics. Like, I still have those comics. And, like, you know, like, the Spider-Verse movies and shit like that. Like, I really like Miles Morales. And I think with... I just really like that perspective. And there's more alternate versions of Spider-Man than there are of any other character because Spider-Man is that popular.
Yeah.
So I feel like, I don't know, if we're talking favorite period, then I'm like, there's comic Peter Parker, but like, I don't know, man. It's wild. There's a lot of Peter Parkers, and there's a lot of Mileses, and there's other characters as well. Like there's the Scarlet Spider, there's Spider-Man Noir. You know what I mean? I just love Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Someone buy me a PS5. Fuck the Spider-Man PS5 fun. Just buy me a PS5, please and thank you. I like how we're tracking a cop by fucking, like, following the scent of alcohol in the air. Like, honestly. Batman, if he ever listens to Metal, it's definitely typo negative. You know what? Fair. He maybe would be a typo negative guy. I like how Joker's been broke. Joker has been out of his fucking cell or whatever for like 5 minutes, and he's already just created mayhem. Yes, I'm Steve. But I feel like Batman jams goth rock and post-punk way more. Maybe. I mean, again, definitely Matt Reeves' Batman does. Mystic Mind Analysis. Hello, hello. Hello, Mystic Mind Analysis. How are you? I hope you're having a great night. I gather you aren't much of a power metal fan, which is okay, of course, but are there any power metal bands or albums that you do like? So the power metal that I like, I really do like that late 80s, like, US power metal scene.
Blind Guardian.
Sabotage, Crimson Glory. I like the first few Blind Guardian records. Halloween, like the first few Halloween records, like the Keepers of the Seven Keys albums and stuff, shit like that. Sabaton, Careless Rex, in my opinion, is a top 10 power metal record. fuck, who else? There's, like, thrashy power metal that I like Holy Grail. Dragon Force is fun for shits and giggles just because they're super goofy and self-aware. Unleash the Archers, I know they don't like being labeled into power metal, but, like, they kind of are, and I think that they're really cool. I don't know. I think my thing is, I just don't like... There's so many power metal bands that are literally just like, you know, dragons and wizards, demons and kings, we stole our lyrics from the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
And just like Judas Priest twin guitars, and I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. Like, that's why I don't give a shit about Rhapsody of Fire. I don't give a shit about Hammerfall. I don't give a shit about, like, almost any power metal band you can name, because I'm just like, there's nothing interesting here. I don't give a shit. I don't know, Anna, you've always been more open-minded to power metal. Why don't you have a
that's
little...
literally it. Like, I'm just, like, a huge Blind Guardian fan.
Fair enough. Leon, power metal, it's so European. Oh, wait, I'm European. Yeah, they're definitely way more... Power metal is way more of a European thing. Like, when power metal bands come to America, they can play, like, clubs, like, tiny little clubs. When they play in Europe, they can play stadiums. Like, I don't know. It's not my thing, but I got nothing against people who like it. And that's also why I'm like, I'm just not going to talk about power metal because I'm kind of biased and because I don't really consistently like it. Blackwater Rust, Running Wild, and Camelot rules hard. I do like Running Wild, although I would argue they're not really a power metal band. Not really. Camelot, not so much. I don't give a shit. But, I mean, they're fine. Well, that's very ableist of Harley Quinn, because what if someone in a wheelchair needs to access Arkham Asylum now? This is not very cool of her. Mad Mike, Ahem, Unleash the Archers. Yes, I know. One of like the 2 or 3 bands that we can't mention without it getting a reaction from Mad Mike. Hey Mike, who wins in a fight? Unleash the Archers or Sumo Psycho? There's no way you can follow us now, B-Man. That is unless, of course, you have like a grappling hook or some shit. Fuck, he has that. I totally forgot that he fucking has that. Mr. J, I forgot that he has a fucking grappling hook. That's on me. I fucked up. That's on me.
You sound like Linda Belcher.
Thank you. That was my goal, to be... Linda Belcher would make a great Harley Quinn, don't even lie. I think I should be Harley Quinn and you should be Joker.
Yes.
I think that's a great Halloween costume idea.
We should go back to the sexy Mario and Luigi where you wear leggings and high heels.
You were gunning for that. Yeah.
I like that.
I like what we have now, the hot dog and pizza, though.
Yeah.
That's fun. Ooh, the hot dog and a little pizza.
I know.
Symphony X are definitely one of my favorites in power metal, if they count. You know what? Symphony X, I think, is really cool. Like, they've done a lot of stuff that I think is really clever and really interesting, and they're great musicians. Like, they're fucking amazing musicians. Blackwater Rust, power prog? I mean, power metal, prog metal, call it what you want. Power prog still counts as power metal. That's how I see it, at least. I can't do shit with that right now, because I don't have the exploding gel. I only have eyes for you! Galo Sniper, which is sad because those albums showcase what power metal could have been. I generally don't like power metal, but I feel like the best albums from Blind Guardian, Halloween, and Gamma Ray, literally masterpieces. You know what? I think power metal just, like, it got so over the top, and it got so, like, oversaturated that, like, I don't know. It's also, again, it's also a matter of taste. Like, I'm just not really into that, like, really cheesy, over-the-top kind of metal. A lot of people are. I'm not. And it's purely, it's a taste thing as well. Like, let's just be honest here. Like, Anna has more of a stomach for that kind of stuff, I would say, than me. Although you're not even, like, really into power metal either.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's bad guys up there.
There's a bunch of skeletons.
There's a bunch of skeletons. It's a skeleton party. Oh my god, that's really scary. Oh, yes! I forgot the Arkham Tomes! This is awesome. This is actually awesome. Because, like, every time you find one of these, they tell you the story of Arkham Asylum. And it's always fucked up. It's so good. If there's no subtitles, we'll move on. Is that it? Just a noise track? Oh!
Amadeus Arkham. Through my actions, I have saved this cursed city, and my own curse is to forever remain in the shadows. My story is carved into the very soul of Arkham.
No more Jimmy. I have another bag though.
Oh. God, that's fucking metal. Alright, let's go kick some ass. He's here! Get fucked. Haha! I'm kind of used to like the Arkham City and Arkham Knight combat because I'm like, oh, I can do the quick fire combo, but I can't. Because the combat is way more primitive in this game. Carlton von Hammerstein, you definitely need to be a theater kid to like power metal. I mean, I've yet to meet a theater kid that listens to any metal, let alone power metal. So, I don't know if I quite buy that.
Of course not. I'll get back.
Although I feel like Ice Nine Kills is like good theater kid metal. Because it's just like so elaborate and so bombastic and silly. Oh. I also don't know many theater kids, to be fair. So, for obvious reasons, I'm a fucking adult.
She went to an art school, remember? She's
Yeah, but she doesn't listen to power metal.
Yeah, I know. But she is a theater kid.
I guess. Oh shit, he shot him in the fucking chest. That's crazy.
I have other chips if you want.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. We can wait, though. It's all good. Thoughts on Finnish death metal, Demigod, Demilich, Pertrescence? Like, I mean, I like a lot of Finnish death metal. I don't have, like, any strong feelings on it, but everything I've heard is good. Oh, I gotta, like... Oracle, can you buy me tickets to fucking go see Ariana Grande in concert?
It sounds like Joker's crew have got their hands on weapons.
Mystic Mind Analysis, for me, I love cheese in my metal. Helps me enjoy a little bit more given all the shit that happens in life. That's fair. And I'm not even opposed to a little bit of cheese. But, like, at a certain point, there is such a thing as too much cheese. You know what I mean? Like, I love a good mac and cheese, but I don't want it to be all cheese. Like, I want some mac. And I feel like there is a lot of power metal that is just so excessively cheesy that it becomes, like, obnoxious and annoying. I like how I'm just, like, just fucking knocking motherfuckers out and no one hears or cares.
I know. Because you're Batman.
I'm Batman. That's right, I'm me. Leon, thoughts on Oriental metal? Not my thing, just... What do you mean by Oriental metal? I'm not really... Like, the Orient is like a region. Like, I don't quite get that. Like, there are plenty of bands from the Orient, like Asia and, like, shit like that, that, like, I don't know, like, X-Japan doesn't sound anything like Chthonic, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think you're gonna need, to be more specific. Astolfo, my favorite power metal band is Beyonce. Same, unironically same. I don't care what anyone says, that new Beyonce album was awesome. But Joker! He doesn't even know that I'm right behind him. Look at his fucking weird-ass face.
I know.
Leon, Middle Eastern-inspired folk metal. Is that what Oriental metal is? Isn't Oriental metal, like, usually, like, aren't people usually referring to, like, Asia and stuff when they say that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I also don't know a lot of, like, Middle Eastern-inspired folk metal. Unless Orphan Land counts, I guess. That's all that comes to mind for me. But they're not really folk metal albums. I don't know. Blake Gunnels, what's your favorite country album?
Okay.
the American recording stuff from Johnny Cash comes to mind right away. What did you say?
Anything from Orville Peck.
Yeah, I think I would say the same. Like, Orville Peck just has such an amazing fucking voice. It's like Roy Orbison, Elvis, Jim Morrison, and fucking Johnny Cash all kind of rolled into one.
Are you home tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Wow, that's nice.
Why do you ask?
I was just wondering, that's all.
We're going to Burrell, remember?
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm a little out of it today.
You're a little out of it, you silly Billy. Anna, like, comment, and subscribe if you think Anna's a silly Billy.
Yeah.
Astolfo, that new Beyonce album was definitely one of the best albums from last year. Dude, it's so fucking hype. It goes so fucking hard. Like, tons of crazy fucking badass beats. Love how it pays homage to, like, queer culture and, like, club music and techno and EDM in a way that, like, isn't, like, super pretentious or, like, obvious. Like, it's just a really fun, awesome fucking roller coaster. Little Fur JC, Dolly Parton still slaps. I'd agree, but there's, like, not a single album from her where I'm like, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I would buy a greatest hits album from her, but I can't think of, like, a studio album where I'm like, I need to own this.
Yeah. Your hair is so soft.
Thank you. Blackwater Russ, we all silly as fuck. Yes, we are.
It's so freaking crazy that Google was like, oh no, you're gonna have to take a shuttle bus. When, like, I got there and everything was running normally.
That's so fucking weird.
Oh no, man. It's silly.
Galo Sniper, Meltdown, did you check out the new Go Ahead and Die album? I actually haven't checked it out yet. I assume it's good, because it's Max Cavalera, but I actually didn't check it out. And I didn't even think of reviewing it, because I wasn't sure if there would be much interest in it. Like, I didn't get any requests to review it. There wasn't a lot of, like, hype and anticipation around it. Like, I don't know. It's a albums I missed category.
We should make more buildings with gargoyles in and outside of them.
I agree. They'd be perfect for people like Batman.
They would just be perfect.
Just in general?
Yeah.
I like how it's not even that dark in this room. Like, they could just look up and they could see me.
Yeah.
Like, it's really not that fucking dark. Like, oh, where's the bat? Oh, man, that'd be so crazy. Nah, he's right there. I can't risk that. Yeah, I bet. Hell yeah. Get fucked! I did it.
Wow.
Ultimate Stealth Master.
Yes.
I honestly thought he was turning the other way. Blackwater Rust, time for like my 15th whiskey shot. Astolfo, but Robert, you said years ago if you buy a comp album, you're a poser. Did I say that? I don't remember. In general, if you buy a comp album, you suck. Like, go buy a studio album. But also, there are some artists where the discography is so massive where it's like, at a certain point, it's like, you might be better off buying a comp. I don't know. I think it depends. Like, with Aerosmith, for instance, I'd have no issue buying a greatest hits album. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But we do have, Rocks from Aerosmith. Like, that's a really good album.
That is a really good album, actually.
You punched him right in the dick so hard he died.
Same. You know what? If you get punched that hard in the dick, that's understandable.
It would just explode like little grapes.
I found someone over here. He got punched in the balls so hard he died.
Yes.
What's going on? Leave him here. Spread out and find that bat.
Go ahead, spread out.
That's so fucking cool.
I was right fucking there. These are dumb motherfuckers.
I know.
Joker, you gotta hire better goons. Oh, whoa, what
Punched him
happened?
right-
What? He went through the
punched him
stairs!
Yeah, you punched him so hard he went through the stairs.
He fucking melted through the stairs, bro. What the fuck? He's dead. He's actually dead. And if I'm not mistaken, there's like a tape here? Yeah.
Harley and Quinzel, call me Harley. Everyone does. I'm surprised.
Blackwater Russ, Robert is a poser, I guess. Compilation albums suck. I mean, they do. I'm not arguing they don't. But, like, sometimes there are bands that have, like, a bajillion albums. Or sometimes there are bands where only the singles are cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Core psychotics.
I don't know.
Most would rather
But generally, yeah, they fucking suck. Like, if you buy a Judas Priest compilation, you fucking suck. You know what I mean? Or a Metallica Greatest Hits album, you fucking suck.
two of them will enjoy it.
Websfer, I managed to get a copy of Monolith of Inhumanity. Oh, sorry, I misread that. I managed to get a Monolith of Inhumanity back patch and Def Atlas patch. That's fucking cool. That's fucking rad. That pickle beer's fucking good. Shout out
know.
Henderson Brewing.
Pickle baby.
Pickle baby. I'm a little bit pickle baby.
Yeah,
I like
baby.
pickles.
I
That
love
Pickle Fest was fun.
Yeah, go get it next year.
Yeah. Another upgrade. What should we get? Some more health? Some more armor upgrade? Combo critical strike thing? Combo batarang?
I don't know. Whatever.
Can we
you
throw
feel,
somebody?
whatever you feel comfortable.
Let's throw somebody.
Yeah.
Batman suddenly remembered how to pick up somebody and throw them.
Yeah.
That's not what I intended. Ha! Time for some WAP to spice it up. Hell yeah. Also the song. Am I right? Am I right,
You're
folks?
silly.
You're silly. Shut the fuck up. I'll murder you in cold blood. Lillifer JC, Metallica has never made a greatest hits. I mean, wait, really? That's shocking. Huh. I feel like that'd be so easy for them to do, because they could just, like, Enter Sandman, Sabbath True, Master of Puppets, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be so easy for them to do.
Yeah, but now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever seen a greatest hit from Metallica.
It's the Riddler! Can he say that? He really is, like, just the ultimate debate, bro. It's not that hard. I have a Bluetooth headset. Like, it's fine. Noogie, we talk about Mike Portnoy rejoining Dream Theater. It's definitely fucking cool. I'm not even a huge Dream Theater fan, and I have to admit that Mike Portnoy rejoining Dream Theater is pretty fucking cool. Do I think it'll matter? Not really. I hope that he gives Dream Theater a real kick in the ass, but James LaBrie, his vocals are still fucked, and their music is still more style over substance, sizzle over steak. So I don't know, we'll see. But it is objectively cool. What are your thoughts, Anna?
Yeah, whatever. We'll
Cool.
see.
Don't cut yourself on this sharply observed portrait. Yeah, like, I know this. This was one of the first games I 100%ed as a fucking kid because I just loved Batman that much. And I was just like, Batman.
Yeah, Batman.
Leon, take care, Robert. Good night, Anna. Take care, Leon. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you had fun.
Good night.
Astolfo, Dream Theater discography when? Right now. Every Dream Theater album is a pretentious out of 5. There you go. I mean, in general, sure, but not tonight. Like, we're gonna play this for like another hour and a half or so. Hey, Batman! My eyes are about to pop out of my skull!
That's right.
I don't know, we'll see how far we go, but I kind of want to play like a bunch of different games. I don't want to just stick with one thing.
It was a massacre. Bulls came walking in telling everyone to cover the front entrance. Said something about Joker's army coming through the main gate.
He said something about how to beat the game.
Yeah.
Blake, be right back. No problem, bud. It's all good. Blackwater Russ, Michael Ackerfeld should be Dream Theater's vocalist. Nah, I think Michael Ackerfeld should stick with Opeth. I think that's fine. It's all good. Leon, I did. Thanks a lot. Really needed this. Ha I'm happy I could bring some joy into your life, bud. Have a fantastic day. Michael once wished me a happy birthday. That's pretty cool. Be kind of cool to talk to Michael Ackerfeld, honestly.
Yeah.
Whether or not he would, I'm unsure. There are some artists that are just hard to get into contact with. Like, I was actually shocked I was able to get that interview with Brendan Small, for instance. Like, that legit shocked me. They reached out to me, because I reached out to the PR company hoping to get a promo copy, and then they were like, hey, do you want to, like, interview him while you're doing this, or whatever? And I misunderstood the original email, because they were like, cool, we're, you know, they're going to be on tour, so do you want to do an interview? So I'm like, oh, you want to do... I thought I was going to interview Brendan Small at fucking, like, the fucking Def Clock Baby Metal show. Yeah, I know this riddle. I didn't even need to read it. It's instinctual. Imagine if the Metallica Greatest Hits has some of the songs from Saint Anger. Ugh, no. If Metallica's smart, they'll just forget that album exists. Fun fact, though, that album is 20 years old. Like, it's crazy to think about, honestly, in a way. Ha! Thank God all these vents are man-sized.
Yes.
How you doing, Anna?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, they're so man-sized that I can move around in them.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. I'm mobile in here. Ha! Kaboom! I'll fly up. Saint Anger came out the same year I was born, and now I'm sad. Oh, damn, that's weird to think about. Ugh. I'm turning 29 in next month.
I know.
That's crazy.
That's right.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
How does it feel to be married to an old man?
I'm almost 31. What are you talking about?
How does it feel for you to be married to an old man?
You're not old, so why is the moon so big?
Oh my god, yeah, that's the biggest moon in the world. What the fuck? They're like gothic choir on top of this too. Holy shit, that went hard. I don't know why that moon is so big though. We should talk to somebody about... Ah, shit!
Yeah, this really is a good Halloween game.
I fell from the thing. I could have had an epic fly down. He's like, what the fuck?
Sorry, sir, but you can't come in this way. It's locked down. Where does the door lead? Led to the old pump station. Warden Sharp had it closed down soon after he arrived. Said it was a security risk. Control, come in. Batman is here. I repeat, Batman is on the...
Some fucking guy in a bat suit. What the fuck? Batman.
What's happening back there? We got directed over here and then the radio's died. They keep playing this damn tune over and over.
I've been listening to Taylor Swift Shake It Off for a fucking hour now. She has other songs, damn it!
An Arkham guard named Frank.
Blake, I am back. Finally, the party can recontinue. Blake is back. Thank you, Blake. Thank you for coming back. You're wonderful. Noogie, I'm 42. That's cool. I mean, I don't know how to say it. Happy birthday? When was your birthday? If it was recent, happy birthday. What's up, Anna?
You're silly.
You're silly. I don't know. I'm honestly not really worried about getting old. I don't know. It doesn't really scare me the way it scares some people. Although I will say, if I'm still on YouTube at like 40 years old and I don't have like 100,000 subscribers or some shit, I'm gonna just call it quits. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, I feel like I've already been on YouTube for a while, but I've been actually taking it seriously and being a quote YouTuber for a couple of years now. So it's kind of like at a certain point we gotta like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Disable the Batmobile's countermeasure system.
I saw the alert. What's wrong? Where are you?
I'm outside the Arkham Mansion. Harley Quinn probably triggered the alarm. If she's still got Gordon with her, he could get hurt.
Okay, done. The Batmobile is still parked up outside the intensive treatment building in Arkham North. I sent you the schematics for the entire island. I've marked key locations like your car.
Thank you. Batman uses his manners. That's really great.
Yes.
Good for Batman. Kevin Mitchell, Meteora and Elephants, I realize they're 22. I mean, yeah. Yeah, man. Music that we loved when we were kids it's old now. When I heard fucking, like, Audio Slave on a classic rock radio station a couple years back, that hurt my heart.
Yeah.
Like,
crazy.
that made me cry. Like, the Killers and the Strokes and Audio Slave, I was just like, oh, how dare you. Talk to guard. Batman.
We lost control of the tunnel. We got split up. Some of my guys are pinned down in there. It's a massacre.
Stay here. I'll deal with this.
Extreme close-up on Batman's face. What up, guard?
I can't believe it. I killed Jackson.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real.
Yeah.
Get fucked. I'm gonna beat their ass. Oh, shit! Oh, get fucked. He melted into my feet. That's how dead he is.
Yes.
Remember when Batman's suit had nipples? Yeah, in the Batman and Robin movie, bro. That movie's fun. I don't give a shit what anyone says. I mean, it's bad. It's objectively horrible, but also it's really fun. Tweedledee and Tweedledum and Tweedledee saw it. Can you see it? They're referring to a seesaw, which is somewhere over there, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, imagine being such a dumbass you try to fuck up the Batmobile.
Yeah.
Even if I were a criminal, if I saw the Batmobile, I'd be like, bye.
Yeah.
Ah! Dude, oh shit!
Oh.
Get fucked. Okay, they actually kind of fucked it up good. Look, it's got broken windows and shit. Collect explosive gel.
Yes.
Hot take, Stankonia isn't that great. Get out of here. Go. Go. How dare you argue that Stankonia isn't a great album? Shame on you. I mean, I love you, but shame on you. Alright, now I have the exploding jello. So now Batman can explode walls or something? I don't know. Why does Batman have exploding gel?
He just has ballistic gel. I don't know. Because he's got to get through stuff.
He's a detective. What does he need that shit for?
Sometimes you just need to...
What are you
blow
going to
stuff.
detect with fucking explosive jello?
Detect these nuts.
You know what? That's a good point. I didn't even consider that. You having fun there?
Yes.
Playing with my hair?
Yeah.
Oh!
Barbara gave it to him. There's no way he'd leave it.
There we go.
Wild company. Gordon's favorite tobacco. Gordon's smarter than he looks. Left me the trails of
He's smarter than he looks. He just called him stupid.
Shady.
It was a birthday gift I gave him last year. There's no way he'd leave it.
We want to pick up the pipe so we can give it to Barbara or Gordon later on, or are we just going to leave it there? Okay, we're just leaving it there. If I saw the Batmobile, I'd just pick a different direction. Yeah, I'd leave. I'd be gone so fucking quick. Oh, let's do the fucking seesaw thing while we're here. Fuck it. No. Cry about it. Oh, I can also do this. I don't want to risk anything that hits the mic.
Okay.
Sorry.
I took allergy pills at my sister's place, and I think they're making me kind of a little goofy.
Haha, you're always goofy though.
Yeah.
So in a way, it's fine. No, I'm gonna... That's great, Batman, but also Riddler. We're gonna do the Riddler stuff. Where's the seesaw? I know there's one here.
Seesaw.
I know there's one here, because they made an explicit reference to it. Where the fuck are you? How you doing, Anna?
Good.
How does it feel to be an ultra silly Billy?
It's alright.
I can't see it. Alright, you know what? It's fine. We can always come back to it later. That's the beauty of these Riddler challenges, after all.
Like you're not even trying, which is not what I pay you to do.
Man, shut up, Joker. I'm gonna beat your ass.
He even draws the little gel into like a little bat.
I know. Astolfo, you know what game would be cool to play for Halloween? The Saw games. There was a Saw video game? I didn't even know that. Is it any good?
I honestly don't remember.
Huh. If anyone remembers, let me know. I don't fucking know. This sounds cool. I want to play a Saw game.
Yeah.
What's your favorite of the Saw films?
Honestly, I think the first and the second one, I think.
I feel like Saw 2 is where they kind of perfected
Saw 2
it.
is really good.
You guys having fun there?
They're building.
I don't want them to build. They gotta go. They gotta go. Get fucked. Get fucked. Kevin Mitchell, hey, did anyone ever heard the new Rolling Stones album? I listened to a bit of it, and I thought it was really thoroughly boring. I was not impressed by it. It reminded me a lot of the most recent Ozzy albums, where it was like, yeah, a lot of production work is being done to compensate for these guys, like, not being that good at this anymore.
Yeah.
We're in the visitor room. Okay, that's actually kind of creepy.
Take off your mask. So that's, I was thinking, you really could use a friend in here. Someone to talk to, share secrets with. Shall we start with the big one?
Yeah, sure. I was assaulted at a Boy Scout camp years ago.
Yes.
And Joker's like, hell yeah, we'll win. I'm gonna beat your ass. Menti was here.
Yes.
I'm gonna beat your ass, Joker. Just you fucking wait and see. Blackwater Russ, Rolling Stones are still a thing? Hell yeah, they are, bro. And, the new album was not good. I give it a solid mid out of 5. It's not great. It's fine. It's... bleh. Blackwater Russ, okay, have you heard the Roger Water Dark Side of the Moon Redux? That I have not heard, and I don't want to hear it. I feel like if we've learned anything from Pink Floyd, from Nostalgia Critics The Wall, it's that some things should just be fucking left alone. Not everything needs to be redone or made into a parody or whatever the fuck. Like, some things just need to be left the fuck alone. Even if it is, like, still Roger Waters doing stuff. And he's become kind of weird. I mean... not like sus or sketchy, just kind of weird.
Batman, what's going on? The crazies are moving towards the medical facility. What's Joker doing?
I don't fucking know.
Take over the island piece by piece. It looks like medical is his next target. Has anyone got out of the building?
I mean, I would just nuke Arkham.
Yeah. Same.
Like, imagine being the president and, like, every fucking week you hear about some shit happening in Gotham.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Bane took it over, or, like, there's Ra's al Ghul or whatever the fuck, and it's like, it's just like, you know what, let's just cut our losses, fuck Batman, we're just gonna nuke the fucking place, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna sneak up on these guys, we're gonna do a little sneaky. It is a little weird that you guys can't spot a man dressed as a bat. It's not even that dark. It's not even that dark! Ha! Get fucked. Hell yeah, get fucked. Amandus, alright, I'm back. What'd I miss? Not much. We're just being Batman. We're just being Batman.
Yeah.
How you doing, Anna?
Okay.
You being a little silly goofy gubbus?
Yeah, a little bit.
Little goofy gubbus? Little goofy gubbus, baby?
A little bit.
Have your drink.
I'm good.
No more drinky? Can I drink that?
Yeah, you
I'm
can
gonna
drink
finish your
that.
Jack and Coke then. Blake Gunnels, has anyone listened to the new Poppy album? Actually, no, I have not. I have not listened to the new Poppy album. I know she's gone in more of an alt-rock direction. Oop, careful there, Anna. Anna's, like, trying to, like, lay on the couch. Alright, okay, there you go.
See,
That's your favorite.
That's really
This is what Anna calls comfy mode, where she lays down on the couch and she puts her legs up on my fucking across my legs, and now she's in comfy mode. How you doing,
cozy
Anna?
mode.
She's in cozy mode. My apologies.
Oh, good.
Hey, get the fuck out of here, Bits! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck you!
What's he doing here? It's too early.
I'm sorry, Puddin'.
Don't
Don't be angry with me.
be angry with me, Puddin'. Don't do it, Puddin'. I swear to fucking God. Blake, the new one is it's a dark pop sound. Alright, cool. Yo, she disappeared! She don't got a skeleton. There's like a weird aura surrounding where her fucking foot was. Is Batman gonna smell her feet? We're gonna track her feet smell? That's crazy. Amandus, I don't even know who Poppy is. Poppy is like... She was like an internet celebrity and pop singer who like very briefly went into like alternative metal and industrial metal territory. And now she's just an all-around edgy girl. But she makes really cool music though. And yes, we did see Poppy. That was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
At the Danforth Music Hall. Hands down, the most diverse crowd I've ever seen at any show ever. To the point where it was initially odd. Like, I'm just not used to that, you know what I mean? I'm used to going to a show and seeing a bunch of greasy white dudes. I was happy that it wasn't just greasy white dudes, don't get me wrong. But it was weird to see that many, like, women and, like, non-binary and queer people there. Good weird, though, you know? And we need more of that in general. I think that's the only show I've went to where, like, all the bathrooms were made gender neutral.
Yeah.
Because we've been to other shows at the Danforth where they made it clear, like, this is the men's washroom and this is the women's washroom. But with Poppy, they were just like, man, who gives a shit? Go piss. Go piss, girl. Astolfo, wait, are we tracking Harley Quinn's feet scent? Batman, what the fuck? No, we're actually tracking the scent of tobacco at the moment. Although, from, like, there was, like, a weird, like, aura bubble thing surrounding where she fucking did a cartwheel. So we might, I got a funny feeling we're tracking something she left behind. Happy gas! Happy gas! I bet.
Need some of that happy gas.
Aw, why do you need happy gas?
I don't know, it sounds fun.
Sounds fun. It sounds fun.
Yeah.
Is this nothing? Okay, understood. Oh, wait, because I can fucking get a Riddler trophy. I'm going back up. I'm going back up. Batman foot fetish. I mean, there's definitely somebody who has a Batman foot fetish.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's definitely a version of Batman that has a foot fetish. Astolfo, man, Batman wants that Harley Aussie. I mean, whoa, that vent is... How strong are you, Batman? Jesus Christ. I mean, there's like an animated movie where Nightwing fucks Harley Quinn, like, straight up. It's not a good one, but it exists. And, like, I mean, there's plenty of fucking fan fiction and straight up fucking porn where Harley Quinn and Batman hook up.
Yeah.
Because, you know, fucking nerds and horn dogs be crazy sometimes. TikTok newsflash, someone is not getting out of here alive. We'll solve that later. Hey, James, did you hear somebody fucking grapple above us? No. Yeah, me neither. Hey, could it be Batman? Nah, definitely not. I'm a fucking...
That hanging thing is so fucking
It's
cool.
so awesome. It's so dope. Ah! Now he's dead.
Yeah.
Wait here. It's not safe yet.
I had to go make sure they were okay after all.
Yeah.
Astolfo at the Metal Meltdown. What? Since when? Since always, man. Have you never heard of Rule 34? Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. The internet be crazy sometimes. Unless you're referring to the Nightwing thing. In which case, I don't remember the name of the movie, but I know that it exists. And also Rule 34. We need to knock out that guard. I know. I'll fucking plant explosives behind him. Like, that is so fucking funny to me.
That's great.
What are we gonna do? We gotta find him a work at. You hear me? Leave him here. Spread out and find him back.
Noogie, I love this level. I mean, yeah, I love this fucking game. I'm so fucking into this. I think maybe we'll go up to... There's like a fight with Bane, and we'll go up to that. And then maybe we'll switch to something really silly. Or maybe we'll go back... Maybe we'll go back to something really spooky. I don't know. We'll see. How you feeling, Anna?
Gloopy.
What does that mean in this context?
Fucking allergy pills just make me cry.
Aw, poor baby.
Ugh.
Anna, if you're not... You can go lay down if you like. It's okay.
I want to go to bed. That's the problem.
No, you can't go to bed. It's like... Fuck. It's not even 7 o'clock.
Okay. Can I go lay down then?
You can go lay down. It's okay. I mean, I'd like it if you stayed here with me, but if you don't have it in you to hang out and party, then by all means, go lay down.
I had to take an allergy pill because of her cat.
It's okay. Everyone's gonna miss you, though.
I know.
Everyone's gonna miss you because they like you so much.
I know. I'm just really fucking.
I
over
know.
it. I'm gonna go lay down.
Okay, it's okay. Just go lay down for a bit. It's okay. I'll call you, what do you, like half an hour-ish?
Sure.
Sure?
Yeah.
Let's see how you feel. No worries. Anna's feeling a little gloopy today, folks. So she's gonna be in and out. She's gonna be like a hamburger, just in and out.
We're getting Carl's Jr. again.
We are?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I've actually never had Carl's Jr.
My American friends say it's really good.
I'll take your word for it, because I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever had In-N-Out either, for that matter. Huh. Amanda says bye, Anna. Noogie says, we'll miss you. Amanda also says, 7, it's nearly midnight here. Yeah, for us in this time zone, it is 6:52 p.m. to be exact. Anna probably could go to sleep if I fucking let her. Straight up. What the fuck? Oh, alright, we got him. It's all good. Hell yeah! On the bright side, folks, that means it's you and me now! No girls allowed! Not Anna girls, at least. Girls in general still allowed.
The room's clear. You're safe now.
You're safe now. Nothing to fear, just a fucking man in a bat costume. Oh, this is fucking good. What are y'all drinking, folks? Right now I am drinking a old-style pickle Pilsner beer from the Henderson Brewing Company, which I picked up at the Pickle Fest that they hosted last week. It was very fun and cool. Shout out to Henderson Brewing. Sponsor me. Give me free beer. Please and thank you. That would be really cool and great and fun and awesome of you.
Dr. Kellerman was in the patient observation room, and Dr. Chen went to surgery.
Oh my god! Now I gotta find all the doctors.
Batman saved us. I never really believed he existed.
I wouldn't know what to do if I found out Batman existed, man. I'd be like, I'm done. Like, what do I do? What am I supposed to do with that fucking information? You know what I mean? Okay, I remember all this now. Let's go, yeah, let's go this way first. This game is, like, super nostalgic for me. Like, I love this fucking game. I know I said that earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. I don't give a fuck. Let's go in here. I think there's a Riddler trophy in here. Yeah! Hell yeah, bro! It's fucking awesome. This game does a great job at, like, really, like, expanding the lore and the mystery of the asylum itself, too. Which in, like, previous versions of, like, Batman movies and comics and TV shows was always just kind of a place. Like, they would give you some info, but it was always just, like, a hospital/prison where, like, Batman would stuff the latest fucking psycho of the week. Oh, there's someone around the corner. Oh my god, there's someone really spooky around the corner. Ha! Boom! Uppercut! I didn't even hit him, and he glitched through me. Alright. Noogie finished a bottle of, currently drinking Red Bull, finished a bottle of Jaeger yesterday. Fuck yeah. Dude, I kind of want a Jaeger bomb now. I haven't had a Jaeger bomb in so long. Anna, we need to go to a greasy fucking bar and get a fucking Jaeger bomb. I think that's a good idea. Allows Batman... I can do another unlockable now. Allows Batman to perform an unblockable instant takedown after achieving a combo score of... Powers up the Batarang during combos so that it can be used to knock down thugs. Critical combo strikes. Twin Batarang. Batarang power. What do I want? I don't need the remote control Batarang. It's kind of useless, honestly. At least this early in the game. Heavy metal music, Aiden French. This game is fun to watch. Oh yeah, this is fucking fun. It fits the Halloween vibe nicely without being like really fucking scary and fucked up, you know what I mean? I think maybe after Arkham Asylum we'll move to something like silly. Like really silly. Like maybe that fucking I Am Bread game we talked about, or Guts and Glory or something like that. I might have Dead Rising on here for that matter. Like that'd be a fucking silly ass game to fucking play tonight. Or maybe we'll save that for Christmas, because apparently it takes place at Christmas. I don't remember. I haven't played it in a while. What do I want? I don't know. You know what? Let's do the special combo takedown. Fuck yeah. Boom! Ha! Fucking get a palm to the head. Get fucked. Dude, the ragdoll in this game is so good, too. Like, what? Like, he's done. Look at him. Look at the way his body came to the ground. He's fucking dead. He's done. Nathan09 Musica says hello. Hello, Nathan09 Musica. How are you this evening? I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'm gonna be right back, folks. I'm gonna be right back, I promise you. But I gotta take a fucking piss all of a sudden. Anna, how you doing? She's dead. I'm gonna leave her alone. Alright. Alright, I'm back. What I miss, y'all? What up? What I miss? How's everybody doing? Oh, okay. Greetings from Argentina. Ha ha ha. Hello, how you doing, bud? Back, Batman Arkham Asylum, great game. Piriachi trying to learn the solo to walk by Pantera right now. Things butt fucking me right now. Rockin' Movies with Tyler says, "Hi guys." And there's a few people tuning in all of a sudden. Some new names and new figures. Hell yeah. How y'all doing? I might have just fucking fucked up my mouse pad. One moment. Okay, here we go. I was trying to like catch up on messages and shit. Batman Arkham Asylum, great game. Amandus, what's the scariest horror movie any of you have ever seen? Ooh, that's a fucking good one. You know what? The original Alien still kind of puts a chill down my spine. Like, the body horror and the gore is just so fucking good after all these years. And, like, just the whole concept, like, these fucking crazy motherfuckers just trapped in a fucking, like, trucker spaceship thing in the void of space. There's nowhere for them to go, nowhere for them to hide, and the design of the alien is still amazing. Like, that thing looks real after all these years to me. Like, Alien still scares the fuck out of me. I don't care what anyone says. Oculus comes to mind. I always kind of liked the concept of that movie and how it kind of left things up to your imagination. Shit, I fucking fell in the fucking goofy gas. Huh, maybe I do need the remote control batarang. Oh, no, I'm good. There we go. I remember loving the Evil Dead remake because I know I'm in the minority on this because no one likes that movie, but I love it. That was another one where just like the body horror and the gore, like it just cringe and made me so uncomfortable. I'm trying to think what else. Fuck, there was something... I can't remember the name of it. Damn it, I wish Moose was here right now, because they would remember. There was, like, a fucking movie. It's not really a horror movie, but the whole idea is that, like, you would have, like... Antiviral. That's the name of the fucking movie. The whole idea is, like, it's a dystopian world where people are so obsessed with celebrities that they're literally selling, like, meat of celebrities. Like, they're selling diseases. Like, you can buy... Like, if a celebrity... Like, if Taylor Swift got cancer or some shit... You could fucking, buy it. And, like, fucking, like, be like, oh, yeah, fucking, I got Taylor Swift cancer or whatever the fuck. And you could digest it like it was meat. And it kind of, like, explored, like, celebrity culture and how weird people are. And it was fucking really fucked up and crazy. Like, that movie was fucked up. I love that a lot. I'm trying to think, like, there's also stuff like American Psycho or Pearl and Joker where we're just getting, like, into people's minds, and, like, it just shows how, like, the most terrible and depraved parts of humanity and, like, how fucked up people are, you know what I mean? Trent Grady says, 2020 Invisible Man, legit terror. I actually never saw that, but it looked really cool. I remember seeing a lot of cool remakes of that, cool reactions to that. Amandus, the best horror remake is the remake of Night of the Living Dead. Nathan 09, I haven't seen the original Alien movie. I've played Alien vs. Predator 2 game from 2001 when I was really young. Hella underrated game. Oh, fuck, I remember there was an Alien vs. Predator game that was really good in, like, the late 2000s. And there's a tape in here. Fuck yeah. With the Riddler! The #1 fucking asshole. I love how for the Matt Reeves movie, they cast a motherfucker who just looks like he's itching to be asked about a riddle. You know what I mean? Like, he just has the most fucking, like, nerd-ass fucking, like, look and demeanor to him. Like, he looks like a little weaselly piece of shit. God, I love that fucking movie. Trying to think of, like, more horror movies that, like, have really fucking scared me and fucked me up. I remember, like, Get Out is one that really scares me, because, like, the whole idea of, like, being, like, brainwashed and having your body taken over by, like, being brainwashed by, like, another person to have someone else's subconscious planted in your own subconscious, and the, like, racial, political, social dynamics of the movie as well. What else? I'm trying to think. You know what? Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, just because the original did, like, a really great... That and the original Halloween did a really good job at creating, like, jump scares and, like, really, like, violent action scenes that weren't too gruesome and didn't give too much away. So yeah. Blake Gunnels, does anyone watch Ghost Adventures? I'm not even familiar with what that is, so I can't really comment. Amandus, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre still sends chills down my spine. Like, yeah, it's so good. And honestly, I think most of the sequels and remakes that they've done have been solid as well, with some exceptions. The most recent one, the one that's on Netflix, I thought was really bad, although it does have a lot of cool ideas. Like, one of the main characters is someone who, like, has survived a school shooting, and she's kind of, like, coming to terms with that, and, like, a lot of the people that she meets, like, that help her are, like, more conservative gun-toting people. And I think that's actually a really interesting dynamic. The problem is that her resolution is that she needs to use a gun to defeat Leatherface, and I'm just like, I don't really feel like that's the message I don't really feel like that's what this was building up to, you know what I mean? Like, that just feels like, you know, they had an idea, but they didn't understand the assignment. Even though they handed out the assignment, they did not understand the assignment. And there was also, like, some really cringe, like, shit in there. Like when Leatherface goes into, like, the fucking, when he goes into the fucking, like, bus filled with people, and, like, they're like, oh, they all pull out their cell phones, and they're like, we're gonna get you canceled, bro! And it's like, shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking dingus. Oh, this is the doctor. Am I done here, then? I think I'm done here, then. Let's just get out of here. Because I think I'm done here, then. Got it. I got distracted because we're talking about, like, horror movies and shit. I will say, I did think about doing a video about horror movies because it's, like, Halloween. But I think I would want to do that with, like, another content creator who, like, specifically talks about horror movies, because I feel like that would just be a cool dynamic.
Still medical staff needing my help.
Okay, yes, thank you, Batman. Back on track. Noogie, thanks for, I'm gonna dip. Thanks for the happy birthday. You're very welcome, bud. Once again, you know what, everyone, cheers to Noogie. Happy birthday. Raise your fucking glass, your pint, your bottle, your can, whatever the fuck, to the screen. Do a little pachink. Happy birthday, Noogie, once again. Thank you for tuning in, and happy Halloween as well. Ugh. I like how Joker just, like, he's like a psychopathic serial killer terrorist, but also he's like the biggest fucking troll with, like, the biggest fucking hard-on for Batman. Like, it's a really fucking wild dynamic. Like, Batman can exist without Joker, but Joker cannot exist without Batman. Like, it's fucking wild. Like, he just lives for Batman. And that's not me theorizing. I mean, look at, like, The Dark Knight Returns from back in the day, where, like, Batman retires, and Joker, like, goes into a comatose state because he doesn't know what to fucking do without Batman. And then, when Batman returns, when he comes out of retirement, he all of a sudden wakes the fuck up, and, like, suddenly he's mentally doing, like, really well, and, like, he just becomes the Joker again. Like, it's so fucking wild. And, like, there's been other comics that are like that, like, I mean, you won't see Joker go up against, like, Green Lantern or the Teen Titans or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, without Batman, he's fucking nothing. Trent Grady, happy birthday, Noogie. Amandus, happy birthday, Noogie. Blake, happy birthday, Noogie. Nathan09, happy birthday. I love that. I love those positive vibes. That's awesome. How did you do that, Bats? Little deduction, a little bit of cocaine. No cocaine, actually. Ha! That was something, even when I was a little more adventurous, I never did. I never did cocaine. Never did, like, any hard drugs, for that matter. Always just, like, smoked weed, which at the time, I guess, was controversial because it was still illegal here in Canada, but that was it. Ha! Although now that it's legal, I don't drink it. I will say, I probably smoked more weed when it was illegal here in Canada than I have since it became legal. Like, I like an edible now and then, and that's it. How come the combo breaks every time I throw the Batarang? Am I just so used to Arkham City and Arkham Knight that I'm just, like, can't fathom this? That's so wild. Oh, nut punch! Get absolutely nut punched, you fucking dingus.
Full of yourself, Bats. I'm just softening you up. Think of this as a preview to the main event.
Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. I'm gonna beat Joker's ass. I'm gonna fucking just annihilate his ass, man.
I'm sorry. I tried to tell you. I couldn't speak. Relax, you're safe now. I can handle these low-life thugs.
Heavy metal music, Aiden French. Weed is still legal in Canada, isn't it? No, bro. It's what are you talking about? Weed is 110% legal. There's dispensaries all over the fucking place. Here in Toronto, like, I can walk down Yonge Street in any fucking direction, and I can find, like, 13 fucking dispensaries in, like, a minute and a half. Like, it's unfucking real. Like, it's definitely not illegal here. Not anymore. Hasn't been for a long time.
Remember, a happy patient is a quiet patient.
I will say Anna smokes a bit of weed, but she'll even just vape. And, like, again, around the apartment we keep some edibles and shit, and that's kind of it. I don't know. It's just never really been my thing. I will say, in college, I smoked a lot. Like, I remember I would always go to, like, my buddy Austin's place, and we would, like, we'd listen to, like, fucking death metal, and we would play, like, video games like Dead Space and Resident Evil and shit like that. That was my horror. That was my weed experience. Like, just sitting in someone's basement, listening to fucking music and playing video games. Heavy metal, Aiden French, why is it legal? Just wondering. It just is. Like, weed is harmless. Like, people typically don't get addicted to weed. People don't die from overdosing on weed. People don't overdose on weed, period. Like, it's an extremely harmless drug. Like, straight up. And there are a lot of people, like, you know, there are a lot of people serving unnecessarily long prison sentences for having used or having sold weed. So it was just like this, it just seemed like it was time. I mean, I can't get into the nitty-gritty of it now because A, this is not an issue I'm super up-to-date on, and B, I'm drunk, so I can't give you the kind of insight you're maybe looking for. But the bottom line is that Canada came to the realization that marijuana is fucking harmless. Like, that's just it. Trent Grady, who's your fave Joker? And along with that, who's your fave Batman? Fuck. I need to pause for this because I need to think about it. My fave Joker, for the record, almost everyone except the Jared Leto Joker I think has been really good. But as far as who really, like, the Mark Hamill, like, just totally nailed that voice. Like, that voice alone just sells so much of the Joker. And his Joker always got like, he's been responsible for some of the best Batman stories. I mean, these Arkham games, the classic Batman animated series, Justice League, and Justice League Unlimited. I mean, hell, the original, like, there was a 2-episode arc in the Justice League series with Joker and Harley Quinn where they basically took over Las Vegas and the Justice League had to, like, dismantle a bunch of bombs and traps. And that whole setup is unironically better than, like, literally whatever the Justice League movie could have been. Like, it's so good. Plus, like, the Killing Joke, and, like, there was other stuff where he was the Joker. I can't remember. Fuck. I think it was another Justice League series, like Justice League Action or some shit like that. The point is, like, he's just so perfect. But I do love, like, Heath Ledger, Joaquin Phoenix, Jack Nicholson. Like, they've all kind of added their own ideas and their own kind of spin and spice on the Joker. I think Heath Ledger does a good job at being, like, a really good grounded Joker while also, like, while sticking true to, like, the classic elements of the Joker. As far as Batman is concerned, again, like, Kevin Conroy again. I like the Robert Pattinson Joker a lot because, like, he's more modern and he's way more gritty and he's more grounded. I like the Christian Bale Batman, but the voice was always unnecessary to me. But I do like that the Christian Bale Bruce Wayne is actually given the opportunity to be Bruce Wayne. You know what I mean? Like, you get to see him being, like, a weird playboy and being, like, an asshole and being kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? Nathan, Jack Nicholson for me, but I haven't seen anything from the saga, missed the last movies. You can't really, as long as you're not picking fucking Jared Leto, you really can't go wrong with any of the Joker choices. Joaquin Phoenix was cool too because it kind of explored Joker from like a way more modern perspective where we're dealing with mental illness and modern economic, social, and political issues like, you know, mental health in men and like, you know, like just a bunch of shit. Like, it's really cool for that. Alright, time to explode these fuckers. Holy shit. I freaked the fuck out of that girl in there. Holy shit. This is actually a terrible tactic for Batman, because, like, as far as that girl's concerned, like, some motherfucker just, like, blew everyone up in there. It's amazing that she wasn't hit with, like, any shrapnel or nothing like that. It's amazing that she didn't get, like, a fucking stone to the head. She's so lucky to be alive.
What's going on? They were talking like they were in control. Is it true the Joker escaped?
Oh, really? Did you just figure that out? Blake Gunnels, we can all agree that Jared Leto's Joker sucked. Yeah, we can debate on which Joker is the worst, but on which Joker is the best, but Jared Leto is objectively the worst. Like, he tried to do some really pretentious method actor shit, and the script he was given was shit, and the direction he was given was shit. Like, even the design of that Joker feels like an amalgamation of, like, a bunch of suits, like, just kind of, like, talking to each other and being like, okay, what do kids like? Well, Jared Leto just won an Oscar, so they like Jared Leto. Oh, but they also, like, they like gangsters and hip-hop and, like, rock and roll, so we'll give him tattoos and we'll make him, like, really edgy and modern. And, like, oh, the director David Hayter, like, that's not David Hayter. I can't remember his name. He's the same director who worked on fucking Training Day. So they're like, so David Hayter's, like, coming in like, oh, I want to make him, like, a cholo, you know what I mean? Like, I want to bring that kind of vibe in. And it's too many cooks in the kitchen, essentially, you know? Like, it just doesn't work. Boom, bam! Get fucked! Cry about it. And, like, the fact that, like, he has those face tattoos, and they had to make up all these weird reasons to try to justify it, none of which are explained in any of the movies. I mean, this is also a broader problem with the DCU as a whole, which is just so poorly fucking organized. Say what you will of the MCU, but at least as far as everything up to Endgame is concerned, they always knew what they were trying to do, and they always knew how to get there, whereas the DCU is just like, we're just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Like, like, they have to kind of retroactively go back and, like, figure shit out because they fuck up so hard. It's so weird. And honestly, even though Marvel has become, like, a little bit more incohesive with Phase 4 and Phase 5, like, I'm still like, you know what? I'll watch Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, and Multiverse of Madness and Eternals over, like, the fucking Flash or whatever. Like, I fucking, that, oh. Or even, like, I didn't like that Aquaman movie. I don't give a shit what anyone thinks. The best DCU movies were, like, the James Gunn Suicide Squad and Shazam, and then everything else is like, you know? Just like, Astolfo, oh no, I came back to Jared Leto. Sorry, bud, I promise you we weren't trying to do that. Trent Grady, rest in peace, Kevin Conroy and Heath Ledger. Yeah, honestly, like, those, they're just so fucking good. I will say, since we were talking about the best Batman, the worst Batman, I would say, is George Clooney. But it's not his fault. The problem is George Clooney is too suave to be Batman. He's too charming. And that works very well for Bruce Wayne, but that doesn't work for Batman. Like, I think that's what a lot of actors don't understand, is you're not just playing Batman, you're also playing Bruce Wayne. And George Clooney is a great Bruce Wayne, but a terrible Batman. Like, straight up. Carlton von Hammerstein, from what I heard, Jared Leto was given creative control in the Joker's look. Zack Snyder had little to say in the design. You know what? That would explain a lot, too. It is worth noting that Zack Snyder, even though he didn't have a hand in the Joker's design, his visual style and his, like, overall directing style also had a huge impact on the Suicide Squad, because he unofficially became the DCU's equivalent to, like, Kevin Feige. And there's a lot that happens in the 2016 Suicide Squad that you can trace back to what Zack Snyder was doing with Batman v Superman and Man of Steel. So I do think he's just as much to blame as somebody as, again, like, you know, the director or Jared Leto. Like, again, it's a case of too many cooks in the kitchen, straight up. Ha! And that's why I'm like, look, you can call me a Marvel fan, you can tell me I'm biased, it's fine. But also, Marvel at their worst still are trying to build to something, and there's still, like, some communication. Whereas with DC, at least as far as, like, the Zack Snyder DCU is concerned, has always just kind of been like, we don't know what we're doing, and we're not going to pretend that we know what we're doing at this point. Like, we're just making shit up as we go along. I'm hoping James Gunn can get them back on track. And with Marvel flubbing recently, the DCU has an opportunity to, like, really fucking, like, bring it. You know what I mean? I wish that they had used the Matt Reeves Batman movie as the kind of launching point for the DCU, because that was just so perfect. But it is what it is. You know, what are you gonna do? Hold on, I'll be back in just a moment, folks. Oh, I just need to stand up for a moment. I've had quite a bit of beer and whiskey. Yeah. We're good, folks. Like I said, I just need to stand up for a minute, walk around a bit. Ugh. How's everyone doing? Astolfo, as for Flash earlier, the advertisement for the last movie truly killed any hype around it, especially taking in consideration the allegations against Ezra. Yeah. The Flash is an interesting scenario because not only that wasn't just a case of too many cooks in the kitchen, that was a case of too many chefs in the kitchen. Like, you still had the Zack Snyder influence, you had James Gunn, who was hired, like, halfway through post-production and was trying to find a way to fit it into his new vision for the DCU, but also wanted to differentiate it, and there was so much stuff that was done behind the scenes, and the controversy with Ezra Miller. Like, The Flash was... In retrospect, the Flash was guaranteed to be a fucking disaster. The fact that it turned out the way it did, the fact that it turned out even worse than it should have, is fucking insane. Like, that movie cost $300 million, and it was a fucking disaster. You know? And again, this is where I'm like, say what you will about Marvel, but at least there's some fucking communication and cohesion, even if it's not always obvious. Whereas DC has just been making shit the fuck up. Like, there's just... nothing. And again, that's why I'm like, I'm really hoping that fucking James Gunn fucking gets all these motherfuckers back on track. Because I don't want to deal with another fucking 15 years of fucking Zack Snyderian DCU nonsense. Astolfo the Writer of Black, it costs what? Yeah, The Flash costs $300 million. It's one of the most expensive movies ever made. Straight up. They spent so much time in pre-production and in post-production and editing the movie because of the Ezra Miller controversy and also because of COVID and bringing in all these fucking, like, cameos to try to make it work with, like, the multiverse trend that's on right now. You know, bringing back Michael Keaton and, like, all the cameos like Nicolas Cage and, like, all that shit. It was such an expensive fucking movie. And it, ironically, despite that, it looks terrible because even though it cost a bunch of money, they didn't fucking give the CG crew any time to actually focus everything. Like, it's just a fucking big fucking mess on every level. Also, we've officially entered the super spooky part of Arkham Asylum, because now we're about to encounter fucking Scarecrow, which is awesome. Blackwater Rust, if James Gunn is able to bring the DCU back from the dead, then he really is a legend. Honestly, I trust James Gunn 100%. He fucking... The Guardians of the Galaxy movies that he did for Marvel, are fucking amazing. The first Guardians movie is really solid. It's a good fucking like buddy action sci-fi movie. Guardians 2, I think does a really good job at examining like emotional and generational trauma and family trauma and abuse from a variety of different angles while also being a really goofy, silly fucking comic book movie. I love the family dynamic between Peter and Ego, who is both a literal and figurative villain in the movie because Ego controls everything that everyone does, on top of Ego being of an actual fucking villain, Ego the Living Planet. And then we're also dissecting the abuse from Thanos that he inflicted on Gamora and Nebula, and kind of examining the sister relationship that they have. And then Guardians 3, which finally goes into Rocket's backstory, and the Guardians just, like, hyping up to fucking fuck his shit up, to fuck up, what's his name? I don't remember the name of the bad guy. But, like, that movie also has, like, really good creature and body horror. Like, it has more gore, it has amazing practical effects. I have 110% belief in fucking James Gunn. He'll knock it out of the park. He made motherfuckers cry over a CG raccoon with a machine gun, alright? I trust him with Superman, like, straight up. Mindful28, hey everyone, I'm back. How was the stream? Dude, it's fucking great. We're talking about fucking comic book movies and Batman. And now I'm going into a dark tunnel thing. Joker in a thong is not a hot look. Not at all. I mean, unless we're talking the buff Joaquin Phoenix. No disrespect to anyone else. I will say, watching the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie is wild because he lost so much fucking weight for that movie. Like, he became borderline anorexic. Blackwater Rust, the High Evolutionary. Yes, thank you, bud. Trent Grady, and a tree. Yeah, exactly. James Gunn made an entire generation of people who previously did not know or care about fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. He made those motherfuckers cry over a talking tree and a CG raccoon with a fucking machine gun. And you're telling me you don't trust him with Superman? Bullshit. Get out of here. Cliff Fleck, Batman Forever kind of sucks, though. It's fine. It's fine. It's not my favorite, but it's not my least favorite. The worst Batman movie, I would say, is probably Batman v Superman. Because at least Batman and Robin is fun. Like, it's goofy. You can tell that, like, Batman's in, like, the Scarecrow nightmare shit because his eyes are fucking glowing red. Like, that's always a fucking tell. Blake Gunnels, the soundtracks of all the Guardians of the Galaxy movies are great, too. Oh, yeah. Fucking awesome. I love this, like, Dutch angle that they do for the Batman Scarecrow visions. Like, it just puts you on edge a little bit more. I'm actually gonna try to shut up because these sequences are so cool. Ooh. Oh, look at the roaches on the ground and all the bugs and shit. Ah! That's so good. Blackwater Rest, Captain America, Avengers, and the Guardians movie were the best of the MCU. Yeah, the Captain America trilogy was great, too. Like, it was really well done. Captain America feels like one of those characters where they just knew from the beginning what they wanted to do with that character. Like, everything they wanted to do with that character. With Iron Man, it feels like they were making stuff up, but it still came to a pretty cohesive close. Thor, on the other hand, like, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking with Love and Thunder. I don't know. I don't even hate that movie, but, like, it's objectively pretty clunky. Dude, this is spooky. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but there's all these fucking voices going, get out of here. Somebody earlier was like, why would you do fucking Batman Arkham Asylum? That's not horror. And then we come to sequences like this where it's, like, actually really scary. Astolfo, okay, if there's a Captain of America, who's the Captain of UK? There actually is a Captain Britain. It's funny you say that, because there is a Captain Britain. Oh, now I'm really gonna shut up, because this sequence is awesome. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Blackwater Rest, Chris Evans absolutely killed it as Steve Rogers' Captain America. Yeah, he did. I would say Captain America and the Guardians are the best parts of the MCU. Like, they just knew from the beginning what they wanted to do with those characters, and the people who were put in charge of those characters were allowed to fucking do it. Like, straight up, all the way through. Alright, now I'm gonna shut up. Let's do this.
Father, you should have stood up to his son. Like a man. Mom?
Ah! Scarecrow! Fuck yeah. That's great. I like that this also does a great job simultaneously at, like, actually examining the psychology of Batman, which is really cool. We always joke that he's, like, mentally ill and he's got fucking issues, but it's never actually explored in a lot of, like, Batman movies and stuff. But, you know. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? A scary ass fucking sequence. We're still in the asylum. Batman's just hopped up on that fucking Scarecrow juice. Ha! So good. Doom Guy Rocks 115. I remember that startling me when I played as a kid. Yeah, this and the Killer Croc sequences, like, actually scared me as a kid. Like, it was so fucking freaky. I loved it. I gotta avoid Scarecrow's gaze. Whew. Scarecrow definitely listens to Gnaw Their Tongues in Portal. You know what? That's possible, honestly. Shit. Alright, here we go. Where? Oh, okay, I thought I was fucking gone for a second. Holy shit. Wheels of Mercury, I'm back! How you doing, Wheels? What up? We're playing fucking Batman now. Mindful28, Deaf Heaven doesn't deserve the hate they get. Black metal purists just want to hate on bands that combine other genres of black metal like shoegaze and post-rock. I mean, we could probably be here all fucking night talking about fucking black metal elitists and how fucking stupid they are. Y'all know me. Y'all know how I feel about fucking Deaf Heaven. Like, they're awesome. They've gone on tour with Carcass and Emperor and Enslaved and Between the Buried and Me, and like they've inspired a whole generation of people to get into black metal and black gaze and shoegaze, and they go fucking hard and they work hard. So yeah, you know, whatever. Fuck the black metal nerds. I don't give a shit. The Prison Metaler. I remember The Dark Knight Rises was originally going to have the Riddler as the main villain, played by Leonardo DiCaprio. Is that good? Really? Huh. He's not... I can't picture him as a Batman villain. I don't know. That's an interesting idea, though. Oh, this is a fucking, this is a Riddler. Riddle thing. There we go. Hell yeah. Wheels of Mercury, having some vanilla ice cream and chocolate sauce. I kind of want ice cream now. I do, come to think of it, have a blueberry pie in the freezer. Maybe I'll pull it out. Maybe I'll fucking, have some fucking, blueberry pie later tonight. We'll see. Combo Batarang. Can I do that now? Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. Kaboom Jams. Trent Grady. Favorite Linkin Park record? I've never been a massive fan of Linkin Park, to be honest. Hybrid Theory, I would say, is a very well-produced record. It holds up better than it probably has the right to. There was one record they did that had, like, a lot of post-hardcore and alt-metal influence that was really cool. It was just before the pop record they did. I liked that a lot, too. I can't remember the name of it, though. Oh no, it wasn't Gordon! That's crazy. I'm gonna fuck you up, Joker. I will absolutely annihilate that little fucking asshole of yours, Joker. Bring it the fuck on. Ha! I'm gonna throw you against the wall! Ha-ha! Get fucked. Wheels of Mercury, The Hunting Party, I think. Trent Grady, The Hunting Party is what you're referring to. Yeah, that would be the one. Like, that was a cool record. I would actually argue that's a pretty underrated record. Blackwater Rust, Deaf Heaven is great. Hell yeah, bro. Like I said, y'all know how I feel about Deaf Heaven. Like, they get way too much fucking hate. I don't care what anyone says. They're fucking great. Sunbather is one of the best albums. I think it's perfect. Like, the emotional core of it, like, how it's structured and produced, and, like, I don't think I need to go this way. Okay, yeah, there we go. Like, it does a really great job at making black gaze and black metal, like, really accessible, but still making it really brutal and important. It has a totally unique vibe and feel. Like, I love that fucking record. I don't care what anyone says. I've never cared what anyone says. Y'all know me. Oh, I do what I want, and I listen to what I want, and if anyone doesn't like that, they can literally eat my nuts. Ooh, okay. Deal. Let's go. I'll fuck you up. Wolflust 97, for real though, if a band like Deaf Heaven happens to be the band that gets someone into more black metal, then who gives a fuck? If it wasn't for Cradle of Filth, I might have never gotten into Leviathan. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's I think it's also the fact that, like, Deaf Heaven was a gateway band for a lot of people. Like, people just kind of, black metal elitists just kind of hated that, because black metal is like, oh, it's true cult underground music, and you have to either be into it or not. It's like, if music only lives in the... Look, obviously, some of the most creative and brutal aspects of metal will thrive in the underground. But also, if it only thrives in the underground, then it never evolves and it dies. Case in point, glam metal could not fucking adapt and it could not fucking evolve once fucking grunge hit the scene and once fucking Metallica and Slayer started getting really big, and as such, it fucking died. It fucking died, straight up. And whether black metal fans are willing to admit it or not, the reason why black metal has continued to survive is because it actually has adapted and evolved much more than they're willing to admit. Like, what we consider black metal now is not necessarily what we would consider black metal back in, like, the early 90s, or even going back to, like, maybe, like, the fucking mid to late 80s, where you had first wave black metal and, you know, with stuff like Venom, Merciful Fate, Celtic Frost, Bathory, you know, that kind of shit. You know, black metal has evolved and changed so much. You have melodic black metal, you have symphonic black metal, you have avant-garde black metal, you know, even in North America, bands that have a more traditional black metal coat of paint, like Wolves in the Throne Room, are still pulling influences from, like, their environment. You know, like, in the case of Wolves in the Throne Room, there's a lot of, like, influence from, like, Washington State, where they're from, and, like, that kind of environment and setting. Look at Wayfarer and how they bring in like influences from the Wild West and Utah and Colorado and Nevada and Arizona. Look at Panopticon and how they bring in like Appalachian folk music and influence from Kentucky and Tennessee. Like, you know, and those bands aren't ever questioned as being like not true black metal, even though they're not playing like the most generic fucking garbage. I don't know, man. Black metal nerds need to grow up and fucking just... Shit, did I fuck up? I might have fucked up. Damn, she got her titties way the fuck out. Oh, props to Gordon for taking it like a fucking man. Holy shit, that's awesome. He fucking said that shit as if he was somehow gonna deflect the bullets out of his fucking eyeballs. Good for him, man. I lost track of comments. Where the fuck are we? If anything, glam metal devolved over time. Sure, the 80s stuff can be good, but anything after that is actually quite horrible. I mean, yeah, like the last good glam rock, glam metal band was like maybe Darkness, The Darkness, with like the Permission to Land in 2003. And like Steel Panther, though they claim to be like a satire and a parody band, they've become so entrenched in that style that they've just become a crude reflection of everything they claim to be satirizing. You know what I mean? Like, glam metal's dead. Like, it's a dead fucking genre. And it's a dead genre because it cannot adapt. And it's not willing to adapt at this point. Because the fucking boomers who still love that shit are just like, no, it has to be this no matter what. Blake Gunnels, I love me some Panopticon and Agalloch and Death Heaven. Oh, yeah, I love all those fucking bands. I love Agalloch. I love Panopticon. I love Death Heaven. Wheels of Mercury, New Bermuda is one of my all-time favorite black metal albums. There's so many memorable parts on that record. Oh, that's an awesome record. It has some great thrashy parts. It's like a very expansive record. It takes a lot of what it takes a lot of what Sunbather did and takes it into more expansive territory and also more brutal territory. Like, it's a really good balance of like everything that Death Heaven love and are inspired by. It's an awesome fucking record. To be honest, maybe one of their best, like, still to this day. I don't know. For me, Sunbather is number 1. New Bermuda might be number 2, followed by Ordinary Corrupt Human Love. The debut, and then... Fuck, I don't remember the name of the full-on shoegaze record they did, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I think you do, at least. I like how in the midst of us doing this, there's like some guy strung up in here. I think that's Bane, actually, come to think of it. I think so. Wolflust97, not a big glam metal fan, but I unironically do enjoy Motley Crue, Dawkins, and Quiet Riot. It's just fun rock and roll. Yeah, man, I mean, there's good glam metal. The issue is not that it's bad. The issue is that it couldn't adapt. And because it couldn't adapt, it fucking died. You know what I mean? Black Order Russ, Infinite Granite is my favorite, actually. That's the name of the shoegazy one. For me, I don't know. I have no issue with them switching things up, but I just thought that record was very straightforward post-rock and shoegaze. As Anthony Fantano called it, boilerplate shoegaze and post-rock. I think he hit the nail on the head with that, honestly. Ha! Get fucked! Oh my god, did you see that titty jiggle? God damn. That's where the budget for this game went. Batman's cape and Harley Quinn's titty jiggle. Amandus, there's a band called Crash Diet that plays glam metal. They're really good. My favorite album of theirs is Generation Wild. I remember that. I remember that now. Heavy metal music of destruction, Aiden French. I'm asking Robert. I'm sorry. I think I lost your original comment, bud. What were you asking me? I must have lost that comment, and I'm not gonna scroll up because I'm a fucking dumbass. There we go. Heavy metal music of destruction, Aiden French. Hey Robert, what's your favorite Celtic Frost album? For me, it's To Megatherion. Like, just straight up. Like, the songwriting, the production, the vibe, the way they brought in orchestral and gothic influences, and, like, you know, those kind of, like, proto-black death metal riffs and beats and Tom G. Warrior's like totally menacing vocal tone. That's my favorite, straight up. Damn, this really is like a perfect Halloween game. We've got like experiments and monsters, and we're in an asylum, and there's an evil clown. Like, this is kind of great. I love this. This is fun. Astolfo, there's very few genres I would call dead. Glam metal is one of them. Like, genuine question, is there any new glam metal album worth listening to at all? No, there isn't. Like, there's no new glam metal bands. There are no new glam metal albums. Like, it's just Steel Panther, who, again, are a fucking parody satire band, and a bad one at that. And, you know, the old guns who are still sticking around, like fucking Motley Crue. I don't know. Glam metal's a dead genre. Anyone arguing otherwise is fucking delusional. Fuck you, shit. You backhanded me like a motherfucker. Hell yeah! And now I take out his tubes. Ah, get fucked. Get absolutely dicked on. Yeah, do your little ground pound. I'm gonna fuck you up. He picked up a chunk of cinder block. How did... Whoo! And now I can fucking... Oh, twist their leg! That's awesome. Oh! I got run over, but I'm good. I hit him anyway. We got him. Wolflust, and yet nu metal is making a comeback as we speak. Who saw that coming? To be fair, I have been hearing non-stop about a nu metal revival being imminent for close to a decade now. And for that reason, I didn't think there would ever actually be a nu metal revival, because I'm like, I keep hearing about it, but I'm not seeing it. But, like, System of a Down and Limp Bizkit and Korn are, like, more popular than ever, and, like, there's lots of new bands like Code Orange and Tala who, like, are legitimately bringing that old-school nu metal vibe in. Like, and, I mean, look at the Sick New World Festival, for God's sakes. Like, it's insane. I honestly did not think nu metal would get to this point, but the nu metal revival is actually truly here, for realsies this time. It's great to see, in a way. Because even though it's not my favorite genre, like, at least it gets people into it. You know? Hell yeah. I fucked you up, Bane. Get fucking dicked on. Fuck you. Fuck you! Cry about it. Stay mad. Cope, sieve, mauled. I fucked him up, bro. That was fucking good. Beep, beep, beep. We got a little Batmobile. Batman, you okay? Why does James Gordon sound like that? Batman, you okay? Bro, you'll get killed if you stay there. I would listen to Batman. Don't matter who's in the room. I would fucking listen to Batman. Oh, yo, the fucking Batmobile! Yo, he did a fucking fatality with his car. That is so dope. That's awesome. Fire. 10 out of 10. He got a little fucking one-liner in there, too. That's so cold. Love it. That's awesome. That's actually a solid point, but while we're at it, why don't we evacuate all of the fucking, like, Arkham staff and security and shit? Like, I don't... You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Scrumpy, was The Cure big in Canada? I've been listening to their first few records and something a little different from what I'm usually listening to. I don't really know, because, like, I feel like they're just popular in general with, like, alt and goth crowds because they're, like, a pioneering band for those genres. But as far as whether or not they were big here, I don't really know. Wheels of Mercury, Electronicore come back in the 2030s. Electronicore was never really that big to begin with, so I don't think it would even matter, to be honest. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. I'm just gonna go see how Anna's doing real quick. I'm sorry. I know. You're gonna be okay. Alright, we good. Anna's a real sleepy beepy. I don't know if she's rejoining us at this point, folks. She's more than welcome to, but I got a funny feeling it might just be you and me for the rest of the night. If that's the case, so be it, because I like y'all, and I like hanging out with y'all, and I hope you like hanging out with me too. Otherwise, it would be weird. Although Anna, if she's listening, is still more than welcome to rejoin us. Although I don't think she will, but we'll see. Astolfo, okay guys, but what about the true savior of metal, Nintendo Core? Yeah, Nintendo Core was barely a thing to begin with. I really don't think we're going to see a Nintendo Core revival. Carlton von Hammerstein, fatality, Batman wins, flawless victory. Yeah, honestly, like, he fucked him up. If I'm not mistaken, in the first Injustice game, he had, like, his fucking, like, super move, finishing blow, whatever you want to call it, where, like, he would tase somebody, and then he would call the Batmobile, and he'd run him over, too. Like, that was fucking so good. I think I'm supposed to go to the new fucking... Yeah, okay, so I'm supposed to go to the Batcave that's here on the island. We're gonna play Arkham Asylum for a bit, then. Like, fuck it, why not? When Anna... If and when Anna rejoins us, we'll play something a little sillier that she can get into. And if not, maybe we'll give it another hour or so, see what's up. It's still, I don't know, it's still early-ish, give or take. For me, it's early, at least. Ha! Oh! Boom! Oh, get fucked! Oh, fuck you. Hell yeah. Trent Grady, we love you, Anna. Aw, that's nice. Anna! They love you. I don't think she's even paying attention. She's just so fucking out of it. Wheels of Mercury, anybody like Christian Death, the 80s death rock band? I don't think I've ever actually listened to much Christian Death, come to think of it.
I like them.
Oh, hi, Anna. Do you like Christian Death? Yeah? Anna likes Christian Death. She's dead to the world, but not so much to talk about fucking goth rock and shit.
What's the deal with Dead Man's Point? It's been a favorite suicide location in Arkham Island for over 100 years.
Holy shit, that's dark.
I know. I once saved an unfortunate inmate from leaping off into the rocks below. I found a cave entrance, and over the years have moved a number of supplies here. It's a regular home away from home.
That's dope. And smart. Like, I would maybe... If I were Batman, the amount of times he probably has to come to Arkham Asylum in, like, the span of a week, it makes sense to just set up, like, a base of operations there. That makes fucking sense. Alright, we're gonna try to find the Tweedledee fucking thing. The Tweedledee Riddler thing. Well, there's a Riddler trophy over there. Well, let's get that while we're here. Fuck it. I don't think I can get up there just yet. That's unfortunate. Well, where's the Tweedledee thing, then? It's like a seesaw. That's what I'm looking for. A fucking seesaw. The Prism Meddler Crunkcore revival. No, there ain't gonna be a Crunkcore revival. I feel pretty confident in that. I think Nintendo Core is more likely to make a comeback than fucking Crunkcore. Like, that's... I feel really fucking confident and comfortable with that. I don't know. I mean, hey, motherfuckers can prove me wrong if they like. But... I feel pretty comfortable with that. I can't find this seesaw. I know it's here. Whatever. We'll play the game, whatever. Ah, fuck you! Boom! Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Bam! Get kicked. Get fucked. Prism Meddler, Crunkcore is garbage like Broken Side. Yeah, it's like techno, electronic, EDM stuff that like has a metal edge to it, or at least it thinks it does. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I am not a Crunkcore fan. Nobody's a Crunkcore fan. Let's just be honest here. Like, is there really anyone out there who can say they're a genuine fan of fucking Crunkcore of all goddamn fucking things? You know? Oh, fucking cry harder, Riddler. Get fucked. The Riddler is definitely a fucking virgin. Like, the fucking virgin energy is unreal. The seesaw is on the right side of the gate. Thank you, Carlton von Hammerstein. You know what? It's gonna drive me crazy if we don't fucking find this. So, the right side of the gate, it's gonna be down here. Whatever. I remember, like, when Broken Side and, like, Blood on the Dance Floor and stuff like that was popular, too, man. It fucking sucked so hard. Alright, so here's the gate. And this will be the left-hand side, so that means this is the right-hand side. So it's gotta be somewhere along here, yeah? Let's go for a little walk. Maybe it's in here, in these, like, ruined areas kind of deal. I don't know. I found a Riddler trophy. Trent Grady, who is the voice actor of the Riddler in this game? I'm not actually sure, but I mean, he nails it, because he sounds like a fucking swarmy, weaselly fuckhead. Back here, maybe? No? I know it's fucking here somewhere. What the fuck? It ain't up on this fucking, like, area here, is it? No, because that's above the tower. We're just gonna look. Found another trophy! On the bright side, I'm finding trophies everywhere. Shit, alright, can I get that trophy too? No? Oh, I need the wall jump thingy. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna move on. It's fine. It's right next to the gate. You passed it. I'm sorry, Carlton von Hammerstein. Dude, it's okay. No worries. Alright, I'm gonna take one more look then, and then we're moving on. Because, like, Jesus Christ. Fuck, there it is! I'm a fucking dumbass. Thank you, Carlton. There we go. Let's drink to that. Drink. Ah! I need more booze. I need more booze! What's everyone drinking? I don't know what I'm drinking now. What do I feel like? What do I feel like? I had a Jack and Coke. I had some beer. Do I want wine? What do I want? Do I want red wine? Do I want white wine? I don't know if I want absinthe. That's like 60% alcohol. Ugh. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna make myself a fucking rum and coke. Why not? How you doing, Anna? You're all good? You gonna rejoin us at some point? Maybe. It's okay if you don't, silly Billy. I understand. Although everyone's gonna be really sad if you don't. I won't peer pressure you, but they will. Actually, they won't either. Honestly, it would be kind of fucked up if y'all did peer pressure my fucking wife. That's weird. Straight up. There we go. Have a little fucking rumsies. Where's my fucking shot glass? I had a shot glass earlier. There we go. I see it now. There we fucking go. Alright. Oh, damn. We went through this fucking Coke real quick. Alright. Note to self. Buy more Coke. Coca-Cola, not Coke. Or maybe Coke. I don't know. There we go. We, like, never drink Coca-Cola here at Metal Meltdown HQ unless it's, like, a rum and Coke or a Jack and Coke. Like, that's it. Alright, what's up? Astolfo, water my beloved. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Trent Grady, one more drink to Matthew Perry, rest in peace. Yeah, I fucking heard about that. That's fucking wild. He's young, too. Like, I mean, he's only in his early 50s. I never really liked the Friends show, but he was objectively one of the funnier guys on it. Like, that's crazy. Wheels of Mercury, Wyatt him just uploaded his vinyl collection, part 50 free. I'll have to check that out in the morning. I actually like some of the... I mean, Wyatt him, he and I definitely don't agree on a lot of things, and he's definitely been talking mad shit about me, albeit more subtly than he has in the past with Scale It Back and Music of Destruction and Metal Trenches. But I do like his vinyl content, because he has actually introduced me to a lot of cool shit. I would actually... Somebody asked me, like, would you collab with Wyatt him, even though he's been kind of talking mad shit about you and, like, the stuff that you do? And I'm like, you know what? I would, because, like, I don't know. If there's a good opportunity for conversation and learning about new music, then that's all that matters. And on, you know, it is what it is. I would do it. Fuck it. I really don't have anything against him. It's just kind of like, I definitely think he just needs to kind of lay off and be like, yo, like, just stop worrying about what other people are doing. You know what I mean? Thralls of Metal, sup, man? Just got linked the latest Dungeon Wolf single. It's amazingly bad. I saw you were streaming. What up, Thralls of Metal? How you doing? Everyone, say hello to Thralls of Metal. And yes, the new Dungeon Wolf, the new song is terrible. I've had the new album now for close to a month. Although now they're calling it an EP. It's fucking terrible. It's so bad. It's the worst. It's so fucking awful. I will probably do a video about it when it officially releases. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Amandus, what has he said about you? Well, he hasn't, to be fair, he hasn't said anything about me specifically, but he's referenced a lot of stuff. Like, I'm gonna pause for shit. Alright, I'm gonna let this play and then I'll talk about it. So fucking metal. Or y'all can read the subtitles, fuck it. So, like, Wyatt Him has talked a lot about, like, what he doesn't like about, like, the YouTube metal scene. And he very often uses stuff that I do on the Metal Meltdown. Like, he very often cites that as an example. But he won't ever say my name. Like, he did a video about, like, posers versus elitists and shit that he hates in metal. And he mentioned, like, he outright, like, described, like, the background of my videos and being like, oh, some guy talked about how Pantera sold out. And in the process, he very intentionally, might I add, misinterpreted what I had actually said about Pantera and the reunion tour, which I thought was extremely fucking crude of him. God, that's fucking awesome. He's also talked about how, like, I do, like, albums I missed videos, and, like, how I'll use the term non-metal when I do, like, a top 10 list at the end of the year. as opposed to like top 10 pop / hip hop / country records or whatever. I don't know. It's fucking wild. I think it's Wyatt him just kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to put, you know what? I don't even really want to comment on it. He has said stuff, and I feel like if he actually knew me, he wouldn't say that shit. You know what I mean? And you know what? To be fair, it isn't even that extreme. Like, it's not something I avidly think about. Although I guess this commentary probably suggests otherwise, which is why we're going to move on. Thralls of Metal. Yeah, Dungeon Wolf has to be trolling. There's no way that's a serious project. You know, I used to think they were a very serious band, and then I thought they were trolling, and now I'm unsure. Like, I don't fucking know anymore. Like, if they are trolling, then they're doing a fucking great job at it, and if they're not, then they're probably one of the most delusional, unhinged group of motherfuckers on the fucking planet. Like, it's insane. It's fucking nuts. Thralls of Metal. I don't watch a lot of Wyatt stuff, so I didn't know he talking any shit. I know we have the same 1-3 initial mutual hater, though. Yeah, music... Yeah, I got no issue saying it. Music of Destruction is the guy who binds us all together. I mean, the way I see it, if Wyatt him was really, truly talking shit, he would have mentioned me by name. But, again, he's talked about a lot of stuff that I do hear on the Metal Meltdown. He's been like, this is what sucks about metal, and this is what sucks about YouTube now. And he's not being subtle about it, like, I don't know. But again, we're gonna try to keep the vibes good and clean. If YXM does somehow see this or watch this, I really don't have anything against you, bud. Like, whatever. I'd be game to chat and hang out. If you ever found your way to Toronto, I'd still be game to have a drink. Life is too short to be shitty and to hold grudges and be whatever. Like, I don't... Again, my current commentary may suggest otherwise, but it really doesn't actually bother me. Blackwater Russ Wyatt, I don't have much of a problem with, but he does come off like a contrarian. Yeah, he definitely does. And he does, to his own credit, he's also acknowledged that sometimes a lot of what he says is a bit contrarian and snobbish. So at least he's self-aware, which is not something we can say for somebody like Music of Destruction, who is actively terrible and sucks, and he's the worst. And I wish nothing but the worst for Music of Destruction. Like, there's no redeeming him. He's just awful. Going back to Dungeon Wolf, though, I really don't know if Dungeon Wolf is being serious or not, but I do know that irregardless of whether or not they're serious, their music is fucking horrible. Like, just irredeemably terrible. And I feel like it's a Steel Panther scenario where it's like they take themselves just seriously enough that now I have to take them seriously. Like, it's just, it fucking sucks. It's a terrible scenario. Alright, I'm gonna finally have a drink. I've been sitting here nursing this rum and coke. Mmm. Oh, what up? I'm gonna fuck this dude up. I'm gonna slowly sneak up on him. Doom Guy Rocks 115. I don't watch Wyatt. My main 3 metal YouTubers are Metal Trenches, Thralls of Metal, and the Metal Meltdown. Fucking goated, bro. Fuck yeah. I mean, my whole thing is, like, I don't care about reaching, like, 10,000 million subscribers or whatever the fuck. I don't care about being the biggest name on YouTube. I just want to talk about metal, and I want to talk about cool music, and I'm going to do that whether it's one person tuning in or 1,000 people tuning in. So, you know. And I'm just happy that I can do shit like this, and people can tune in, and they want to tune in, and we're having fun, and we can do cool videos like with Thralls of Metal, and like with Metal Trenches, and other people like the Forge Masters, and the Metal Tempest, and Melanie Loves Death Metal. Like, I'm just happy that we've collectively created a community where we can just have fun, and it's all good and cool and great. Ha! And also I can kick ass as Batman. Kaboom! Get fucked! I'm kind of used to, like, Arkham City and Arkham Knight, though, where, like, everything is a little more fluid and I have more combat options, though. Because I'm trying to hit all these quick throw fucking things, and it's not working. Boom! Wolflust97, I listened to Dungeon Wolf one time all because you mentioned them, and I was like, how could they think this sounds good? This is what I mean. They're either delusional or they're the best trolls ever. Like, there's no middle ground here. They are either totally delusional, and they think they're the best band ever, and they think... or they're trolling. In either scenario, the music is still awful. Like, you don't get away with making terrible music just because you're fucking self-aware or you're making fun of yourself or whatever. Doom Guy rocks. Asylum's a bit stiffer than City, in my opinion. I mean, that's subjectively correct, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. Amandus, Whitex him. I'm not exactly friends with him, but we've spoken a few times. He seems like a pleasant guy. Yeah, once again, I'm really trying not to linger on this, but since y'all are still talking about it, I really don't have anything against Whitex him per se. Like, we've chatted a couple times. Every once in a while, he has tuned into live streams. There are just things that we disagree on, and sometimes he kind of, like, raises it as if it's an actual issue when in reality isn't. And I don't even think that he thinks it actually is. I think he just has his way of doing things, and I have my way of doing things, and that's it. Like I said, I don't have anything against the guy, and if he came to me with an idea for a collab, or if he wanted to hang out or whatever, like, I'd have no issue saying yes. Same way I'd have no issue saying yes if Thralls of Metal or Metal Trenches ever found their way to Toronto and wanted to hang out. You know what I mean? Oh no, it's Chompy! Oh, that's scary. Dude, Killer Croc is a menace in this game. His design in Arkham Knight is wild, too, because they just made him a fucking beast. So good.
I've been digging deeper into Dr. Young. According to her bank records, there have been multiple payments starting last April until 2 months ago.
Thralls of Metal, I saw Wyatt at Maryland Death Fest last year. Seems like a cool dude, but I didn't get the chance to talk to him. Too many sick bands to see anyways. Yeah, I mean, if I go to a big event like that, I'm not worried about what YouTubers I see in public. I don't know. Although I guess it's different if you're like... It's different if it's someone you know from online that you're seeing in public. Because, like, I have gotten... The Metal Meltdown has gotten to that point where, like, I do get recognized in public. Like, when we do events at Burrell, obviously because it's being advertised as the Metal Meltdown DJing that night. But even when we go to shows at, like, the Molson Amphitheater or Scotiabank or the Opera House or Phoenix Theater... Or, like, even a couple times, like, in Sonic Boom and Cops Records, like, record stores here in the city, I've been spotted, and it's been like, oh my god, it's fucking you. And I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking me. And I've always just kind of been like, yeah, man, it's you know, it's me from the Metal Meltdown, what up? And, like, we'll just talk about records, and, like, that's kind of it. If people want to hang out and grab a drink and shoot the shit, I'm game. If not, then it's fine, because I'm with my wife most of the time anyways, so it's like, whatever, it's fine. Thralls of Metal, same here. It's still kind of weird being known or recognized. The weirdest is when people don't know what to do with recognizing you. Like, I remember going to see Megadeth and Lamb of God last year, and this one fucking guy was like, he came up to me and Anna while we were buying ourselves some fucking beer. You know what I mean? Like, normal concert shit. Like, minding our own business, doing whatever. And this fucking guy was like, oh my god, are you on YouTube? And we were like, yeah. And he was like, cool. And that was it. And I remember just kind of sitting there and being like, dude, it would be less weird if you asked for a photo or an autograph or some shit. Like, the fact that you, like, it's so weird. Like, it's so weird that you would call us out and then be like, cool, and then walk away. Something about that just felt really fucking weird to me. Amandus, I doubt I'll come across you in public, Robert. I mean, it depends on where you are. But yeah, you're probably right. If you live in Toronto and you go to places like Sonic Boom and the Opera House, then there's a solid chance you would eventually find me. Although I will say I actually haven't been to Sonic Boom in a while. I'm trying to cut back on how much I spend on vinyl, because living in Toronto is actually starting to get expensive. So, you know. Ugh. Astolfo, being recognized on the streets is kind of like a fever dream. I can't really imagine myself going through it. Again, I mean, that necessarily, like, it's not like I'm walking down, like, Yonge Street here in Toronto and, like, suddenly someone's like, oh my god, it's the Metal Meltdown, you know what I mean? Like, it's only been at, like, metal shows and, like, when I'm in record stores and stuff like that. Okay, with one exception. There was an instance last year, Anna and I, we were at this Mexican restaurant, and we were in Kensington Market here in Toronto, on the patio, minding our own business, and some guy, like, came up and started talking to us, and, like, oh, I recognize you, blah, 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 and we were like, okay, cool. And he's talking to us for a bit, and eventually I'm just kind of like, dude, I don't know if you've noticed, but, like, I'm at a restaurant with my wife, and I'd really like to enjoy this with my wife, so please, like, either pull, like, please, like, go. Like, motherfucker wasn't even asking if he could join the table. He was just sitting there and being like, oh, this and this and that and that. Like, it's like, go away. Go. Bye. Please, leave me alone. Thralls of Metal, I had a dude get his girlfriend to ask me if I was on YouTube, and then if I could take a pic with him. I guess he was shy. He was pretty cool, though. I mean, you know what? Fair, because, like, sometimes you don't know, or you don't want to be awkward or weird. Like, when I worked at Brickwork Cider House, which was right near the Opera House, a big concert venue here in Toronto, we would have musicians, and, like, we'd have, like, I remember some of the guys from Banger Films came in here, and Banger TV, and I would kind of be like, I kind of want to go up and say hi to them, but also they're kind of enjoying themselves, and they're kind of just enjoying being normal, so I want to leave them alone. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, sometimes you just need to recognize that, hey, they're people, and they just want to be people. They're not just the people that you see on the big screen or on the small screen or whatever. Oh, shit, this is where the fucking thing let us out earlier. We were just here. Thralls of Metal, outside of one time in the grocery store, it's always at shows I get recognized at. Dude, if someone recognized me at the grocery store, I'd be like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, I'm fucking buying food. Like, if somebody walked up to me while I was at the grocery store, like, buying milk and eggs and shit or whatever, and they were like, oh my god, it's the Metal Meltdown, I would be like, oh my god, it's that guy, and that's it. Like, I wouldn't even engage. Because I'm like, bro, I'm doing civilian shit. I'm being a normal person. Leave me the fuck alone. Doom Guy Rocks 115, man invades the dinner table. Oof. Yeah, that was literally what it was. Like, I was at like, we were having tacos and tequila and shit, and this guy fucking pulled up and was like, oh, I fucking, the Megadeth shirt, or like, oh, whatever. I was like, bro, go away. Like, fuck off. Like, shut up. Like, thank you, but also, fucking go away. Kevin Mitchell, hey Robert, if Jerry Monger was a Batman villain, what would his villain name be? I'm assuming you mean Gerrymander. But to answer your question, I think Gerrymander would just be Gerrymander. I think he would be... Because, I mean, the name itself is already a play on gerrymandering, which is a real practice with legislative and district maps in the United States. And also the name of a guy named Gerrymander who laid down the groundwork for that whole practice. I feel like if Gerrymander existed in the Batman world, his name would still be Gerrymander, and he would be like a crazy conspiracy theorist, alt-right villain, like more street level, like in the vein of like Professor Pig or like a mobster or something like that, or like with the way Riddler was portrayed in the Matt Reeves Batman movie. He'd be fucking insane. That's the main point from that, I guess. Astolfo, me, hey, is that you, Robert? Robert proceeds to toss an egg in my face. That's as far as the fanfiction goes. I mean, look, if somebody came up to me and was like, dude, it's Robert from the Metal Meltdown, like, that's cool. Hi, awesome. Can I get a pic real quick? Or, like, do you want to go grab a beer or some shit like that? Like, I wouldn't be an asshole about it, but also, if I'm, like, running errands or whatever, I would kind of be like, dude, like, just let me buy my milk and eggs in peace. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, like, let's put it this way. If I'm at a restaurant, and there's also, like, read the room, you know what I mean? Like, if you came up to me and we're in a nice restaurant, and I'm with Anna, leave me the fuck alone. I want to be with Anna. in a nice restaurant. Like, I just want to enjoy that. By all means, come up and say hello and say have a good night and all that stuff. But also, leave me the fuck alone. But if we're at like a big public event and you want to say hi or whatever, do so. It's okay. Like, just read the room, you know? That's kind of the bottom line. Ha! I'm gonna fuck him up. Mad Mike, Gerrymander would be Bruce Wayne's dad because he's dead. No, you know who Gerrymander would be? He'd be the Thomas Wayne Batman. Like, he would accept, like, way more fucking conservative and shit. Fucking crazy. Trent Grady, I once saw Maynard James Keenan in a grocery store when Tool was in Oregon, and I also bagged his groceries there. Dude, that'd be crazy. Like, you're working in a grocery store, and, like, an actual rock star comes in, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy some fucking, like... I'm gonna buy some fucking pastrami or whatever the fuck, you know? That's actually kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Like, I'm just some fucking guy who makes YouTube videos, but, like, if an actual rock star walked into the fucking, like, into the restaurant where I work... And I should note that that has happened. Like, a couple weeks ago, we had Maneskin, like, they're like a Swedish rock band, if I'm not mistaken, but they were in Toronto for a concert, and they came into our restaurant. Like, and that's cool. And I was just like, oh, that's cool, you know what I mean? I don't know, I guess it's different. I'm kind of used to that because of Brickworks and because we were near the Opera House, you know? Like, whatever. We've also had, like more reputable... We've had influencers come in and shit. That I don't give a shit because influencers fucking suck. Influencers are all garbage, that's a fact. Ha! Get fucked! Come on! BAM! Get fucked. Thralls of Metal, my only issue is people talking to me while the band is playing. Seriously, there's no way I can hear you, and there's no way you can have my attention at that point. Yeah, I feel that too, because it's like, dude, I'm here to go see fucking, like, I don't know, fucking Municipal Waste or whatever the fuck, and it's like, I'm not here for you, respectfully. Although I will say, like, I remember, speaking of Municipal Waste, I remember going to see At the Gates and Municipal Waste at the Danforth Music Hall, I think it was like a year and a half ago. A year ago, actually. And there was a guy, there were a couple people who recognized me, but there was one guy in particular who was like, dude, you're so fucking cool. Like, halfway through Municipal Waste set. And that was it. And we moshed, and, like, we fucking bumped shoulders and shit. And then when Municipal Waste was done their set, he was like, oh, dude, like, it's cool to meet you. Like, can I get a pic? Like, can I buy you a drink? Like, whatever. And that was cool. And that was it. Like, he recognized that I was there with Anna. So he was just like, it's cool to see you. That was it. You know? That was a cool interaction. Shout out to that guy. I don't remember his name. Amandus. Maneskin is Italian. Understood. Thank you for the clarification. Astolfo, not gonna lie, I always hated the word influencer. They don't influence crap. I just call them what they are, internet celebs. Yeah, influencers are fucking garbage. That's a fact. They're terrible. They're the worst. Some fucking... It's always... Influencers are always like these fucking dumb, like, thin, pretty white girls who have no fucking brain cells. All they have going for them is that they're thin and they're pretty. And, like, they'll just advertise the most fucking, like, lame-ass fucking garbage. Like, I don't fucking give a shit. Like, get the fuck out. Like, I won't name who we've had at where I work, but every time I'm told there's an influencer in the building, my attitude is like, I don't fucking care. Call me when there's someone cool here. Call me if, like, a cool Toronto chef or celebrity pops in, like a fucking Maddie Matheson type or whatever, you know? Like, I don't give a shit otherwise. I don't fucking care. Alright, more upgrades. Let's go. I'm gonna see if Anna's willing to rejoin us. I'm gonna see if Anna's willing to join us, because she's been laying down for a bit. Okay. Anna? pooped? Are you done?
I think so.
You're done? You're not gonna rejoin us? That's okay. Have you had dinner?
No, I'll have some dinner.
Are you willing to wait so that I can heat up my food?
Sorry.
It's okay. Rejoin us if you like. If not, no harm done. Okay? That's okay. I can hit you a little bit. Like that. That'll wake you up. Throw some water in your face. Actually, unironically do that.
I did take a shower before, but there's nothing I can do because it makes me so fucking
It's okay. All jokes aside. If you want to rejoin us, it's okay. If not, it's also okay. Okay? Whenever you like. I have some silly games lined up for us if you do rejoin us. If not, I might do it anyway. But if you do, extra silly. Alright, I'm back. Anna, it really does sound like Anna's kind of pooped out. She might rejoin us, but I'm willing to bet she won't. But once again, it's all good. Alright! That's okay. I honestly think I'm gonna roll with Arkham Asylum for a bit more, because I'm just having fun at this point. Mad Mike. Imagine if Ronnie Radke pulls a sniper wolf and shows up at your house wanting to talk like adults. Dude, if he did, I'd call the cops so fucking quick. Unironically. I'd also film the entire encounter. Like, I'm curious to see how far he'd be willing to go on camera. Like, I would call the cops, and then I would press record on my fucking camera, and then I'd go outside and be like, "What up, Ronnie? Just a heads up, you got 9 minutes until the cops show up," or whatever the fuck. Like, so what are you gonna do? Like, are you gonna be a big boy? I don't know. I would hope that Ronnie Radke... Oh, shit! There's a sniper man! Ah! I got distracted. Batman was caught lacking on the job. Okay, I gotta focus. I'm just gonna... like this, and if I'm not mistaken, I can literally just... And somehow he doesn't bother to look down, even though I'm fucking shimmying across. Holy shit. Ha ha ha! Wolflust97, Ronnie Radke is the millennial Gene Simmons. You know what? You're not wrong. Like, that's actually a pretty accurate description, unironically. Throws metal. Ronnie looks like the kind of guy that can guess the brand of mace after he gets sprayed with it. I mean, hey, that's a possibility. There's a bunch of allegations and accusations against him. I know he likes to pretend they don't exist, and it's all just cancel culture BS, but like, Like, if somebody raises accusations against Ronnie Radke, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, it just does. It just fucking does. I don't care. Get mad at me if that makes you feel better. Anytime I hear something about Ronnie Radke being a fucking piece of shit, I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. It's on par with like, oh, did you hear about fucking Jeffrey Dahmer being a serial killer? It's like, yeah, of course, duh. Or fucking, I don't know. Y'all know what I mean. Whatever. Apostle Paulo of Taurus. I thought Radke was old news. I mean, ideally he would be, but, like, Falling in Reverse is legitimately a really popular band. Like, and it sounds like they're about to release an album or an EP because they've been fucking, like... Boom! What the fuck? We're gonna take a look at his fucked up body in a second, but I fucked his shit up, bro. Unfortunately, Ronnie Radke has reached that point where he's so popular and so famous that, like, there's no avoiding him. Dude, I fucked him up. Look at that. Oh, he's done. That's great, though. Thralls of Metal. The dude is a giant cringe factory. Oh my god, yeah. Like, I feel like he does, like, he's, like... Like, it's so fucking wild. And his fan base is so fucking devoted to him. Like, they're fucking insane. Like, they just straight up suck and ride dick for Ronnie Radke. Like, it's fucking wild to me. I feel like Ronnie Radke could actually kill somebody on stage, and his fans would find some way to, like, defend that. They'd be like, oh, no, he did nothing wrong. It was all, you know, it was a statement, or he's just messing around, like, whatever. I don't know. I feel like if Falling in Reverse were to release another EP or album sometime before the end of the year, I'm actually not sure how I would address that, but I mean, considering the actual beef we've had with Ronnie, I feel like I'd have to in some capacity. I don't know, man. It's weird. We'll see what happens. Plain and simple. Carlton von Hammerstein, he's like the Donald Trump of metal. That's actually accurate. I mean, he's divisive, and he's a wild card, and he does what he wants, and he appeals to, like, the worst elements of humanity. For Falls of Metal, it's a cult of personality, he's the douchebag messiah. That's also accurate. I feel like nostalgia also plays a heavy element, because a lot of, like, the 30-year-old fucking white dudes who listen to Falling in Reverse now, they probably grew up listening to Escape the Fate and, like, early Falling in Reverse when they were a little more underground, you know what I mean? And Ronnie Radke has always had, like, kind of cult status. It's wild. Apostle Paul of Taros, I've never listened to Falling in Reverse, and I don't plan to start. You're not missing much, I promise you. Like, this is not a scenario where we simply agree to disagree and the music is good, you know? Like, I don't agree with Dave Mustaine on a slew of social and political issues, but, like, Megadeth still rules. In the case of Ronnie Radke and Falling in Reverse, we don't agree on a bunch of stuff, and also, his music fucking sucks. On top of being awful, he's also making awful music. Also, again, I can't stress this enough, Ronnie Radke is a bigot, a bully, a narcissist. Like, he's just awful. And, like, he hasn't, before, like, up until maybe a week ago, he also thought that he was, like, an expert on, like, Middle Eastern politics and shit, because he would just say all this unhinged shit about Israel online and Palestine. Like, Israel-Palestine is already complicated enough, so much so that I'm not going to answer any questions on how I feel about it. But, like, it's even worse when you have an idiot like Ronnie Radke coming in and being like, I already came this way. This is where I came out. Astolfo, say what you want about Escape the Fate. They are better off without Ronnie, and Craig has a good voice. I mean, are they better off? And I mean, this isn't me being, like, trying to talk shit, but, like, there's no argument that Falling in Reverse is objectively a way bigger band than Escape the Fate. Like, it's insane. Okay, now I'm in the right area. Amandus, how is he bigoted again? It's been explained to me before, but I don't remember what it was. He's like a total transphobe and homophobe. Why are all these gargoyles like bright, like why is this like bright nuclear bomb yellow? What is this? I don't know. Ronnie Radke is like, he said a lot of fucked up shit about like gender identity, and he has intentionally misgendered people in a way that is, like, offensive. He makes fun of trans influencers and content creators all the time. He mocks, like, transgender people all the time. It's mostly with, like, queer shit. Like, nothing racist or sexist, although there are some allegations of sexual assault that he has vehemently denied, but, like, he has gone to court over it, so there's at least some legit... The way I see it, if you go to court over something, then there is at least some legitimacy to it, you know? Thralls of Metal, he's like Andrew Tate for people who went to Warped Tour when they were younger. Oh my god, that is so fucking... You nailed it. You've hit the nail on the fucking head. Holy shit. God damn, that is so that is so fucking accurate, it's scary. I'm stealing that. Thralls, just a heads up, I'm stealing that in the future. Coffee Man, I haven't played the Batman Arkham games in forever. I need to replay them. Dude, do it. These games hold up well. We've been playing Arkham Asylum for, like, 3 hours now. Like, I'm loving this. I'm having fun. Oh my god, we've been playing for 4.5 hours now. Jesus Christ. Maybe at 9 o'clock we'll switch to something a little sillier. You know what I mean? Because as much fun as I'm having, I do want to do some, like, silly shit. Maybe we'll play some Guts and Glory, or maybe we'll do the bread game that I fucking re-downloaded. But yeah. Maybe Anna will rejoin us by that point. She has been resting for a bit. She's all pooped out. She's a little poopy baby. Blackwater Rust, the way Ronnie Radke is going after Brad taste in music is really scummy. Yeah, that's another problem I have with Ronnie Radke, is he claims to be a champion of total free speech no matter what. But also, if anyone talks shit about his band, like, he'll do anything to fucking destroy them. Like, what he has actively gone out of his way to attack and ruin Brad taste in music. He's and not even just that. Like, on Instagram, he's like railed against like other content creators and users who have disagreed with him. He's just a fucking, on top of being a bully, a bigot, and a narcissist, he's also a huge fucking hypocrite. Like, he's just the worst on every fucking level. Thralls of Metal, it's yours to take, lol. Hell yeah, bud. I mean, eventually I'm gonna feud with Ronnie again. Like, Ronnie is so chronically online, he literally spends so much time talking about, or paying attention to people who talk shit about him, so, like, I mean, hell, don't be shocked if you fucking get thrown under the bus for daring to comment on him here, like, honest to God. Like, it's so wild. And, like, you know, also how he fucking went after Anthony Fantano earlier this year, and, like, you know, he's so bad at handling criticism, even if it is constructive, that, like, he just loses his fucking mind. Like, he perceives criticism and accountability as persecution and hatred. Like, just straight up, all the way through. Alright, let's go on. Where'd who go? Oh, I gotta fucking defuse this little situation. I'm gonna sneak up. Ha! Get fucked. Apostle Apollo of Taurus, I like the Arkham games, but I find the fights to be a bit repetitive. You know what? That's fair. That's a totally fair criticism. Like, especially with Arkham Asylum, like, you know, it's I don't know, like, you do end up with a lot of similar scenarios and stealth missions and fight sequences, but, you know, whatever. Astolfo, Brad just reviews music and listens to it for shits and giggles. He doesn't claim to be a professional, so why does Ronnie care about YouTubers seriously? Because Ronnie's a thin-skinned egomaniac and narcissist, that's why. He just literally cannot handle any criticism, even if it is constructive, even if it is well-intentioned. Like, and he's chronically online, and he pays attention to everything everyone says about him. Like, he's insane. Like, I have not gone out of my way to feud with him. I have simply made videos, and he has commented on them, and one thing led to another. Like, he just spends way too much time online, and he thinks way too highly of himself. Plain and simple. Amandus, he threatened to fight me, I'm not joking. That doesn't shock me at all. That does not shock me at all, because that's who Ronnie Radke is. He's like a fucking, like, you know what he is? He's like a little fucking chihuahua. Like, he yaps and he yaps and he barks and he barks and he puts up a big fucking fight.
He's a schoolyard bully.
Yeah, also that. Hi, Anna, by the way. Hi. Do you want to rejoin us? Maybe. Take your time. It's okay, I promise. We're going to stream. By the way, folks, we've been streaming close to 4.5 hours by now. We're going to go till 10 at the very fucking latest. So just a heads up. We are done at 10. Period. Normally, we would do a 5-hour cutoff, but the previous Halloween stream was 6 hours, so I'm willing to match that. That said, 10. Period. No argument.
Also, last time, wasn't it on, like, the weekend?
I mean, they're all on the weekend. We don't usually do them, like, midday. Like, it's difficult to do these streams midday. I mean, I have done it before. Like, we did, when I did the 15K subscriber stream last year, or sorry, the 10K subscriber stream, I did that, I started that earlier in the day because you and I went out for dinner afterwards, remember?
Oh, yeah.
We went to Carbon Bar and we went dancing and shit.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah.
We should do that again.
Yeah.
By the way, get us to 15K, folks. We're so close. Get us there. Come on. I believe in you. Let's go. Let's go. Astolfo. Anyways, back to simping for Harley. I'm actually shocked no one's really brought that up yet. I'm gonna fucking fuck these guys up. Let's go. Let's go. Ha! Kaboom! Hell yeah. Wolflust97, what if he ended up back in jail for actually picking a fight with you or some other YouTuber? That'd be kind of hilarious.
That would be great.
Dude, I would love that. I would love it. I would milk that forever. I would rename this channel The Guy Who Fucking Put Ronnie in Jail. Like, I would milk that forever. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Amandis, I don't really remember how many subscribers Robert had when I first subscribed. I remember subscribing when I first saw his Torch the Faith review. Dude, we had like maybe 1,000 subscribers then. It's crazy. I love how like last year specifically, the Metal Meltdown blew the fuck up. Like we did so many cool interviews and like we got so many subscribers. And that's, even though I've been on YouTube for a while, that's kind of why I'm like, the last few years is what I consider to be the true birth of the Metal Meltdown and where we've kind of like grown and evolved. Because we've done like all these interviews and live streams and because like so many people have finally fucking tuned in and kind of figured out what I'm trying to do here, you know? Like, it's been fucking awesome. Love, since, you know what, since we're on the topic, everyone who's fucking here right now, just raise your glass to the stream. Pachinkles, I'm gonna have a drink with you in a moment. I don't know. I'm just happy to be able to talk about music and have fun and play video games and be silly and goofy. Like I love where I am right now, and if the Metal Meltdown never expanded beyond this, I would honestly be okay with that because I'm just really happy with where we are right now. Kaboom! Although ideally I want to keep growing and evolving and doing shit. Like, the goal is always to be better, you know? Like, I never wanna, like, be like, oh, I've peaked, I'm done, you know? Amandis, then I'm glad to have been on board for so long. Hell yeah, cheers. I'm gonna actually cheers this time and not just talk about it. Hi, Anna.
Hi.
How you doing, Goofy? Boom! Get fucked! Astolfo, drinking time. Thralls of Metal. Cheers. Hell yeah. Anna, will you be having a drink with us?
Maybe.
Are you rejoining the party?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play a game, though.
That's okay. You can just rejoin the party. We can just have fun together. I think we will move on to something silly at about... Let's give it a little bit. But we'll move on to something silly. Keep the momentum going. Keep things fresh. Hi. Hi, silly. You're so silly.
This is what happens when I take one allergy pill, which is why I don't
Yeah,
take...
you're so fucking drowsy and fucked up.
It's just...
Why did you take it?
Because of her cat.
You could have just sucked it up. You could have just fucking been a man.
It wasn't that easy. Yeah, it's easier said than done.
Thralls of Metal, same to the same man. Thralls already went far beyond any expectations I ever had. It's been a wild, fun ride. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just happy to be where I am. It's... If we hit 100,000 subscribers, awesome. But if not, if we never grow beyond this, fine. It's been fun. It's been cool. I'm happy to just do this. And I love you all. And yeah. And it's not the alcohol talking. Although it's partially the alcohol talking.
Just a little bit.
Astolfo, I want Robert to play Cuphead solely so I can say that I finished that game under an hour multiple times. Dude, I love Cuphead, but I can't fucking play it. I die all the time. I love video games, but I am not good at them.
Yeah, me.
I'm just not. It's why I don't play the fucking Dark Souls games and shit like that. I'm not good at video games. I like them, but I'm not good at them. Like, I've put like 3 hours into Cuphead, and I've made no progress, because I'm fucking terrible at every video game ever. That's why I also always tell people, hey, if you're tuning into these streams for, like, actually good fucking video game shit, you're in the wrong fucking spot. Because I'm gonna fuck up and be goofy, and that's it. You're done. Like, that's it. That's also why, like, I only try to play games that I really like and that I really know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. With exception. Like, it was fun to play some Outlast, and when we did the end of Summer Spooktacular, it was fun to play fucking Dead Space and shit, you know.
Apparently my sister played the shit out of Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, really? Alright. I love Tears of the Kingdom. That's my game of the year. I don't fucking care. I say that knowing damn well I've only played like 2 or 3 games this year.
I need to play the Kirby game.
I know! The Kirby game!
I need the Kirby time.
Astolfo, Cuphead isn't that hard. Then again, I legit used to speedrun the game and was actually ranked a few times. Well, then there you go. I'm with all due respect, I'm not gonna trust what you have to say about Cuphead then. I don't know. But you can also, on the flip side, you can also not trust what I say because I'm terrible at this. Thralls of Metal, there are 5, potentially 6 of us. Actually, this is Nick, though. I genuinely talk... Oh,
that Scarecrow artwork goes hard,
oh, it's fucking awesome. This and the Arkham Knight design, they're the 2 best Scarecrow designs, like, ever.
It makes me really want to get my next tattoo.
Wow. Why that?
Scythe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because you got that little scar, and you want to make a little scythe out of it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Kevin Mitchell, I love when you did the Conker's Bad Fur Day stream. Dude, that was so fun. I loved that.
Silly.
I like, you know what? I like that I can just, like, play a fucking game, and we can just do a fucking stream and be silly. Like, it doesn't have to be anything that's new or trendy.
You know what we should do next? We should get the Mario Wonder game.
You want to do a Super Mario Brothers Wonder stream?
That would be so cute.
Aww. Alright, tell you what. If you want to, I'm game.
I like that game.
We can do it. We can probably do it like mid-November-ish.
Yeah.
Okay?
That was a cute game.
It's a cute game. It's fun.
I don't care. I'd rather just play stupid, silly games. I used to be way more hardcore about games.
Oh, when I met you, you were way more hardcore about games.
Just like...
You gave me shit because I didn't want to play certain games or because I didn't feel a certain way about certain games.
Yeah, but now I'm just like, I don't have time for this shit. And I just want to be a silly little guy.
Ha!
I found out the most important thing is being able to be a silly little guy in a video game.
Yeah, that's the best genre video game. Ha! Destroyed 5 Joker teeth. Astolfo, petition for Robert to continue Conker's Bad Fur Day. You know what? If there's legitimate demand for that, I'm game. Honest to God. Like, I'm fine with that. I like Conker's Bad Fur Day. It was fun to play. I like that we actually got to do the Great Mighty Pooh segment in that, too.
Yeah, that was silly.
And, you know, between the Xbox and the Switch, we have plenty of fucking, like, old, like, games that we can fucking jam on here. You know I have GoldenEye on here?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy, eh?
Mario Party 3.
Mario Party! We actually can't. I need the fucking, like... Nintendo makes you pay for, like, the fucking N64 emulator.
No, I thought you had the classic Mario Party.
Oh, no, I have the Mario Party Superstars, which is, like, the classic maps. It's not actually, like, the game.
Okay, well, whatever.
But, I mean, same difference.
It still has old mini-games in there.
That's true.
Yo, that punch was personal.
It was seismic. Did you see
Yeah.
that? Fuck yeah. Amandus, which GoldenEye? There's a few GoldenEye games. The original one, like the N64 one. I have a port for like fucking they added it to Rare Replay with the Xbox 360. Oh, this is a riddle here. Dude, that's Ra's al Ghul!
Wow. He's dead though.
Yeah, exactly. Ra's al Ghul dies all the time. Read a comic.
No. Fuck you.
Ra's al Ghul is like one of the best fucking Batman villains. He's so fucking good. Like, he's someone that like can intellectually stand up to Batman, and he's fucking awesome. Ha! He's technically everyone forgets that he's technically the main villain of Arkham City. Technically. I think that's cool. Remember, Robert, it's always morally correct to pirate Nintendo games. That is true, to be fair. Ha! Ha! There we go. Amandus, what's wrong with Nintendo games? Nothing, it's just Nintendo's, like, extra protective of their content, so much so that it's, like, kind of obsessive. For the record, I do prefer buying games, because even if I don't like what the developer or publisher has done, there are people who work... Look, I think people should be paid for their work, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Oh, I like how there's just, like, a skull on the wall.
that's
like,
Black
saying-
Mask. That's the Black Mask mask.
Wow.
Before Joker. She's taken them to hide somewhere. I need to
There's a movie coming out with Tom Hardy in it about, like,
If I'm not mistaken,
Like-
this is Riddle 2.
how motorcycle clubs start, like, at the... Like, a beginning of, like, motorcycle clubs and motorcycle culture.
That's
It looks
kinda
really
cool.
cool. It kind of follows, like, a very classic, like, motorcycle club.
Frost of Metal, alright, I've got a dip. Good hangs, man. See you around. Looking forward to future collabs. Hell yeah, fucking... Let's do more. People fucking love that Most Disgusting Metal Albums video. Like, holy shit. That kind of blew up for a hot second. I was shocked. I was shocked by it. I'm happy, but I was a little shocked by it.
It was full of marzipan and kittens.
As I thought. It's just that
Marzipan and kittens.
Marzipan and kittens, that's right.
Marzipan is a cute name for a kitten.
Marzipan.
Like a white kitten named Marzipan.
A box full of kittens. All of them are named Marzipan. All of them. They all answer the name Marzipan. Shh, I need more booze.
I wish I wasn't allergic to cats, because I would have a cat. They're so silly.
We would not have a cat.
Oh,
No, we wouldn't. You want to know why, Anna? Because our apartment is filled with cool, expensive shit.
I know, but they're just little guys.
No. Frozen Metal, that was a blast, man. That was a blast indeed. Take care, man. Hell yeah. Huh, I actually got to reach out to Gas Max and Hand Grenades, because, like, he invited me to the live stream that he did last night, and, like, you and I were out at Quanto Basta, and, like, I don't know.
Oh, I didn't know.
No, it's okay, it's fine.
Or else I would have been like, we could just eat at home. Get some sandwiches.
It's okay. I was happy to have the night with you. Plus, I was, you know, work shit and whatever, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
You okay? You want to get some chips?
No, I just want to sit like this.
You want to sit like that?
Yeah.
That's okay, no worries. We're following the trail? Yes, we're following the trail of Dr. Young's fingerprints or something. I remember now. There we go. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, there's a Scarecrow sequence about to come up. Alright, we'll see. We will fucking see. And there should be a Riddler thing around here, like a Two-Face? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Who is the main man in the main hall? I'm assuming that. Alright, we're gonna look it up in a second. Apostle Paul of Taros, I listened to that End album twice today, and I don't know, metallic hardcore is starting to sound the same to me. I mean, if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I really liked that End album. That's my favorite, like, metalcore, metallic hardcore record of the year. Like, it fucking... so fucking heavy, so fucking brutal. The biggest issue I have with it is maybe the production, just because, like, there's so much that get kind of lost in the overall chaos and noise of it. But, I mean, like, I didn't mention it in the review, but, like, that guitar tone, it's, like, so fucking, like, late 90s Swedish death metal. Like, it's so muscular. I love it. It's so good. Okay, we go this way for the doctor. Cool. What does a bird need in the rain? If I'm not mistaken, this is a reference to an umbrella. I like how I'm so fucking autistic that I just know this whole game. Let's go. Ha! He's here! Boom, boom. Bam! Bleh.
Yeah, that's right, Batman.
I'm Batman. Get fucking dick punched. Okay, no, he actually got... Oh,
That was
he wrote him.
personal.
He really was. Blake Gunnels, I like the new Harm's Way album. Yeah, that new Harm's Way album was actually really cool, too. I didn't review it because I'm like, I don't really feel like that's metal. I feel like that's, like, full-blown hardcore, but, like, it is really good. Ha! I'm gonna fucking kaboom jams. I got a Riddle trophy. If we did an only Arkham Asylum stream, I could probably beat this game in like 6 hours.
Yeah, I know.
Like, only Arkham Asylum, no drinking, no distractions, because I know this game so fucking well.
I know.
I like Batman!
I know.
Wolflux 97, Spectrum Gang, hell yeah! Where are my autistic homies at? Fuck you!
I like how all the inmates are really fucking buff.
I mean, they got nothing to do except work out, I guess.
I guess, but they're like really fucking buff.
Shit, I fucked up the combo. Arkham City and Night really mastered the flow of combat with that. Like, it's way easier to string combos. Oh, okay. Oh, go downstairs! Okay, got it. Okay, I remember now. I gotta go downstairs, and then I gotta fucking... I remember what I gotta do. I'm not even gonna say it. I remember. Anna, do you remember?
No.
The 21st night of September?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. How you doing, Silly? Hi, Silly. You're huh?
I'm feeling a bit better.
You're feeling a bit better?
Yeah.
That's good. That's very good. We'll play something silly after this.
Okay.
Ah! Oh no! We'll play that bread game I talked about, or maybe some Guts and Glory if you like. Yeah, okay, if you say so, Joker, except L plus ratio plus fuck you.
Plus I'm Batman.
Plus I'm Batman. If you had to rank the Arkham video series, what would it look like? Arkham Origins at the bottom. Arkham City, then Arkham Asylum, then Arkham Knight. I love Arkham Knight. Like, I've put so many hours in that fucking game that I just can't. And for the record, I like them all. But, like, you know, you can only have one number one, you know what I mean? Arkham City, I feel like the story just isn't as strong because, like, you spend so much time just kind of dealing with Joker having the fucking, like, blood disease. Whereas with this game, you have, like, a real mystery, and then with Arkham Knight, there's, like, all these different villains and all these different threads, and, like, there's just a lot more kind of going on, and it kind of deals with, like, the weight of really being Batman and the consequences of being Batman, if that makes sense. Arkham City's still great, don't fucking get me wrong, like, I still fucking love that game. Arkham City is definitely my least favorite, though, although even that has bright spots. I mean, the boss battle with Deathstroke is one of the best in any action game ever. That boss battle was so fucking good that it retroactively turned Deathstroke into a Batman villain. Yeah. Like, Deathstroke was not a Batman villain before that fucking game.
Yeah.
He was a Teen Titans villain. But that boss battle was so good that all of a sudden it was like, alright, we gotta put Deathstroke in the Batman comics. And he is a character that intellectually and physically has been able to match Batman, which is awesome. And he's also been able to stand toe-to-toe with Superman and Wonder Woman in a couple of instances. So, like, he's really fucking strong. Mm.
Where did you hide them?
Ha! I remember where she hid them.
Of course you do.
Of course I do. Look at me. Who do you think you're talking to? I think it's on the second floor. Nope, the second floor. Damn it. Wait, no, maybe it is down here. Yeah, okay. Apostle Paul of Taurus, hanging out with other autistic people is sometimes hard, especially hard to get conversations going. Yeah, because we're all fucking awkward and insane and stupid. That's a nice way of putting it, let's be honest here. I don't know, I mean, in general, it's always tough. What are you gonna do? God, Anna, everyone we know is either gay or autistic.
I know.
What does that say about us?
I don't know.
Oh my god, it's ass. Maybe he could. Or maybe we should move on to something sillier. What do you think?
I don't know.
What do you feel like?
Up to you, 'cause I don't feel like playing a game, so it's up to
Well, you're here, and I value your input.
you. I like watching you play Batman.
I don't doubt that. But do you want to have some fun? Do you want to be silly?
No, I don't mind playing just Batman.
Maybe. We'll see. Mercer, I'm autistic as hell. It's a miracle I ever got a partner, lol. I mean, yeah, dating's tough when you're autistic, straight up. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not impossible, man. It's all about just being honest and being transparent and, like, you gotta figure shit out. Okay, we'll do the Scarecrow sequence and then we'll move on to a new game. Because this Scarecrow sequence is fucking good.
Insisted on sitting through that movie again, Bruce. Come on, we'll be late for Alfred.
I'm sorry, Daddy. Go easy on him, Tom. He loved it so. Alfred will wait. Keep up, Bruce.
Blake Gunnels, I'm autistic too. God damn, this channel just attracts gay and autistic people. What the fuck? I mean, I'm happy about that, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's more common in young men than most people are willing to admit. And it's becoming more and more common in women now that it's becoming easier to identify and recognize and diagnose. Because previously it was dismissed as being like, oh, just women, am I right?
I gotta get my diagnosis.
Mercer, autism magnet. That's a cool moment, like him becoming in Scarecrow's vision like a child again, because in many ways Batman has he is like a child like whose growth has been stunted, you know, because he's so like hyper fixated on like getting revenge and trying to like redeem himself and like save his parents, you know.
Yeah.
Just need to ask you some questions. Can I get you anything? You okay? I know you don't feel like answering me, but it's the only way to catch who did this.
Dope. Fire. And that's that. Alright, let me know... Oh, I guess we're gonna finish with this Scarecrow sequence.
This is cool.
Let me know... Do you remember the Scarecrow sequences?
A little bit.
Yeah. Batman gets all drugged up.
Yeah.
And we're still technically in the Arkham Mansion, but this is just how he's perceiving it.
Yeah.
By the way, folks, let me know, do you wanna... If you're watching this video, if you're watching this live stream, do you want to keep playing Arkham Asylum, or do you want to move on to something silly? Because we might move on to something silly. We've already been streaming for close to 5 hours. 6 is the limit, so choose wisely.
God, I forgot how cool this Scarecrow design was.
Yeah, this is one of the best designs, without a doubt. This and the Arkham Knight design. The Arkham Knight design is great because it you know what it is? It's those needle claws.
Yeah.
Where he's got those, like, fingers with the fucking, like, syringes and shit. Astolfo, Guts and Glory, please. I mean, I'm game. I love Guts and Glory. We've done it a billion times and I don't even care. It's that fun. Woo! Blackwater Russ, silly! Wolflust 97, yes, Guts and Glory! Alright, so we have 2 votes for Guts and Glory and 1 vote for silly, which I'm gonna count as fucking Guts and Glory at this rate. Whatever we do that's silly, it's gonna be either that fucking bread fucking game that I talked about earlier or Guts and Glory. Because those are the silly ones.
This is very Halloween.
Now we're fighting actual skeletons.
Yeah.
We're not, though. We're literally just outside the asylum, and Batman's having a mental breakdown. Blackwater Russ, Guts and Glory gang. Alright. Alright. The Amanda's Guts and Glory. Okay, fair enough. The consensus right now is Guts and Glory. Fuck I'm Bread. Will fucking... Batman... Oh. We couldn't... Bro, I couldn't move! Alright, be that way. Fuck you. Blake Gunnels, we're all silly. We're gonna finish the Scarecrow sequence, and then we're gonna go do Guts and Glory, then.
Okay.
6... Again, folks, the stream stops at 10 sharp. The previous Halloween party went till 10. I'm willing to keep this going till 10, but not a minute longer. Shit, that's on me. That's on me for not paying attention. That's on me. Straight up.
Now this is very Halloween.
This is very Halloween. Apostle Politaurus, being autistic is kind of like purgatory, being in the world but not really connected to it. I mean, I guess, but that's kind of a really pessimistic way of looking at it. I mean, I don't know.
What is?
Being autistic is like being purgatory, being connected to the world but not really... Being in the world but not being connected to it.
It's literally silly little guy disease.
Well, that's not really...
How dare you? Silly little guy disease.
There's some weight to what he's saying, but it's a little pessimistic.
Yeah.
Look, the reality is autism is more common than people want to admit, and people, even without autism, are just socially kind of awkward sometimes. Like, I think people just need to learn how to communicate and how to, like, deal with shit. Fuck you! I wasn't even in your sight. Shut up. Fuck you.
Now madness takes you forever.
Okay, that was kind of fire. I don't know, man. It also depends on, like, where on the spectrum you are. Like, I spoke to people who were legitimately not... Like, I remember being in middle school and high school and, like, having classmates that were straight up nonverbal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was able to get fucking married and have a full-time job and have an apartment and do this. But for a lot of those guys, that's difficult, you know? Because there are certain things their relationship demands that they won't be able to give. Because they're literally non-fucking verbal. And it's like, you're not signing up just to have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. You're signing up to essentially be someone's caretaker. And that's a lot to fucking put on somebody. Plain and simple.
There's no escape.
Move, Batman! Batman, move! Batman's being fucking dumb, man.
He is.
I don't know. For every autistic person, the experience is going to be completely different because there are certain things that are just... All of our brains are wired differently, and that becomes especially true when you are autistic. So, I mean, if that's your experience, then so be it, but that has not been my experience. Like, straight up. Excellent... fuck, I can't read that. Excellent Chow's Transit. Good evening. Hey, I'm autistic too. Hello, excellent transit page. I don't I don't know. Hi. What up? Autistic Transit Gang.
Same.
Bro, I was not in your fucking sight. I will sue you in court. I'll take you to court for that. Shut up! I'm gonna actually kick your ass for real, Scarecrow. No Batman bullshit. I'm just actually gonna beat your ass. Zoophagus, I show symptoms of autism, but I don't say that I'm autistic because self-diagnosis is stupid. Yes. If you think you're autistic, go speak to a fucking doctor. Fuck self-diagnosis bullshit. You are not smarter than a doctor. Period. You're not. End of story. You're just not.
I gotta go get a diagnosis.
Yes, you do. You absolutely do. Amandus, I'm back. I got distracted. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We're being Batman and we're being fucking bad about it, apparently. Because Scarecrow can see my fucking pubic hair from a fucking mile away. Ha! How you doing, silly?
I'm good.
Anna, put phone away.
Yeah.
Put phone away. That's Anna's thing. She's an iPad baby.
Yeah. You got fucking hit by a
What the fuck?!
You got hit by a skeleton.
He knocked my ass into Scarecrow's vision. What the fuck?
Spooky skeleton man.
I'm gonna... That's fucking stupid.
That's right.
Apostle Politoros, I can go whole days without having conversations. I definitely cannot. I can't. I don't know. I'm definitely an exception to the autism rule in that regard, because I'm like, I really like hanging out and doing fun stuff. I like to have one day where I chill out at home and don't do fucking anything, but in general, if I sit around for too long, I get really antsy and uncomfortable. And I'm like, let's go, you know? Like, Anna will look at me sometimes and be like, I kind of just want to hang out at home and chillax, and I'm like, no! No! No!
I know.
I can't do that. I was diagnosed with autism by a psychologist. Does that count? Yeah, I mean, same difference. Like, the point is someone qualified has to give you that. Like, I don't take medical or psychological or mental advice from anyone who is not trained in that field. Like, I don't do self-diagnosis bullshit. I don't care about, like, trendy, hippie, fucking influencer bullshit. I don't know. It's just the smart thing to do. People went to school for this. Let them do their fucking job. You don't know better than somebody who went to school for this. Period. Blackwater Rust, Batman, you kind of suck at this. In Batman's defense, he's being controlled by somebody who's had a bit to drink. We're gonna fuck up Scarecrow, and then we're gonna move on to Guts and Glory. Oh, Spotlight! My one weakness! Ah! Hell yeah. Cheers for fucking... We finally beat that. You don't have a drink!
No.
Why?
Because I'm okay right now. I don't want one.
What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking murder you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna actually kill you.
I know. I know.
Oh, Batman's like, oh, it was all a horrible dream, or whatever the fuck. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone was game for Guts and Glory. Do we want to do Guts and Glory, or do we want to do that fucking bread game? I'm bread.
Guts and Glory is fun.
I'm gonna fucking... Let's do Guts and Glory then, because everyone was game for that. Guts and Glory, Halloween time. You remember Guts and Glory, right?
Yeah.
Ah! We're done with the spooky shit, now we're going into silly shit.
That's right.
I wish Nintendo had done that Luigi's Mansion DS remake HD thing before Halloween, because I would have played that.
Yeah.
Like, actually. Also, I wish we had gotten an Xbox or PS5 so that we could have played Mortal Kombat.
I know.
It is what it is. Everyone wants Guts and Glory. Everyone who's here, at least. Alright, y'all win. Guts and Glory. Let's go. Let's do this. It's cool. I Am Bread cost me nothing anyway, so I don't give a fuck. Boom! Plus, this is a good game to play now that we're a little fucked up.
Yeah.
Hi, Silly. Hi, Silly. Halls of Glory. What's the Halls of Glory? I don't remember. I don't remember any... I remember this game, but I don't remember anything about this game.
That's right.
Banger. Wolflust 97, Guts and Glory, god damn it. Astolfo, Guts and Glory. John and Deborah? Where am I? Is this like literally a Hall of Fame for Guts and Glory users?
Maybe.
Oh my god, I think it is, Anna. I thought it was like a... Okay. Alright, well, I'm looking for...
Why the fuck did the game do that?
Kevin Mitchell, we all got Guts and Glory. I was under the assumption the fucking Halls of Glory was like something we could fucking like, you know, like something silly. Alright, it's fine, whatever. Sure. Let's go to Happy Day. Happy Day. Excellent... I can't even fucking read what you're saying. Excellent Child's Transit. That could have been avoided. You're probably right, but I'm a fucking dum-dum. Anna.
What?
Would you mind just bringing the fucking Kraken bottle here?
Sure.
Because I'm just straight up gonna do shots. Want to do shots with me?
Maybe.
Maybe. Grab the little decibel cup. There's a second one in the drawer. You want to do it? Let's do a couple. Let's do a shot. There's another one in the drawer right there. Or if you like, you can grab the wolf's teeth glasses.
No, it's okay. What's drawer?
So it's the one you opened. Remember, we have those 2 decibel cups. There you go. There you go, silly Billy.
It's not a door. It's not a thing.
It's the thing you fucking opened. I apologize for yelling at you. Is Guts and Glory basically just 3D Happy Wheels? Sure, I don't know what Happy Wheels is.
Yeah, it really is. It's surprising to me that you don't know what Happy Wheels is, because it's basically this.
I've never heard of Happy Wheels. I've heard of Happy Meals,
That's
which
right.
never made me especially happy, I gotta say.
Why not?
Because I was always hungry after.
Yeah, there's never enough food in there.
Alright, let's do shots, you and me. I don't care what you do after this. Just have one shot with me. I'll only give you a little bit.
Okay.
There you go. Cheers. Happy Halloween. Pachinkles. Hell yeah. What up, silly? Ha! Alright, I'm gonna be John and Deborah. We're gonna go for a bike ride. Her arm is dislocated.
Yeah.
This is goofy.
This is goofy.
No, she's fine. She's fine. We're good. We're fine. Yeah, we did it, Anna.
Wow.
I did it. I did it.
That's right.
Ooh, let's start over. Let's see if I can beat my record. Let's see if I can beat my record. Ah!
That's right.
Kevin Mitchell, John and Deborah are having a hard day. Excellent Chow's Transit. Happy Wheels is a 2D version of driving a bicycle and destroying shit. Alright, cool. I've legit never heard of it. Straight up.
Wow.
No, that was perfect. I did it.
We just put saw blades in the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's a perfect place to have them. No, I wanted to beat the record. Goofy ass.
That is goofy.
Wait.
You can respawn.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that, so I was like, wait, am I somehow still alive? Ba 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 boo ba bee ba boo ba bee ba boo ba bee ba.
Nice job.
I did great.
Yeah.
I did a really good job with that one, I feel. I want to beat my record. I'm gonna beat the Guinness World Record for being sawed in half and riding a bicycle.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I think you should just go to the next
Alright,
level.
yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just take the L. Maybe I'll just fucking... Yeah, next track. You sure you don't want to play a little bit?
No, I'm okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a little poopy baby. I think you're a very silly Billy.
That's you.
I think you're such a silly Billy. So if we do a Super Mario Brothers Wonder stream, it's a co-op game.
I know.
I expect you to play with me.
I know. I won't be taking an allergy pill that day.
Yeah, that's good. When do we want to do it in November?
I don't know.
Maybe the 13th? We can do it a couple weeks from now.
Yeah.
Let's do it the 13th.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, Super Mario Brothers Wonder drinking game party time, maybe November 13th. Or maybe the following week, Baroness does their acoustic show, but we don't have anything after that. Like, we could do it. It would be a later stream, but we could do it.
Maybe.
We'll talk about it. Fuck. Dude, her bones are brittle. What the fuck? Look, I can picture a sprained ankle or some kind of torn muscle, but like, Jesus fucking Christ. Excellent Chow's Transit. In my town, it's considered impolite to bleed in public. Where the fuck do you live, bro? I mean, granted, I don't necessarily want to see people bleed, but I also understand that shit happens. People fall down. Cities are kind of weird. I have seen people get punched, like, just straight the fuck up. It happens. So I'm not gonna give somebody shit for bleeding. That's such a weird thing to do. Where do you fucking live, bro? Where are you? Fucking... Where are you? For realsies. You don't have to fucking dox yourself or nothing, but, like, you know... Heck yeah, you're great. I did it, Anna. I'm great.
You're great.
It is impolite to bleed in your chow. That's what I mean. It's so fucking weird. That's such a weird thing. That's so fucking weird. Bee ba boop ba 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 ba. Oh, I'm gonna back up. What the fuck do you have there? Anna? What are you doing?
I'm using my massager.
Oh, okay. Anna just pulled out like a fucking box and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Ah! Okay.
This music's silly.
This is very silly, isn't it? Oh, we just pulled out a fucking bot. Oh shit, they killed Deborah! They killed...
They killed her.
She's dead. She's gone now. That Debrussi. I can never have it. And I will never know the feeling of Debrussi.
I know.
That should count! I made it past the thingy, Mogu. Fuck you. There's a town where you get jail time if you paint ducks, like actual real-life ducks. Why? Why is that a rule? Who...
Why would you paint a little duck?
Okay, but also, who fucking, like, fucked with ducks so hard that that needed to be made a rule? You know what I mean?
I guess.
I'm gonna just eat the ducks. Duck confit, smoked duck, duck breast, perhaps like a little, a smoked duck breast, like, carpaccio, or a little salad.
Yeah.
Or duck confit with a little cassoulet. With, like, Brussels sprouts and pork sausage. By the way, Uncle Melty's Kitchen will debut probably sometime in November, folks. I don't fucking know when exactly, but sometime in November. Or maybe December. The point is we're working on it. By popular demand, you will finally have Uncle Melty's Kitchen.
Nice.
Shit, alright. Fucking hell. Also, fuck everyone who's like, oh, make a hamburger, make a pizza. You know how to make a hamburger and a pizza, alright? I'm gonna show you how to make some of my all-time favorite fucking dishes on Uncle Melty's Kitchen. I'm gonna show you how to make food that you can fucking make for, like, when you have a dinner party and shit. Make a pizza, make a hamburger. Go to fucking McDonald's, you fucking dumbass.
Yeah, that's silly.
If I make you if I show you how to make a fucking hamburger, it ain't gonna be some fucking Burger King ass bullshit. I'm gonna show you how to make a metal meltdown sloppy gobby fucking burger. She got no hands now.
Oh, nice.
That's not nice. That's very rude.
I know.
You're very rude, Anna.
You're very rude. I'm gonna take some of that pasta for work.
Go for it. We got a lot. Oh yeah, I made like a massive amount of pasta. It's our dinner. It's got fucking. I bought some like sausages for cheap at Farm Boy.
Yeah.
They had bacon and sausage, bacon and cheddar sausage, fucking bacon and cheddar sausage, and I chopped it up and like
That's yummy.
chickpeas and black beans, and I bought some tomato sauce.
That sounds really good.
And I got a bunch of shit.
Thank you.
I didn't intend on buying as much as I did, but now we're super hella stocked, so the next grocery haul will be much less.
That's good. I like that.
That's why sometimes it's good to buy in bulk.
I love.
I bought chicken pot pie and salmon pie.
Nice. Those are my favorite.
Yeah.
I could eat. I have eaten a whole salmon pie by myself.
I don't doubt that. I think maybe tomorrow. That's probably gonna be dinner tomorrow. It's probably one of those fucking
That's
things.
good. I like that.
Because we're going to fucking Burrell for the
Yeah.
fucking bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit.
Well, okay, no, but like you know what I mean.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm just okay, fine, little miss. Oh, damn it! Ritual Homicide 66. Can we have a Metal Meltdown signature quesadilla? I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Damn, there were a lot of comments. I'm gonna actually scroll back and like read some of these fucking, because there were a decent amount of comments. The quesadilla, I'm not joking. Well, it's illegal. Okay, that part I read. Cool. All right. Amanda, slop that gop. That's right. I don't know. I'd be game for a quesadilla. I like a good quesadilla. It's so easy to make. Anna doesn't know this, and I will inform her when the time comes. But there are, like, maybe 5 or 6 recipes written for Uncle Melty's Kitchen. 5 or 6 recipes that will be used for a full-blown video. And literally, I'm choosing stuff that I have made, like, in restaurants, and that I have made here in our apartment at Metal Meltdown HQ for dinner parties and stuff. So it's literally not just hamburgers and pizza. Like, I'm gonna show you how to make, like, some of my favorite fucking shit. Anna will probably even recognize some of the stuff that is being made because we made it here in the apartment for non-Metal Meltdown related shit.
That's a good point.
Yeah! Like, remember those, like...
I like that.
Yeah, I just told Anna one thing. You're not gonna know until we make it. That'll actually probably be the first episode.
Okay.
Yeah! Also, like...
That was good. I like that. Okay.
There you go! Anna knows all of the secrets of Uncle Melty's kitchen.
Yeah.
There's a massive fucking smile on her face. She's like, oh man, I have to film this and then eat it. It's drug time for Anna!
Yeah.
That's crazy. Blake Gunnels, I'm learning new things today from this live stream. Blackwater Russ, if you can teach me even just... I can't read the rest of that. There's like a little thing in the way. Even just to make a dish, that would be awesome. I don't know. I can't read that. I'm fucking... There's like a little emoticon in the way. In the YouTube chat thing.
That's silly.
It is pretty silly, isn't it? How you doing, silly?
Oh, good.
Oh, if you can teach me even just one dish, that would be awesome. Dude, I'm gonna teach you... like I said, there's at least 5 or 6... Damn it. I fucking didn't pay attention. There's at least a few recipes that, like, I have written down and videos that I've planned out for Uncle Melty's kitchen. I have just told Anna what a few of those are. I will not tell you because I do not care much for spoilers. And I put time and effort into this, so, yeah, you know. Well, I remember this one. I gotta do a flip. Ah! Okay. I want a friggin' rodeo burger. If there's enough demand for it, I'd be willing to do a Metal Meltdown signature burger. But heads up, I'm making that motherfucker from scratch. Alright? Like, everything. Like, if I show you how to make something, I don't expect you to go to the fucking store and be like, oh, I'm gonna buy a pre-made fucking whatever. Like, I expect you to fucking make it. Because this is literally what you fucking asked for! Trent Grady, have you ever had a barbecue or buffalo chicken quesadilla? Yes. You were, with all due respect, not describing anything that special.
Yeah, it's literally a quesadilla.
You were describing okay.
That's something I'd make after school.
You were you were describing a quesadilla, but for white people.
I do like quesadillas.
I do love a
should
good.
make a quesadilla.
I mean, we can.
I want to eat one.
We could do like I'm not gonna say it on stream because I don't believe in spoilers.
Well, you know what, Robert?
What?
Since my sister has that nice backyard, you can barbecue back there.
Your sister's moving to Calgary, Anna.
Yeah. They have a nice
Are you
backyard.
talking about doing an Uncle Melty's Kitchen episode
I'm
in
just
Calgary?
Talking in general, like, you can use their barbecue.
You know what? I probably would. You know what? Fair. Because they're probably gonna give us housing, correct?
Yeah.
Or room and board or whatever.
Room and board. What is the 18th century?
Whatever the equivalent
like
is.
room and board.
We're not gonna pay for a hotel, is what I'm getting
Yeah.
at.
Exactly.
So yeah, I would be more than willing to like make them something because that's fair.
That'd be cool.
I don't think Mad Mike is still here, but I've also considered possibly doing an Uncle Melty's Kitchen 4th of July episode with Gerrymander, quote unquote. You know what I mean? Like
That'd
doing
be
like
cute.
American barbecue.
That sounds awesome.
We can go out to Niagara Falls. I mean, we were thinking about going to Niagara Falls anyway. We can go out for like a couple days and like make fucking barbecue ribs and shit.
Make chicken
And
waffles.
like pulled pork and fucking chicken and shit. Ah!
You're still good. You're good.
We're good. She's fine. She's
You're
just
good.
it's just a flesh wound.
You're good.
We're good.
That'll buff out.
Shit! We're done. Once we jump off that fucking track, that's it. I'm sure everyone knows this, but having a donkey sleeping in a bathtub is illegal in Arizona. That is such an...
Why? What did the donkeys ever do to you?
So that is... See, here's the thing. That is so oddly specific that it means someone tried that shit.
Yeah.
Look, I haven't spent a ton of time in Arizona. I've been there like fucking once. But also, there's nothing about Arizona that seems so crazy that I would think that that's a thing. Oh my god. Can I backpedal?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
This one's weird, man.
Next track.
Yeah.
We've been here for a bit. Astolfo, it's illegal to whistle for a lost canary at 7 in the morning in California? Oh, I'm fucking doing that shit.
That was personal. Someone was personally upset about that.
Anna, we're going to fucking California and we're gonna do that shit.
Whistle for a canary. Oh.
I'm gonna learn. I can't whistle. Can you whistle?
No.
Does anyone know how to whistle? I don't know how to whistle. I'm like, that's me whistling.
Yeah, that was right. Good job.
Thank you. I did my best. What the fuck was even that?
That was a cannon. There's cannons.
Trent Grady, have you ever had Baloo? No, because that's not something that is commonly served in restaurants in Toronto. Nana, do you know what Baloo is?
Yeah, that's something I draw the line at, personally.
Why?
Just, I don't know. Like, I don't think I could physically look at it and want to eat it.
As a chef, and I'm being fully serious here, as a chef, I would try anything at least once. That doesn't necessarily mean it's top of my list, but I would try anything at least once. I have not had Baloo, but I would be willing to try it. God damn it. Fuck, you know, and you know what? On that note, I'd eat Rocky Mountain oysters. I don't give a fuck.
Good for you. I'll make Rocky Mountain oysters out of you.
Okay, shit. Alright. Alright, shit.
I mean, so
Alright, the stream's over. We're done. Bye. Let's go home.
Doesn't that mean that I would, like, cut off your balls and fry it?
Oh, okay. I didn't think about that part. I thought about the other part. Where nothing, because we're live. And there might be under 18 people here?
Maybe.
It's possible.
Damn, this is a fucking crazy level, too.
Shit, I'm a criminal then, lol. In Georgia, it's illegal to eat fried chicken with a fork? What the fuck?
Someone was mad about that.
That's just, like, that... Why would even someone do that? Okay, but what if it's, like fried chicken and waffles, and there's, like, a bunch of syrup and slaw, and you don't necessarily... Fuck you! And you don't necessarily want to just, like, pick it up, because then your fingers are covered in, like, syrup and fucking mayo and whatever the fuck.
I don't think any of these are enforced. Like, they're just, like, law.
Okay, but they're the law.
Yeah, but
so,
it's
like,
not, like,
also...
there's certain things that just still aren't, like, enforced.
Oh, it's crazy. That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
You know what? I would actually like to go to Savannah sometime in Georgia. The United States the US of A be kind of fucked up, but, like, I do love the US of A. I know people think that I'm, like, some kind of fucking, like, crazy leftist Canadian, and in some aspects I definitely am, but also, like, I remember going on road trips and, like, traveling through the fucking Bible Belt and, like, Nashville and Kentucky, North and South Carolina. I got a soft spot for that shit, man. I love Southern food. I do love America, warts and all. Gerrymander, get your fucking ass in here. I can fucking out-America your ass any day of the week. I'd like to go to Savannah. I want to go to Nashville, and I want to go to New Orleans. I want to take you to Vegas.
Yeah.
Because you've never been to Vegas. And Vegas is the ultimate party city, in my opinion. Okay. Cool. I'd like to go to Texas, too, someday.
Yeah.
Want to go to the Hells and Heroes Fest sometime?
Yes.
Let's do it sometime. I remember it was not this... Actually, it was this year, where they had, like, fucking Triptychon doing, like, a Celtic Frost set, and, like, Razor, and, like, Candlemass and shit. Shit. Damn it. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
It's illegal to send a surprise pizza in Louisiana? Oh, I'm testing that. I'm testing that. I'm gonna go to fucking Louisiana. I'm gonna go to the fucking bayou and just send fucking Domino's to some random motherfucker. I am ready to test this. Anna, I love you. Are you willing to... Okay. Are you willing to test all of these crazy laws with me? Worst case... Oh, you're gonna pay a fine. We leave! Whatever! Fun fact, and this is a very real story, my father is actually banned in the state of Minnesota for being, like... Because he never paid a fucking, like, parking ticket
Why
there.
is dad lore, like, the goofiest shit ever?
My dad has insane dad lore. Like, all of his friends are fucking psychopaths. How do I know? Because I actually met one of them, and he's fucking weird. He was described as the Kramer of the friend group, and it makes so much fucking sense. There's also 3 towns in southern French where it's considered impolite to die. That's fucking crazy.
Honestly, same. Like, how dare you?
I want to go to France, too.
Yeah.
Dude, I could spend a weekend in France and not go to any touristy crap and just eat foie gras and chocolate for a week. Straight up.
Sounds good. I like that.
Right? Damn it. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it! You wanna take over? I'm gonna go piss.
No, I don't want to go pee-pee.
Alright, then can you at least talk to the people?
Sure.
While I go piss? Excuse me? I gotta go this way, because otherwise I fucking bump into the wires here. And I fuck up the whole stream.
I know.
Talk to the people. Answer their questions.
Why is there a little heart on the screen here?
Because there is. Fuck you. That's why. Cry about it. Answer their... Talk to them. Be social. Or else I'll kill you. Good talk. Alright, bye.
Amandus, I'd love to stick around, but I'm too tired. I'm headed to bed. Thank you all. Have a good night. I'm really out of it. I'm sorry, guys. I literally have the worst reactions to allergy meds. I can't take them for this reason, because they make me all fucking tired. In the capital city of Hungary, doing the dirty is only allowed in the dark. That makes sense, though. At least no one can see it. I like how it's not completely illegal to do. That's funny. It's almost 10 p.m. in Quebec. Yeah, we're on the same time zone here in Toronto.
What up? I'm back. What
Hi.
I miss?
Not much.
You didn't fucking...
That's
You
right.
didn't fucking play the game? You don't want to play no games?
No, not really.
Silly Billy, you're so silly. You're so fucking silly.
I do have to work tomorrow. You know?
So, what's your point? That's why the stream is ending in like half an hour.
Okay.
There's a reason why I scheduled this earlier in the day, you ding dong.
You're a ding dong.
You fucking ding dong.
Go to bed after.
It's almost 10 p.m. in Quebec. Yo, what up, fellow Canadian? We're from Toronto. What up? Blake, it's illegal to play loud music in Florida. Common Florida L. I hate Florida.
Me
I
too.
actually hate Florida. I've been to Florida many times. I've spent a lot of time in Florida. I have no issue saying this. Fuck Florida. Florida sucks.
It does.
If it wasn't for Disney, if it wasn't for fucking Disney World, no one would give a shit about Florida. I want to make videos about Toronto's subway network. I filmed the Montreal Metro for my channel. Oh shit, alright.
Okay, excellent Charles Transit. Are you on Instagram? Because I have a transit page on Instagram.
Yes, Anna is actually all about that fucking train shit.
I recently did an interview with like a journalist student at U of T.
Shout out at Card Free Toronto, which is Anna's whole thing. God damn it, I got fucking sniped by that fucking thing.
Oh, only YouTube? Okay, that's no problem. If you ever decide to make an Instagram page, just hook me up, because I have like a lot of transit friends and we like to like collab with each other and boost each other's stuff.
Ooh. Huh. I'm like focusing on this now.
I know.
There we go. I'm a little fucked up.
I know.
I'm a little bit fucked. I'm a little bit fucked up. I'm just a little bit fucked up. I'm just a little bit. Oh Jesus! Her arm. It is illegal to paint your horse in Vermont? Why though? What happened that required that fucking rule? That's so fucking weird.
Somebody painted too many horses.
So is this not... This isn't a real ramp. It's just like here.
Oh, it's literally just like a mound of shit. That's so weird.
How do I get up there then?
You gotta use the ramp.
I did though. Okay, I guess I gotta do it again. Good morning, metalheads of the internet, says Layla Lover 09. Good says that's what they say. Or she. Or he. I don't know. Anyway, that's what they say. That's the main point. Is it really morning for you, Layla? Damn it!
That's wild.
I mean, I guess it's possible. I got a unicycle now!
Yeah!
That's how I know I'm done. Mega Dartagan, what game is this? This is Guts and Glory. We played Outlast and we played Arkham Asylum, and now we're just doing goofy shit.
See, there you go.
Stunning! I have cousins in Vermont. Anna, that's crazy. They have cousins in Vermont.
Nice.
Do you have cousins in Vermont?
No.
Your parents love Vermont, if I remember correctly. Why is that?
Because it's full of white people.
That's okay, fair. Excellent Chow's Transit, almost at 15,000 subscribers. Yes, and I'm pumped. We're gonna do a live stream when we hit 15,000. And it'll be a straight up, like, it'll be an on-camera live stream. Which we don't normally do a lot of, so I'm pumped.
Yo.
Shit!
Hell yeah.
Okay. Layla Lover, haha, I said evening, not morning, and I'm a man, I think. Well, okay. There's a lot to work with there. Whatever you think you are, good morning, or good evening, or whichever one works for you. Damn it!
That was a good death, though.
Apologies, I'm drunk. And also, I just ran straight forward into a house.
That's right.
You know what I do kind of love? I mean, I don't kind of love it. I actually love it. You know what I really love about the Metal Meltdown?
What?
Is, like, I've unintentionally become, like, a queer ally simply by not talking massive shit about queer people.
I know, it's that easy.
It's that fucking easy. Like, it's... Damn it. Like, I love it. Like, the Discord is so aggressively gay.
Yeah.
And there's so many queer people who watch the Metal Meltdown, and I love it. Because I'm just like, I'm a fucking autistic straight white guy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something I expected. But I love it because it means that metal is broadening its horizons, and it means that, you know, this scene is becoming more inclusive, and I love it.
Yeah.
Like, comment, and subscribe if you're fucking gay. Or other.
Yeah.
Or not. Just like, comment, and subscribe in general, because I love you, and you deserve to be here. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump! I'm gonna do it. Okay. Okay.
I discovered your channel when I was searching for
Avenged Sevenfold videos. That sounds about right, because we did that reviewing every Avenged Sevenfold album thing, and then the new album, which it was an album. I don't know. I'm still not a huge fan of Life Is But a Dream. I'm just kind of like, eh. What? Oh, she's dead. Ain't no way I'm getting up there.
You killed your wife.
I did.
Everywhere.
Astolfo, Robert being an ally is wholesome. Hell yeah, thank you, bud. Everyone's welcome here. Except stupid fucking idiot assholes. That's it. No stupid idiot assholes allowed. Damn it, I fucking... God damn it! Layla Lover, would you say Cattle Decapitation is in your top 10 favorite bands? They're my number 1. I don't think I would. I did do a video about my top 10 favorite metal bands, and they did not end up in that. But I do love Cattle Decapitation, and I thoroughly enjoy it. Damn it.
Wee. Same.
We're just gonna... Next track.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here forever. I do love Cattle Decapitation, though. If I were to do, like, a top 10 for bands that have, like, had debuted or have had seminal records within the past, like, maybe 15 years or so, then Cattle Decapitation might have made the list. I do love them. Like, I've seen them live, like, 5...
This is a
Whoa!
crazy level.
That's cray-cray. Why would they even... Why is that even a thing? What the fuck? What even is this? How am I supposed to get through that? Uh-oh, I can tell Robert's inebriated or close to when he's playing the Murder Bike game. Is this really that game? I mean, I know we've played it before, but is this, like, considered the game that Robert plays when he's fucked up?
Maybe.
That's crazy. You know what? I downloaded it. I want to be bread.
You want to be bread?
I want to be bread. Folks, we're gonna be bread for a bit. I don't think y'all give a shit because you've stuck around this fucking long. We're gonna be bread. I'm bread.
Yeah, that's right. You're bread.
I'm bread.
You're bread.
I remember playing this. Fun fact for those of you who have been here for a while. I remember playing this way back in the day with my buds David and Nathaniel back when this was a non-serious YouTube channel and we did Intoxicated Gaming and we were bread.
Yeah.
That was it.
I know, you were bread.
I'm bread.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game. So we're gonna be bread for a bit. Is that okay with everyone? It fucking better be, because I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have another shot. Yeah, I like rum. Wheels of Mercury, bread supremacy. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Starch Wars.
Yes.
I didn't realize there was this much fucking, like...
You can do, like, a free mode.
Story mode. What the fuck? Oh, I get it. Okay. Got it. Layla Lover, you are bread, I'm buttered toast. Astolfo, I want to be a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I believe in you. Go for it. That's it. I'm bread now.
Nice.
So my goal is to get to the toaster before I get, like, too fucking gross.
I know.
What do you mean you know?
I've seen this game before.
How fucking dare you tell that to me? Ha! I'm doing it.
Strong piece of bread.
Of course. Why wouldn't I be? Are you suggesting that bread can't be strong?
Yeah, I guess it can be. Yeah.
Oh!
That's why you don't gotta go on the ground and get all gamey. No, no!
Damn it! I'm gonna be toast. I'm gonna make it happen, Anna!
Wow.
I know you never believed in me, but I'm gonna be toast.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna be toast. I was about to say grilled cheese, but okay. It's actually impolite to drink mercury in Poland. What does that even mean, bro? What are you talking about?
Maybe you should have done the story mode, because there isn't that...
This is story mode.
No, this is free roam, isn't it? Because you usually get the stinky meter in the story.
Yeah, but this is... Okay. So right trigger, left trigger. There we go.
You're all gross.
No, I'm perfect.
Why is there like a washing machine there?
Cause I got this, that's why. This is the most stressful thing ever. No! This is gonna be the best piece of toast ever.
That is gross.
No, it's gonna be great. You're just jealous because of how
Why is
good
there
this toast is gonna be.
everywhere? Why is there a washing machine there?
It does. This kitchen setup is a little weird. I will concede.
Go, ghost.
No, I got this. Okay? I got this! Annie, you never believed in me, but I believe in me.
Stinky little piece of bread.
How dare you say that to me?
Stinky piece of bread.
There we
You're
go.
gonna get ants all over you.
I got this. I think it's only impolite to drink your neighbor's mercury without their permission. That is such a weird fucking law! That is such a weird fucking law. Why would that even be a thing? You go up to your neighbors and you're like, hey, can I drink your fucking mercury? There we go.
Nice.
Oh, this is going great.
You're trapped.
No, it's going great!
You're yucky and you're all trapped.
Shut your mouth. I'll kill you. I'm gonna ram a fucking knife through your head.
Okay. Good job.
We're restarting because I want to, not because I fucked up.
Sure.
Okay, but is it weirder than painting ducks blued? They're equal levels of weird. Because they're so fucking specific that it's like... someone had to do something really fucked up in order to make this happen, you know what I mean?
Swing
got
yourself
this.
right into the garbage can.
No! I gotta go to the toaster. Anna, you may have never believed in me, but I believe in me.
Do you have pieces of glass stuck on me?
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. See? Damn it!
Is the fork stuck to you?
Because, that's why. I'm gonna be the most amazing piece of toast ever, okay? Why don't you just be quiet, okay? Like, damn.
I like this clicky noises.
Ha! Not as long as your blue ducks are in a row. Are these real laws? Chat, is this real? Anna, we should go see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I still have that Cineplex gift card.
Yeah.
Anna.
I know.
Would you do me the honor of going to see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie?
Yes.
Thank you. What even is out recently? We have paid so little attention to movies in this year. I like how when we first started dating, it was like that was all we did was go to the movies, and now we don't give a fuck.
This game brings me back to the day when I used to watch Rooster Teeth.
Ha! I did it! I got it. I got this. I got this. And you're gonna be like, Anna, you're gonna be amazed by the piece of bread that I become. This is it.
Yeah.
This is my shit. Excellent Chow's Transit. I watched the Five Nights at Freddy movie the day it came out. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Honestly, I wanted to do Five Nights at Freddy's, but like I don't have many horror games on my Switch, so like I don't know. Maybe we'll still do it again sometime for shits and giggles. Like if we do a Super Mario Brothers Wonder stream, we'll get extra fucked up, and then suddenly it's like, all right, we're doing Five Nights at Freddy's now. Huh. How you doing, Anna?
I'm good.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna prove you wrong. This is gonna be the best piece of toast ever. Ha! Ha! And then we're probably gonna call it quits.
Yeah.
Because we've been streaming for a while. Ha! Oh my god. This is the greatest moment of my life. I'm gonna tell my grandkids about this.
I'm gonna tell my grandkids this was Vietnam.
Alright, alright. No! Ugh, fine, be that way. Alright. Is that it? Fuck. Come on. Come on! Ren Sandberg, hey, happy almost Halloween, guys. What's your favorite album of this year so far? Anna, what's your favorite album of the year so far? That's a great album. I love that album.
You're a stinky little piece of bread. Little stinky piece of bread.
No, I'm fucking great. Answer the fucking question or I'll actually murder you.
I don't know right now.
What's an album you've jammed a lot this year?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm really drugged out right now. I can't think.
You're really what?
Drugged out right now.
Drugged out right now? What are you talking about?
That's because of the fucking allergy pill.
That's so fucking
I
goofy.
know, it is goofy.
Alright, well, if you weren't drugged out, what would be your favorite album of the year?
What am I don't know what I've been listening to.
excellent Child's Transit. Just a heads up, the FNAF movie is more entertaining than horrifying, and it was decided that it wasn't going to be R-rated because there's a bunch of young people that are fans of the game. I don't know. I mean, fuck those young people, honestly. Like, kids still saw Deadpool even though it was rated R, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're a horror movie, like, fuck PG-13 horror. Like, straight up. Just fuck it, in general. I don't care if I'm in the fucking minority on that, honestly. Come on, I'm gonna toast this bread. Yeah, I did it!
Oh, I do like that Svalbard album.
I did it! I'm toast!
You're all burnty.
No, I'm great. I'm toast!
You're a stinky little piece
I'm great. I'm a piece of toast!
Stinky burnt toast.
I'm great. You're just jealous because I'm toast. That's it! I'm toast!
I know, you're toast.
How does... When now?
I don't know. Call it quits.
Did I fuck up?
No, I think you're just on free roam. This isn't actually the story mode.
I'm a toast, though. Excellent Child's Transit. Getting the toaster. I did that, though. I'm in the toaster. Did I overdo it?
No,
I gotta go back
I think
in.
you're on free roam.
I gotta go back in.
I think you are on free roam.
I hear you, but also, fuck you.
No, you don't gotta go back in.
I'm gonna be a toast. I'm gonna be a toast. Anna doesn't want me to be a toast. That's the problem here. Ren Sandberg, Cattle Decapitation Terracite, favorite album of the year. That's fair.
That's actually a good choice, too.
What is... Anna, I'm legitimately asking now. What is your favorite album of the
I
year?
really like that Svalbard album.
Yeah? That's awesome. I like that album, too. Well, I'm toast.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
I know.
Alright, folks, we've been streaming for fucking 6 hours now. I think we're good. I think we're good. Anna, do you think we're good?
I think we're good.
You think we're good?
Yeah.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our very special Halloween party 2023. We played a bunch of games. We played Outlast. We played Arkham Asylum. Guts and Glory. I'm Bread. We had drinks. We talked and hung out and shot the shit. I feel really good right now.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel good.
Anna, I guess Anna wants to do a Super Mario Brothers Wonder stream in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah? We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out when we want to do that. But yeah, we're going to do that. Thank you for tuning in to the Metal Meltdown's very special Halloween party. If you missed a good chunk of this, don't worry, it will be archived. Matt, what's your least favorite Cannibal Corpse album? Answer that real quick, Anna. What's your least favorite Cannibal Corpse album?
Oh, fuck. There's so many. How am I don't know, because I only think about the good ones that I like. Which one's your least favorite?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
I don't know.
I legit don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe the debut.
So
you know what? I would actually say maybe the debut, Eaten Back to Life. Because it just kind of feels like they didn't know what they wanted to do.
Yeah. All I think about are the good ones, and I'm like, and I don't really care, like, because they have so many fucking albums, I just don't think about it.
Hell yeah! We did it.
Wow.
We beat Halloween. High five.
Beat it?
We
Wow.
did it. 100% speedrun Halloween.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to our very special Halloween party. I'm very happy with this. We've been streaming for fucking 6 hours now. We're done. Thank you. I love you. Tune in on Tuesday because that's when our interview with Autopsy's Chris Reifert goes live. Sometime in between that, I'll film the next Albums I Missed video. Happy Halloween. I love you. Anything else that you want to say, Anna?
Thank you for joining. I'm sorry I was a little out of it, but thank you guys.
That's okay. That's why we'll do the Mario stream. That way you're more into it.
I like the little Mario stream.
Mario! Alright, we'll see you soon, folks. Thank you once again. Happy Halloween. I love you. Cheers. Hell yeah.